Is that what's going on? I can hear a stream, I think.
I reloaded the page and it did it again.
Because I'm not streaming yet. I'm
Person.
streaming now.
Okay.
Joshua, can you acknowledge without being too specific if you read all the context stuff?
I read most of it. I do not agree. But we will discuss it later.
Yeah,
yes,
later.
but it is kind of necessary for the thing.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Josh, it is very, it is very important.
I don't think so, honestly. There's still a few days left, and if we do one per day or 2 per day, it does not really change.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right.
The announcement. For context, there will be an announcement for something else later after stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a verbally eyes emoji, but there it is.
Verbally eyes emoji.
I mean, you just did because you just said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You just said eyes emoji. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, stream starts. No chatting in Discord.
Yep.
Yeah. We are so
well
good.
I mean, I'm sure voice chat text can be used.
Yeah. For people who are not familiar with the system here, Stream Materials is the channel where references and related material is posted. Voice chat text is where chat is happening, but also on Twitch. We try to have an eye on both. Okay, I made an announcement here. I will quickly also make one on Twitch. Not on Twitch, on the web. And I forgot quickly also make one on Twitch. My on the web. And I forgot.
Can't you forget?
Yeah, no. I have to get from my phone because when I closed my browser last time, all my social media accounts disconnected for some reason, so I have to log into all of them again.
Yeah,
Joshua, you better log in.
I better log in, and because but Twitch has here the two-factor authentication. So
hush. Oh my lord! What is happening out there? Oh, it's hailing.
Happening up where?
Okay. Yeah, outside of my window. Hailing, I think.
Sounds like there's a snow wraith in the area.
Okay, let's see. I think it's not. Yeah, disgusting. Twitch in light mode.
is asking if we're doing any from the books.
Yep, very heavy hailstorm.
If we have something interesting from the books, in theory.
There are so many interesting things from the books.
No, don't do the books,
take up
please.
The whole week if you're going through interesting ones.
Please don't do the books.
What's wrong with the books?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, it's probably easier to work with what is in the movies and shows.
The books just have a fucking hammerhead they slapped wings on and they call it a dragon.
Wait, please send that
that's
image.
What dragons are. They're just anything you want. They're anything you want them to be.
I don't like the
They're not
yeah,
real.
but I mean, hearing that, like, I feel like the dragons in the books and the movies might be fundamentally different, so that might be.
Yes.
Yeah, they have a totally different.
Yeah.
The
Wait,
book has
because,
a totally different
you
thought.
said it's a hammerhead with wings. I think Joshua drew that at some point. Hold on.
I did the hammerhead bat. That is actually a hammerhead.
I think only one of the dragons from the books might actually come close to the size of the ones in the shows and the movies.
Thank you, One
Most of them are
Dragonese SP.
And Yard and Rick Raptor 105, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. But also, welcome to Sawyer Lee, our special guest for tonight.
Hyped to be here.
Round of applause.
Yeah, when I got that, when you told me about that, I was like, of course. How could I not?
Yeah, no, it was a very spontaneous thing, honestly, because I posted in another server a sketch of my Toothless. No, not of my Toothless, of my Gronkle. And Andrew Wyatt, Wyatt Andrews, that way around. I always.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
there's another
Andrew
artist
Wyatt,
that
glorious.
is actually the other way around. But he was like, oh, that's kind of soya liquor, and I was like,
He kind of is, yeah.
yeah, I can see it, and then I was like, oh wait, we could work with that.
We can make it happen.
He's cooking.
Who
Yes,
better to
yes, yeah.
invite to something like this?
True. If there's one thing that I know my way around, it might be a dragon.
That is, yeah, exactly. And
the Gronkle though is totally just awesome.
yeah, for people who wonder maybe what how this will work tonight, it will be fairly casual. I will probably not do anything with backgrounds, stuff like that. Everybody is invited to draw along and show their own versions of these dragons. And yeah, people can suggest what dragon we do next. I already have basically done 3 or 2.5. I didn't color in the nether or did any shading on it. It's simply just funky bird with a little bit of bearded dragon thrown into it in the moment.
Yeah.
No, he's exactly what the Natter needs to be, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like many of the original designs are very iconic. I mean, for people who weren't there earlier, we watched the first movie again here on the server, and they are just within their context perfect.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah,
Which is maybe one of the reasons why I never seriously considered until recently to do a stream like this. And then a certain trailer came out. And I'm like, hey, if you want to make it live action and realistic, that could be better and more interesting. There are better ways to do that.
I feel it suffers from corporate meddling, especially Toothless.
Yeah.
How many hands do you think were in that honey pot?
Yeah, the number of cooks in the kitchen must have been astronomical.
Oh my god, yeah, imagine you try to do something cool with Toothless, kind of like this guy here, where he looks really, really centered around speed and flying.
Yeah, I tried to make it a stealth bomber. Yeah,
exactly. And it's cool, and it reads as Toothless. I think this design in particular, when you showed me it, it got me very excited. It kind of launched a whole like drawing. I've been doing some How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh yeah, I saw the doodles. I saw the doodles. Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll be working on some more of those during the stream.
Yes,
I'll put them
yes,
in the
please.
Chat, but
yeah,
maybe
context also on the way I do the dragons here. Although some people will not like it, probably. I will not make some hexapods or stuff like that.
I like that. I'm a big fan of the 4-limbed dragon, especially turning 6-limbed hexapods into 4-limbed. That's a cool way to keep, like, for example, this Toothless, not to yap, but this Toothless still reads as Toothless.
Yeah, even though the back.
That's what I said. It's like
are the fins.
It's clearly different, but it still reads as it's
like what you did was you quite literally streamlined what's most important about him, changed some of the fundamental things, but it's still him. Like I even noticed he has these little edges on his wings. I wonder if that's to soften his wing.
Yeah, that's inspired by owls.
Hey, there you go.
By owls to make them more silent in flight. Stuff like that. Since Petit is here, the weird thing on the edge of the mouth here, that's inspired by these toad lizards here. That was an idea that Petit brought up here. And it's basically to help with funneling his plasma breath.
Nice. Yeah. I could also imagine that at least my first thought with that kind of lip thing was it would hide his actual teeth and give him that gummy look.
Okay, yeah, no, for that the second inspiration here comes in.
Because like the retractable teeth.
Yeah, this is a crocodile monitor. And I don't quite, like, just from a mechanical point of view, having teeth that are movable in your jaw must be really hard when you want to crunch on something that is immovable.
Oh, I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah,
especially imagine an old one where it just doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. So
no.
I think this would be really
just blast out all of its front teeth.
Yeah, so I think this would be really like not beneficial for any animal to have, except for certain snakes that can like have movable venom teeth for like injecting stuff. But they are not used for chewing and things like that, so that's fine.
Yeah.
They're basically just injection needles.
Joshua, quick note.
Yep.
Your stream is currently showing voice chat text, not stream materials.
No, I'm going back and forth a little bit here.
But
yeah.
If I may add one little thing, I love that you used crocodile monitors for reference because, like as you said, like they're a good example of lips and gums that can entirely cover the teeth. And despite that, their bite is one of the most terrifying of any like lizard.
Yeah, varanids specifically are masters in hiding their teeth, but they don't retract them. Their gum is just so thick, you don't see it well until they bite you. So that was a little bit the idea. I have a previous version of Toothless where he actually has visible teeth, but I took that out again. I also, I think, still have in here... Where? Oh no, I think I fused the layers.
This totally should have been the live action Toothless. The second I saw this design, I was sold.
It would have been funny because, like, on the ground, this guy would be very cumbersome.
Yeah. See that's though.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm designing these all like from the standpoint I have no specific story for them in mind.
Yeah. I would buy the idea that Toothless couldn't fly without one of his fins better if he had like no legs at all.
True. The the Night Furies are so mobile on the ground as well as in the air. You don't really buy that it's.
He ran the bird so
the disability doesn't
fast.
really like carry.
Yes, I agree. And I'm thinking like what he can't fly 10 feet without that fin. And he should have been able totally to just live on the ground as like a leopard or something.
Yeah,
like,
considering how
fast
he still is.
Yeah.
He
could.
I guess the problem was that like he was trapped in this kind of cave-in, I suppose, but he couldn't really climb up the wall, which was the big issue.
Yeah. I mean, one thing that also made me
magic of friendship power boost.
One thing that made me eventually like get rid of the terrestrial limbs was the idea, like, or rather the inspiration that he makes these the seal noises. And just imagine like a bunch of Night Furies up on a cliff making seal noises and going over the rocks. I find that very charming.
I love that.
Okay, but maybe let's start with the first dragon.
Which one are we thinking?
Oh yeah, and Armin's sending in chat like that's the skull of a crocodile monitor without any soft tissue attached, and the teeth are enormous. And you don't see it until they bite you.
He's exactly like that. You know what? Probably you have a dragon somewhere that looks like that.
I'm very unabashed with my giant teeth and big spikes.
It really works for the style though, so
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you also like put quite a bit of these big feet and stuff onto the wings in some cases. So I think there was one thing that punches things, if I remember. One of your dragons with its wings.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like rods.
I think it could also be mentioned real quick before we start with the how to train your dragons. But there is another dragon project that is very, very relevant because of our special guest.
True.
This is true.
Do we want to open up some space so that Sawyer can give a little talk about what he does with dragons?
I mean, absolutely. Maybe like get a first dragon, and maybe a link to the campaign in chat.
I like that.
Yeah.
Then
we can do a little shilling.
Then let's
that works.
shilling comments.
Sell out.
Shill.
The shill. Should we maybe start with the flying testicle monster?
Yes.
Whispering
time.
Oh, nice. Nice. I love that one.
It's maybe one of the most tricky designs. So why not use it for warming up?
Yeah, I like
I mean,
it.
if you want a tricky design, there's other stuff.
I know. We
If you want a tricky design,
we
look at
keep
the books.
the multi-headed stuff for later. Maybe.
You know,
Snaptrapper moment.
About those books,
Oh,
I actually
the
think it would be almost tough to redesign a book dragon because that art style is almost part of the design itself.
That's true.
The whole concept is that they're just like so far beyond our imagination.
Yeah, exactly. They're so funky that almost that really rough lines, the really kind of I almost want to say amateur-ish, despite it not being amateur at all, but it kind of drawn that way. I think that sort of adds to that raw feeling.
The Whispering Death is obviously just a supremely derived pufferfish.
Of course.
That's the thing, though. I think it would work amazing as a deep sea dragon. Then they gave it the ecology of a graboid.
I think that makes it cool though, because it's like he might as well be a sea dragon, but he's so comfortable in the ground, he's basically swimming.
It is. I've just been really struggling to imagine. Okay, how do those teeth bore through rock faster than a person can run?
I think the digging ecology I would take away, but I could see them living in burrows that they take from other animals.
Yeah, I think there's no real way to have his drill through the earth sandworm ecology be very realistic.
Yeah.
That's very mythological. The chainsaw mouth is cool. I wonder if we can sort of make that
can be done.
Yeah, like some version of it. I think of like a leatherback sea turtle throat.
Yeah.
Or
if you go with the
throat,
fish look, you could have it like in the gill rake, like
Ooh.
with was it?
Yeah,
Wolf
that's what
with
I was
height?
thinking.
Yes, and guard. They are blind.
Yeah.
Which is, I think I will give them tiny eyes that are barely visible. And
it's
have
like
the stuff that you see in the show design be actually more like color spots. It makes no sense to have like such big eyes that are useless. Like,
nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say
kind of like orca coloration.
I dig it.
You can even go smaller with the eyes than you have. Like
I'm erasing as we speak.
Yes, I'm gonna be sketching out something similar to like Amphisbaenian eyes.
I'm giving my guy kind of like a chameleon setup.
Yeah.
Or the that fleshy orb around is just the lighter.
The biggest issue for me was that, hey, these guys are supposed to be able to fly, but that mouse is just going completely against all aerodynamics, which is why I go with pelican eel jaws.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And they burrow with that mouth too, which is the funniest bit.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, Levi.
Hello.
And yeah, Petite, you kind of hit it on the head. I think that's another part of their ecology that just clashes. They're supposed to bore through solid rock with the chainsaw teeth,
like it's
that are
literally a drill
inside
bit.
the mouth.
Like it's crazy.
Like I mentioned this a while ago. Yeah, I mentioned this in a previous conversation. The only way I could see those things boring through rock in front of its face is if it like inverted its throat to form a cone in front of it.
No, that's
That
what
would be so
that's what they
cool,
do.
though.
But I mean, also, if you look at proper drill cores, you can see that the teeth are like inverting like that. I just think that they push their heads forward a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, I think a big thing with these face designs is that a lot of these initial dragons were designed in one go. So they all have the same nose horn, the same crest, like the Natter and the Thunder Drum and the Skrill.
It's
all have
very
this
like modular design.
Yeah, like even though the original movie, like the Nico Marlet drawings, they were all probably thumbnails of each other that turned into their own species later.
Yeah,
that's my theory.
Yeah, looking at I have the concept
the
art book, and
up.
it feels very much like a lot of that stuff was recycled later.
Yes, yeah, like a lot of the shape language.
Yeah.
You get like
sorry, you go. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say like a lot of something that irks me a bit about the How to Train Your Dragon designs is you get these really long teeth and then always a nose horn. And there's so many shapes you could do. Some of them don't even fit a nose horn. Especially a lot of those modular dragons. I think you could break those shapes up a lot.
So which creatures have already been done?
We are on the first.
This is the first one.
It's the first one.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but if you haven't seen the first 3 things I made off stream, I did the Night Fury, I did the Gronkle, and the Nether. Nether is not colored in, but gets the idea.
The Nether's so good. I'm such a fan of him.
I love that Gronkle. That face is so adorable.
I was getting here next. Yeah, Gronkle checks all my boxes.
Yes, you are doing the no hexapedes, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Skronkle.
I like that his wings, when folded, still contribute to that circular body image.
Yeah, I first who had the idea? I think Zomba had the idea. Not here right now, but she was looking at that and was like, I first had some not like more like pterosaur wings, like with a wing finger like flexed out. But she was like, hey, it would be probably good if they could like fold in like a bat. So although not in flight, but at least on the ground, they contribute to the roundish silhouette.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy because you would think when designing a Gronkle, getting rid of the tiny wings would almost break a fundamental part of it. But it works. It works by compressing them tight.
And it still has that feel of like, this is a big and bumpy but also like cuddly bulldog.
Yeah. Like a pit bull, it'll either kill you or you won't.
Its face kind of reminds me of a tyrannosaur.
Yeah,
especially in like the upper part of the head.
Absolutely.
Let's see. I think that since they I'm not sure what to do with the hind limbs if I want to, like, as in the original, completely get rid of them.
Oh, you know what you should do is make the hind limbs little spikes that kind of blend in with the rest of the body spikes.
Like the residual ones. Like,
yeah, or like little limbs like in Basilosaurs for like latching onto.
Exactly.
For mating.
Yeah, like claspers.
Speaking of which, Crisis Seekers is nearing completion.
Yes.
Ooh.
Anyways, back to dragons. Tim, don't you want to share something to class that you worked on?
Oh, of course. Yes. Well, back in 2022, this is a while back, I made a phylogeny of all the How to Train dragons, and yesterday we got together and did a little work. So there's a little bit of progress on getting them into a phylogeny with some scientific names that we came up with ourselves.
Nice.
I will post some of the finished groups in stream materials.
There's some banger names in there.
Actually, I can delete this one because we have a better version. Hold on.
Love myself some phylogeny.
Yeah.
You are a quick drawer. Damn.
That's what happens.
I'm doing this
for
more than
20
years.
Yeah. All the 20-minute drawing really adds.
I think I'm making a second version here with like inflated head.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I have to say, I really do like the Whispering Death as like the burrowing dragon. Balahara from Monster Hunter did it better though.
Yeah.
Yes, true.
Balahara is such a fun one.
There's all the finished groups for now.
Like this guy, when it closes its like its mouth, it's literally like one of those industrial drills.
Yeah.
Reminds me a lot of the Rock Breaker from Horizon Zero Dawn.
That is true. I wonder if that played into it, but I also quite like that they made it asymmetrical.
I mean, I think it's more so like hold up.
Ooh, I don't remember these guys.
They're from one of the shows.
Yeah, well,
it's from the.
I guess I haven't finished it. I haven't watched.
I mean, I've watched like most of the quote-unquote good shows, and I don't fucking remember these guys either. So
Race to the Edge is pretty good.
Yeah, these ones were poisonous. They secrete poisonous mucus
And
that
venomous,
paralyzes.
Oh, the snake.
And yeah.
Yeah, but I love
Slitherwing.
that this was just what they designed it after, and it works so well, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh
snake
god,
is
it
always
looks
kind
so
of interesting.
stupid.
The Cavern Crasher.
There it is.
Cavern crashes are fun.
Oh my gosh, I love Ghosts of Aliens.
My God, it is.
Yosh.
Yeah.
We have the creator of the Photanum B Spec Evo series in the chat, willing to talk as well. Should I?
Oh,
should I
he's hello there.
Oh.
Where
Ooh.
are you? Let him in. I don't see him.
Welcome to Mari.
Hello.
I've already invited her up.
A lot of people today.
Hello.
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 Oh my God, it's so awesome to be up on the stage.
Welcome.
I'd like to share some ideas I've had for the Whispering Death.
Ooh.
So basically, I had this idea that, you know how pelicans have like this pouch underneath their beak?
Yeah.
What if the Whispering Death had the same as a juvenile, but when they grow adults, like as juveniles, they start like digging as well, but when they grow bigger, eventually a hole in that pouch opens. And dirt is able to pass through that, but because they have multiple rows of jaws, like mosasaurs, they use their biting with those multiple jaws in like a cyclical fashion to move through the earth.
Goodness.
Oh boy.
It's a bit out there.
That is a thought.
It's a really fucked up idea that I want to illustrate.
That is cool.
So basically, you'd have like in the circular head part, like you'd have two big mouths, and it would kind of just yes, and it would bite down with the first one, and then the second one would be opened, and then it would bite down, and then the third one would be open like that.
Exactly.
So it just
And that
cycles
way
through.
Oh god, like
drags
a
itself through
conveyor
the,
belt. Ugh.
That's
fun.
horrifying.
I like that you bring your alien-centered thinking to a design.
Thank you.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Just as a question, because I'm not sure, how long are we drawing each dragon?
We'll see.
I wanted to ask that. Like,
However long it
still do
takes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. It will be a little bit more than the 20 minutes that we usually do on flockings, but
okay,
I do have to say, yeah, I was about to say, the horn on the Whispering Death contributes so much to its silhouette that like missing it kind of really.
yeah. No, I'm also like I think I will add like some not spines, but like little fleshy bits that stick out from.
I've just had an idea.
Maybe
puffs up.
Wobbegong-esque.
Yeah.
For the spine,
what
if there are like, it's like confirmed that there are bigger dragons, right? What if those are like kind of hooks to keep it anchored in its hole when like a bigger dragon tries to pull it out?
Ooh, that is a good idea.
I like it. I like that a lot.
Do that.
That is a cool idea indeed.
That looks like a pufferfish stuck on the head of a dragon.
You know something else too. I wonder.
Mine looks absolutely horrendous.
How would you tackle a thunder drum?
I suggested that yesterday that we should draw that today.
Because this is almost
Tackling
a similar
a thunder
approach.
drum.
Like
Thunder
I wonder
drum
if
could
they
very well
would.
be related to this.
That's what I'm saying. They could be related and have a similar mouth opening function. Because the zoom in of the head open almost makes me think of thunder drum, with the horn and all the teeth.
Yeah, I can see that.
Thunder drum is my goat. When I was a kid, I played like School of Dragons. He was my first like non-basic dragon.
Oh, School of Dragons! Holy shit! You just unlocked a shitload of.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They better bring that shit back when that movie comes out.
The community has managed to somehow kind of recreate it from what I've seen.
Is it any
In
good?
Roblox or something.
It's effectively the same as the basic game, just like it is still a work in progress at the end.
I see. I hear you.
I have to say, Usher, now that you've fixed the Gronkle, could you try your hand at his better brother?
Which one? Oh, the
Hot Purple.
I liked him.
Hot
Purples are
Purple is
great.
peak. I fucking love it. I just wish they were bigger. I really wish they were bigger.
Yeah, Hot Purple's giving me like walrus and what is that? Bomber dragon? What the hell?
Oh yeah, that's
that appeared in one episode of.
Yeah.
It appeared in one
Edge.
episode of Race to the
The
Edge.
Shadow Wing.
Ah, interesting.
wasn't it?
No, Slither.
No,
I thought it was
Shadowwing
Slitherwing.
just got
No,
posted.
Slitherwing is
Shadowwing?
the
Okay.
snake.
Yeah, not crazy about that
Slitherwing's
guy.
okay.
I like the face. I don't like the fact it has missiles.
Yeah, the
That's
missiles are.
smaller dragons of the
I
same
like
species.
the tail too.
Finally,
That's
it's
a
a
cool
Rayfield
idea.
dragon.
Yosh, hey, you could do something with that fucking anglerfish morphing stuff you were talking about with these ones as well. Turn it up to 11.
Oh
Oh
god.
wait, yeah, with a whispering death, because then you could have the screaming death as like the female.
No, I meant with
True.
this, with
Oh,
the with
I get
the shadowing, because some
Oh, I get it.
anglerfish like merge, the males merge into the females.
Mm-hmm.
Just have the missiles as like males
Yeah.
merging into a larger female.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that sounds
Slight
so fucked
spoiler
idea.
for the multi-headed dragons. That's how we get around it.
Oh.
That's actually
Yasha, someone already beat you to that.
the thing is with like that if we do that for the two-headed dragons, I can just imagine some of them fusing improperly and looking absolutely like horrible mutant eldritch monstrosity. Or
Speaking
multiple
of
males
dragons,
fusing, like, oh my god, that's horror material. I love it.
Speaking of dragons,
the new D&D Red Dragon apparently has a figure that you can
I
pre-order.
saw. It looks so
What?
good.
Ooh.
It looks so good. Look at this. One of my favorite dragon designs. They went from John Q. Dragon to actually a really
John
good design.
Q.
it's so good that they brought Ostrowski on for this.
My
Yeah.
The new Red Dragons are fucking amazing, and I
All
hope
of them are so good.
It is a very
I'd just say-
traditional dragon, but like done in the best way possible.
it looks
Yeah,
so
it's
Pantheran. Like if you look at the art, it looks like like it's muscled like an animal, and it's so good.
Yeah.
yeah, he cooked. I fear he cooked.
I'm
What's your
scared
favorite
to
then,
ask how
Sawyer?
much.
It's $80.
Oh,
That's not
too
that bad.
It's not too bad.
I might get it. Third,
Ostrowski needs to upload his shit on his website.
third quarter of 2025. I'm probably gonna save that. Like I'm gonna pre-order that in like 2 or 3 paychecks. I think.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, Fang, that is precious.
It is, and I love it.
Let's see. What do
Best shadow wing ever.
Aw, that's so cute.
Soaring proud heart.
I was
Oh
actually
my God.
wondering, Sawyer,
Yes.
what is your favorite of the new D&D dragon designs?
Oh.
Hard one.
That's a tough call. I want to say the green. And the green was always my favorite as a kid. And I liked how he was different. I always liked that they made a point to point out his longer neck. Like that was part of his adaptations and everything. I love his fin, his like sort of snaky look. And when they, when it was redone, he really cranked up the snake to 11. And of course, the baby, probably my favorite part of the green dragon was that the babies looked like black dragon babies and like some sort of mimicry type thing. And that was like part of the lore. Yeah, right?
That's really cool.
Right? I thought that was amazing. And not every art does it, but some of it does. Like those little books, like the Practical Guide to Dragons talks about it.
Yeah.
And in the artwork, the baby green dragon's blackish. And I was like, yeah.
Oh, this concept art is too key.
Yeah,
I'm posting some of the designs.
They do it with the green dragons in this one too. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, exactly. And the gold is probably my second favorite, solely because it looks like a sword when he's flying, which is the coolest thing ever.
It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Like that is.
It fits with like their whole like justice and law.
Yeah, it's just so cool. I love when
Are there more of these? Where do you find these?
Let me see if I can dig up more of them.
Yeah, I have to say, the only one I don't like is
there's
the
the
Silver
Blue
Dragon
redesign.
The silver, yeah, he looks very he looks like a knight.
The silver, I hate the fin it has along its back.
Looks like, yeah, because it looks like a sword. It looks like he's like some knight, which is like, it's okay, but it's not really my favorite of them all.
We never got a full look at the white dragon, but we got a peek at it, and like,
ooh, the blue.
I fucking love the white dragon's design.
I love white dragons too, but the
Oh,
blue was a hot topic.
They did it for the green. They did do that for the green one.
Oh, is that the,
here's
oh,
part of the concept art.
That's the white.
That's
Nice.
like a leathery snake egg.
I like
Oh,
the blue
yeah,
personally. I love
The one I posted is the white dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, the blue is an interesting way they took it, because in the lore he's like described as the sky dragon. Yet you look at him and he's really heavy built and like looks like a rock dragon. So I'm glad that I'm glad that they picked the lane.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Seems
you can't
like the
have
black
holes.
dragon is lives in water when it's little.
Yeah, he's like a little
Yeah, they
alligator.
like
I love that
rocks.
part.
I mean, in
Can't find
lore,
the
they
completed
are
sheets.
swamp creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The black
Fang, do you
dragon's
have
pretty
the other
sick.
ones as well?
Yeah, I have them all. Actually, why am I doing this? I can just forward it. I
Do
forgot
have to say, I love the blue dragon. I'm kind of sad they got rid of the ears. The ears were kind of iconic.
I am with you on that one. I do think there's a way that they could have kept those ears and kept that silhouette while keeping him slim.
I think they could have made them like you have those planes, like you've got the Typhoon and the Raphael, those fighter jets, they have like the little ailerons before the big wings. If they made them like because some bats do that actually.
I'm
like,
with you.
I think it's some freetail bats.
Yep.
They literally use their ears as part of the flying surface. That could have been really cool.
I fear. Yeah.
I think that contributes to them being so fast they haven't been properly measured yet.
Yeah, there you go.
Guys, I just saw the red dragon baby. I've never seen. I hadn't seen it before.
All right,
The D&D?
Look at it.
Oh my god!
It's a scrunkly bird.
I'm gonna have to head out
Oh,
probably. But
Okay,
I will
Alright.
see you guys probably tomorrow if there's a stream.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. I wanted to stay longer, but something came up, so I will have to see y'all later.
No
All
worries.
right.
Good night.
See you.
Good night.
See you, man.
Good night, see ya.
Also, I have to say, I'm not sure if this is the Great Worm design for Red Dragons, but I fucking hope it is, because
Which one?
this one, like the sketch, if that's what the Great Worm looks like.
Yes, it is. It is.
It is?
Yeah, I believe so. I was pretty stoked about that.
I just had an idea as an explanation for the horn.
Oh.
Of the Whispering Death, I mean. So, what if it isn't like properly keratinized and it's more like it's full of like little sensory organs that detect motions in the soil around it?
Ooh.
Like,
Yeah, I was also thinking that like it doesn't like really, even in the original design it doesn't really work as like a horn for combat or stuff like that. Also for digging, probably horrible. But if it's floppy,
what if it's like modified versions of the spines it has all around its body? That might be an evolutionary reason why it has that.
It's just a version of the spines, and I would imagine all the spines would then be like puffs up its head, it puts the spines to the ground, and it has like it feels via them.
Oh, I like that idea.
It basically is just like using them as pressure points to feel the vibrations through the air.
Oh,
through
that's
the rock.
freaky, because it means it knows always where you are. Oh, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
What am I missing? I'm like speed running this Whispering Death.
Same.
That
we want to cover a few of them.
I still don't know how Yosh does it.
Yeah. By the way, that new dragon of yours that you posted in Bestiary, fucking hell, it looks gorgeous. Is that quadrupedal or is it biped?
He is a biped. He has his 2 front legs, and the rest is just all snake body.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, where is this?
Look in Dragon's Lair Codex server.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna be pretty awesome. He's gigantic. He's like the sauropod of the project, and
that's really cool.
You shouldn't have said that. We have sauropod people here.
Well, he's not an actual sauropod, so you know.
Oh, I love that so much.
Thanks, but yeah, his whole deal is he comes up. Thanks. He comes up to shovel up everything at night, kind of like a hippo. And then in the day he descends into deep lakes and other things, kind of referencing the vintage sauropod supporting weight and water type deal.
That hurts, but I like it.
Yeah, he's kind of retro.
That means it's good.
In his
that means
exactly.
It's good.
He's retro in his vibes.
It's that it's another it's that thing of like how retro dinosaurs can still like have their place in the world, despite being like inaccurate. They can still find like ways to use them and like their themes or appearances.
Exactly. It's trying to keep, because I always like that little like story beat of or the visual of a sauropods hanging out in the water. And so that's kind of the idea with this guy, where he would do that as he gets huge, but when he's younger, he's going around these like shrubland plains, just eating these giant succulents for the thick nutrients and stuff. And of course, if you mess with him, he turns around absolute like Red Death, barrel fire, just for good measure.
Nice.
Hello,
yeah,
everyone.
That's very sauropod.
Oh, hi, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Hey,
Hey,
how goes the stream?
Hello there.
Good.
Pretty good.
We're slapping some color on a whispering death.
Tim, remind me, what did you end up calling the Whispering Death?
Hold on, let me pull up the name. We put that as a phonomortum cavum.
Nice.
Which
Also,
I'm not 100% sure what a phonomortum stands for. No, that was just whispering. I think that was literally just the translation of whispering death.
Yeah, mortem is death. I know that from my head.
Oh yeah, aphonos. Yeah, voiceless death.
Makes sense. Phonos sound. Yeah, I can see that.
Also, hello and welcome to Paleo Stream, Sawyer and Tamari.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you here.
Well, it's nice to be here.
Okay, the horrible
Normally
creature.
I would meow like a cat out of happiness.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's looking good with those colors.
Huh? Chronicle finished their Whispering Death. Screaming Death.
That's quick.
Ooh. Let's see.
Let's see.
Post
Oh, I love it.
I like that.
Ooh.
That's drawn like something I could see in like the style of the the Book of Dragons. I could see that.
Oh, you went full in on the burrowing stuff, I see.
It actually kind of reminds me of the space slug from Star Wars.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, true.
Where are you showing all your drawings?
It's in voice chat text by Final Chronicle right now.
Next. Voice chat text.
Oh,
It's just above the stage, basically. Well, just below the stage, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll put up what I got so far in there. Let's see. He is.
If you cannot see it, check the channels and roles section and
Yes.
a ticket.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, Sawyer, I love your whispering death.
There are, yeah.
Nice.
Discord has some weird stuff going on sometimes with
Yeah,
channels
I
being
see
visible
a lot
and not
of
visible.
turtle in there.
Ooh,
I was gonna
very
say,
turtle.
Ooh, that is
yes,
good.
I can sense
I
the
have, like,
turtle.
Exactly. Turtle, kind of like
Wait,
gopher
where's this
tortoise
being sent?
vibes.
Voice chat text. Do we allow the finished designs to go into stream materials?
I mean,
Yeah, no,
if it's like
absolutely. I think
Finished
for stuff
sketches
like
could
that.
go in stream materials, everyone.
Yeah.
Finish, mind you.
Then.
Finish.
Yeah, well, if you're done with them, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I just realised we've been using stream materials in the voice chat text. That's our fault.
I mean, I feel like most of Dragons is relevant to be shown, so I think that's fair.
True enough.
Yeah, because it's also for ideas.
May I share the sort of thing that I've come up with?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
For a while now, since before I came up here to Central Alabama, back when I lived down the coast, whenever the weather got a bit cool, we'd get nighthawks down on the coast. And in case y'all haven't heard of them or seen them, they're these wonderful medium-sized insectivorous birds built like a swift, but gigantic and with the tail of an accipiter hawk. And they have a mating display that involves the males going 50 or 70 feet up and then diving in a flash, like within a foot of the ground, and then swooping up, like straight up. And they make.
Man, I love a bird.
They make the Night Fury whistle when they do so.
Nice.
And they only do it at dusk and evening.
Literally a real Night Fury.
Yeah, so I'm essentially just saying, what if Toothless was a bird?
I love that.
Do they have a video of this, maybe?
Awesome, that's so cool. That's a great one.
I should have taken a video of it at some point in my life, but I don't know if it's on this phone.
Oh, you know something about this Whispering Death here that I think would really make him pop is the red nose horn.
True.
Would sort of give him that red and green contrast pop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the call on these is precious. The call of the common nighthawk is just literally meh.
I know. They're also the kind of nocturnal bird that will make a nest on the ground and is so well camouflaged you won't see them until you step on them and then have a heart attack.
Damn.
Like I did once.
I was gonna say that sounds like experience.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, look at that. That's looking good.
Did you base at least the overall shape of this thing's mouth off an egg-eating snake, at least in part?
I was more thinking pelican eel.
Okay, I think I'm also gonna share my design. It isn't colorful, but it's pretty.
He eats Vikings in one go.
I'm pretty much
done
done
of
with
course.
mine too.
No, it eats long ships in one go.
There you go.
I don't think it's large enough for that, but
Now you're thinking. Now you're cooking with gas.
Long ship. That's Thunderdrum.
Yes.
Man, I love the Thunderdrum.
let's do a little bit of shading.
Oh, those look so freaky! Holy moly! I love the designs and stream materials.
Yeah, Autumn, yours is terrifying. I love it.
I'm just posting mine in right now.
Oh god, yeah. Oh,
whoa.
Oh, the
That's
split
a
jaws.
Dark Souls.
Oh god,
That's
the split
a
jaw at the
Dark Souls
front
boss.
reminds me of old-fashioned Artopid and Tatus reconstructions.
Oh yeah.
Wait, let me see.
I remember that, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's
that is cool.
the thing that Dagos posted. That reminded me something. I was thinking.
Nice.
I do like that. I wasn't
God,
the biggest
Tamari.
fan of it originally in like the second film, when like they had so many new dragons that all looked vaguely similar.
Yes,
but, like, in hindsight, the fact that they use like the same model as a base for all of these different dragons, does mean like we get a very clear groups of dragons that like all of these are probably very closely related species or cases of convergent evolution.
Here's the neat part. I don't think they are.
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
that's
genuinely, I know they did all those dragons with like we put the body parts in a randomizer and we churn out dragons, but they end up on all sorts of places, at least on my tree, because I think it makes them look different enough that they fit better in other groups.
Oh, interesting. I mean, some of them, yeah,
It's just
especially
like a case
with
of convergent evolution.
limb placement might be part of that too. Some have
They don't
have
just-
limbs. But,
I do have a number of
I
them
remember
together.
back,
One at a time.
I remember back while we were making that clade. I was there when you were originally making that cladogram. I tried to make a character matrix on Mesquite and run a character test through TNT, and I just like gave up because there were just too many characters to try and consider.
Oh, you should have seen how many I managed to pull for the A Song of Ice and Fire Dragons when me and Random did that thing.
Oh no.
Trust me, it was like quadruple the amount you pulled.
Yeah, probably because like we had.
I just gave up
a
after
base
a bit.
model that
It's
like
kinda
looks
turtle.
vaguely similar.
I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but like whatever it is, I think the account might be locked or private, and that's why it doesn't show. Because I've seen like try to edit the same thing like 5 times now, and it says every time this account is private or something like that. That is probably the issue why you can't show it.
Also, hello, he needs to be silenced. Nice, you made it. And World Maker. as well. Good, good. Okay.
Not entirely sure what I made, but I did kind of like go into the graboid idea of like how they move by using the spines. And I also thought, what if instead of like the crest of spikes they have on their head, what if instead that was like used as like gills almost to like filter out sediment? So
Ooh, that is good.
As they're
I
just
like
burrowing, they consume anything they find, and the sediment just gets funneled out.
You know, that way you could even put it related to the Thunderdrum even more, which also has gills.
Oh yeah, true. It does.
He has like these tubes.
Also, if it sits in rocks, I gave it Uragan teeth.
There you go.
Uragan. I fucking hate fighting him.
Actually, I just realized, coincidentally, my design also could explain why they have these really long, thin teeth that are like curved. Because they are really good to like anchor into dirt and pull it along. Now that I think about it.
Oh.
Actually, niche-wise, that would make this thing more of a filter feeder underground.
I mean, the question is if it has a giant,
how horrific it looks.
It has a giant hole in the back of its neck. How is it gonna feed if everything it puts into its mouth just passes through the end?
Well, for that you would need gill rakers.
It might have, like, at the base of this entire big basket that is the mouth, it might have an additional pair of jaws that, like...
You could just give him the crocodile throat flap.
Yeah,
That's a good point, actually.
That might work. Like, through the motion of the whole movement, things inside the dirt could get moved towards the back of the throat, where an actual opening is to, like, suckle up all these things that are crawling inside the dirt.
That way, if he's boring through the ground, he can't eat and bore at the same time, and there's a weakness to exploit.
Oh, I like that. True.
Of course, you're thinking with your Dragon Slayer.
That's true.
Dragon Slayer mindset.
Yeah, when the killer instinct kicks in.
We're Slayer maxing.
Yep.
How would you kill the Whispering Death?
Well, that depends on if it's using its actual like show logic or the logic we gave it here.
Show logic.
Drown it.
Dynamite.
Barrel of tar. Just throw a barrel of tar in its mouth.
I don't know how they. Yeah. If you need to gum up its mouth. Like you could make in mass like some kind of sticky gummy substance. You have them bite it and it just doesn't rip, but instead it coagulates.
Poison the earth. Those things will die. If you like, if you come.
You're telling me. So you're telling me the Whispering Death would die to a glue trap?
The Whispering
Death would die.
Like what are they going to do?
Feed it a barrel of hagfish. There you are.
No.
Oh shit.
There is one slight issue. I'm not sure if it's been considered. It could probably incinerate whatever is gluing its mouth shut.
Well, can it breathe fire with a closed mouth, or will it blow itself up?
Does it have nostrils?
Yeah, because the inside's out fireproof. That's been canonized.
Yeah, that's like a whole. That's how they killed the Red Death. That's how you do it.
We just saw that.
We just slayed a Whispering Death, guys.
Feed it a barrel of gunpowder then?
No, not gunpowder. You just give him gum up his mouth, make it close, get him mad, have him breathe his little ringed fire, and then boom, he blows up.
I'm thinking with the Monster Hunter brain again, like for step 1, use Sonic Bomb. Because these things are probably very sensitive to sound.
Yeah. You need to make sure he actually eats the thing too. So you gotta like put it either in a trap pathway, like a glue trap, or if he's coming at you, put it at the end of your shield and throw your shield.
Glue trap.
Yeah, you throw your shield in his mouth.
Moss glue trap. But
the world maker has a good point though. Hagfish look a lot like eels. If you toss a bunch of hagfish in his mouth, it'd probably just die from psychic damage.
That's true. You put like the striped eel in there. Yeah, right. The hagfish with the slime.
Toss the fucking eel at it, like ha!
God, I kind of hate that they made all the dragons fish eaters in the shows.
Oh, that's a problem I have with that series, and it's totally because that it's like a kid's show. They can't show them like ripping apart a cow.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's done.
Although there were episodes that like literally flat out stated that there are dragons that eat other dragons and showed the predation.
Yeah, see that I like.
We saw the Red Death eat a shitload of dragons too.
That's true, but he doesn't do it graphically.
The skrill prefers.
I mean, graphically is debatable because at one point it does kind of just bite onto a fucking zippleback, and you see the head still sticking out of the mouth as it takes it down.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder how you would. It's easier to do that, I think, with a huge dragon, because he could just eat it in like a couple bites. But if it's like a skrill fighting that four-winged one and eating him, that's a bit messier.
We do also see monstrous nightmares and gronkles like browsing on berry bushes, and of course the latter does eat rocks.
Yeah, so I could buy a gronkle doing that, but a nightmare? Come on.
Oh, this is horrible. I mean, a horrible thing.
The nightmare is
So Yash, canonically, the Whispering Death. There's a Whispering Death that fucking hates Toothless.
What the fuck?
Oh yes.
So does your Whispering Death also hate fucking Night Furies?
Oh god.
Also, people do try not to chat in stream materials.
Yeah, stream materials is not for chat. That
the Night Fury is the
chat
natural
stuff
predator.
goes into voice chat text or on Twitch.
Where are we putting our dragons in the stream
Dragons
materials?
can go in stream materials.
Dragons,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
see
did some final touches on him.
And Guard here also posting their design right now. Look at that beauty.
I love how fish make it.
Whoa, lovely.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd say it's more adorable. In a good way.
Yeah. He's kind of goofy.
In the same way that a towering, scary grizzly is in a way cute.
No, yeah, he's definitely has that cute vibe, like a turtle,
Yeah.
Ooh, Christmas soap muncher. I also like that one.
And he'd be freak.
Hey Yash.
Yeah.
What about a cavern crasher?
I don't know.
Cavern Crusher.
You guys are all much more knowledgeable on these guys than me. You need to show me.
I think okay. Let's give him some ideas. Should we pull up Cavern Crasher, Thunderdrum,
Speed Stinger,
Rumblehorn?
Please, Speed Stinger would be so good.
Okay, let's do those four and let Josh decide which one he wants.
And Guard also suggesting Stormcutter.
Your friend Husker, please don't chat in stream materials.
I'll get him.
But yes, I already brought up the Cavernable Dragons earlier. I did bring them up.
Ooh, I like
the snake.
Whoa, holy shit.
The frog,
okay, that's Sand Viper. Yeah,
the Frog Shark, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I really dig
make
the Hognose.
chat here a little bit bigger so people that are exclusively on Twitch can see as well.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
Ooh.
I think.
What's the Rumblehorn? That was the fourth one.
Arisopteryx, that is a very cool one as well. That reminds me of something.
Yash,
it looks a little bit like a
here you go.
Mata.
These four are good options probably.
Nice. Wait, let me quickly.
We just let me do these four suggestions to Josh. You don't need to post them as well.
Armin, what is that whispering?
Guys, come on! I just posted them. You don't have to post them again.
I love how they're identifiable as Ranchosavalian, Crassigyrinus, Velociraptor, and Scarab Beetle.
Actually, yeah.
Armin, thank you.
Wow.
What? The fucking glue trap.
Oh.
Your fan art of
the glue trap
of
is
a Whispering Death
Please, people,
dying.
no chatting in stream materials.
Yeah.
I think
on Twitch or on voice chat text.
The giant maw thing here, that would be probably like a close relative of the Whispering Death.
Yeah.
Thunderdrum.
Yeah, Thunderdrum, I think. Let's do something different.
Which one is Thunderdrum? Is that the blue one?
Yes.
The big blue
top right.
Yeah,
the big flight.
If you look at it and you go, "Holy crap, that's the coolest thing I ever seen," chances are you saw a Thunderdrum.
That's from the TV show, isn't it?
Yes.
Not the movie
It's,
series.
But the design is in the movie, in the book.
Yeah. So
Okay.
here's the fun thing about these four. The Thunderdrum, the blue one, is Stoic's first dragon, and the Rumble one just below it is a second dragon that shows up in the second
I
movie.
remember that. Oh my god, I remember that from the show.
Yep.
Oh, what was
What's
its
the
name
Rumble?
again?
Skullcrusher.
Yeah, that's the Rumblehorn.
Oh,
Rumblehorn
What
fits.
was the
Skull,
Thunderdrum's
like
name?
Skullcrusher. I think the Thunderdrum's name was Thunderclap, right?
It was
Thorn.
Tornado. It was Tornado.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it was. Okay.
Okay,
I
that's
must
an
be thinking of a
awesome
different
name.
Tornado.
Right.
Okay.
It was still status Tornado.
Let's try that guy.
You know something that
Which
I
one?
liked about the Rumblehorn was that it's like one of the first strong dragons that isn't just fat.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
It
feel
Like
like
has-
even the Typhoomerang kind of suffers from being a little wide hipped, and especially it happens with cartoons, right? Like cartoon designs, they kind of make them a little thicker to convey strength. But Rumblehorn actually looks muscular, which is crazy.
All the classes, right?
A Thunderdrum? No, it's
No.
Title.
Rumblehorn.
Oh.
Sorry,
No,
what's Boulder
Rumblehorn
class?
is Tracker.
Yeah,
Rumblehorn
the,
It
is
should
Tracker
be
class.
Boulder. Tracker's the wastebasket class.
yeah, the episode
Tracker's
in
really
Race to the
good.
Edge where Skullcrusher is introduced for the first time is when they make up Tracker class. Because they're like, we need a new category for this thing.
Yeah, Rumble
The
could have
wastebasket
totally.
was mystery class.
Yeah, but yeah, true. They should
Actually,
have
that's a
kept
good
fear.
point. The true wastebasket is mystery class.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
they're
we don't
all
know.
waste class.
Mystery class is the Monophinestra.
Though genuinely, they're all wastebasket.
That is
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
use
true.
Tim's phylogeny.
All of
They're
them,
not a- they're not
except for like
taxon-
the
they're not
core Stoker class taxa.
Vikings simply don't know
I feel
phylogeny.
like Stoker class makes sense.
I think for the
Genuinely, Stoker
Vikings,
class
Strong
just
firepower. I feel like
Stoker
that's
class
something
is
that can
good.
be plated.
this Viking category though, I think works for their needs. To
Oh my
you
god,
know,
that's
definitely.
for that. Yeah.
yeah. Like
It
this one's
absolutely
gonna
does work
roast
for
me.
the context it was made in.
It
Let's-
classifies them more on
Exactly.
like danger level and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what to do with this flying beetle.
I haven't seen all of Sawyer's dragons, but this is the most Sawyer coded dragon
It's so true.
that I think we will see tonight.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah,
Agree.
100% actually.
It
He
just
does
looks like a
speak.
stylized.
It's true.
version.
He does speak to me. Rumblehorn was
It
my
does-
favorite for
it
a long
does-
time.
It does give Bastion back vibes.
You know, yeah, you're right with the plates up front.
The plated
He's kinda-
armor, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
showing your knowledge,
What's back
flexing your knowledge.
vibes, Tim?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of everything that I love. The club tail, the thick base of the tail, like that big thick lizard base. It looks like he could really swing.
Yeah.
You were asking what vibes it gives?
You described. What did you describe the Rumblehorn as? I missed that.
Bastion back. It's one of Sawyer's dragons.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said he was flexing his knowledge.
Sawyer, do you have the image on hand for that? Maybe.
I can get it.
Shill away.
Let's see.
Are we still doing the Whispering Death?
I
think that's
jumped
complete.
to the next boy.
Oh wait, didn't you say after the first dragon you wanted to do a bit of shilling?
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah. I can
Yeah, shill away.
Well, as y'all know, or some of y'all know, I put up a Kickstarter for my first book, and it reached its funding in under 2 hours, which is insane.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, actually, thank you. It was insane. I could never have expected it. I thought I'd have to go the whole 30 days, like really begging for stuff. But people like it, and it's still going. It's at 75 grand right now, and that is absolutely crazy. I could not have predicted such a turnout for the books. And there's about 9 days left of the campaign. So if y'all want a copy. And there's some limited edition like leather copies. They might be sold out now, but you might want to check. There's some cool dragons for you. It's going to be this is part 1 of covers half of all the artwork I've done so far, and it'll be followed by part 2 with all the rest. And then I'll be doing a book on giants, a book on sea monsters, the whole thing.
Oh,
awesome.
so the giants aren't even part of this.
Yeah, giants are going to be their entire own book. They're mentioned in the first book.
Oh.
But there's enough of them that I feel like I want them to have their own spotlight.
Oh, damn! I didn't realize that. Interesting.
Yeah.
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 No, but speaking of dragons, to chill also a little bit. It's maybe one of my favorite parts of your world building, how much you consider the ecological impact dragons would have on such
totally.
a world. Like
it's the most fun part.
Basically never seen someone try that. Like with my own dragons, it's like I specifically designed them in a way that they have next to no impact on the existing ecology of Earth, so they can blend in seamlessly into our world basically. But of course, you went all out with that stuff, and I think you did it beautifully.
Thank you. I try to really push that envelope of. I always think of the stories where like a dragon is curling around a hill so much that it actually shapes the hill. And that sort of philosophy of a dragon really shaping its environment kind of drives it to almost to like the nth degree in my project. Like it's almost to a ridiculous amount, but it's fun because it's that intense.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
I feel like the How to Train Your Dragon universe might escape that issue if it's implied that, like, yeah, the hole in the ground where these things came from opened up in, like, the early Holocene or something.
That's the vibe I got. I got that these dragons kind of developed on their own and then entered the world later.
Yeah, back in the Silurian, a lungfish got swept down into the mantle, and then in the Holocene, dragons came out of it.
That's the only way to describe it, especially with the 6 limbs. And it's a good explanation. It works for this kind of world. You know,
honestly, I've oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was kind of like just saying it worked for the world, you know.
I've had an idea for like some of the many limbed dragons, and that would basically connotate with the embryonical development. So let's say I don't know what the name of the big golden dragon was with like 10 limbs or something.
Fireworm.
Let's say each female develops like 10 or so embryos in its womb, but during development those start to fuse. Specifically,
interesting.
Like with the head segment, with the head part like atrophying, and because they fuse together, they form this worm-like thing, and that's just like an evolutionary curiosity that somehow managed to help them in whatever they were doing at the time, and that's why these things just have so many limbs. It's basically multiple dragons fused together, or like 80% to 90% of the body is made out of Siamese twins that are controlled by the main brain.
You know, that's like Sons of the Forest type stuff. I love it.
Oh, actually, so true. Oh my god.
It's even more funny when you think of fireworm ecology because they're eusocial.
Yeah.
Oh god, that makes so much sense. Oh,
like there's only the queen is giant. Like the regular ones are basically just geckos that burn everything they touch.
I can just imagine the queen, instead of being like made out of 10, she's like somehow made out of like hundreds or something, and it's like a vertebral centipede.
Like for me, dragons with so many heads, for me it's more likely. I mean, I brought up the idea with like here males fusing to females, like in anglerfish, but I feel like for something like that, it's more likely that it's not its own species, but a behavior. That they are flying mating balls like certain snakes do it.
Oh, I like that idea. Oh my god.
Yeah, but these are many-legged and not many-headed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I as I said, I'm not as familiar with some with these guys.
Yeah, no. I'll post an image of fireworms so they can get a little idea of what it is.
Yo, this guy's speaking to me.
Oh, hey, there's an actual. There's a type of bristleworm called the fireworm, apparently.
Oh. Yeah, fireworms are cool. They have so many spikes because it absorbs oxygen. They live in lower oxygen environments.
There we go. That's a fireworm. It's got 4 sets of legs, so 8 in total.
Yep.
I think.
I have an idea for the Thunderdome.
Speak your mind. What's up?
I can't remember its actual name. The blue guy.
The Thunderdrum. The goat.
Yeah,
the goat.
Okay. So basically, its body just screams aerial filter feeder to me somehow. It's that
same.
big mouth, those big wings, because unlike the Whispering Death, it has no atrophied wings. It has these huge wing surfaces. And that gaping mouth. And I could just imagine it working perfectly as an aerial filter feeder with maybe
like the bee eater in the book.
First of all, that, and second of all, maybe it has a big organ inside of what it's basically its throat that generates like a really loud pulse, and that's kind of the show exaggerated it as being actual wind, but in reality, it's just being shell shocked from that really, really loud noise, because like birds alone can make some freaking loud sounds, and I don't want to imagine what
bellbird comes.
Yeah,
exactly.
They really...
Imagine a bellbird, but 1,000 times more massive and 100 times larger.
That's
I
what
don't want to imagine what tinnitus that thing would cause.
Like they kind of neutered the Thunderdrum in the show.
If there's an aerial equivalent to copepods, I could imagine the noise, like the noise being used in a predatory way to stun and kill like a massive swath of aerial plankton or aerial crustaceans.
Okay, but like the Thunderdrum normally is like aquatic, right?
Yeah. Dark tide pools is his thing.
I mean, I could see like if you want to do like something like a bit specky, like that it's taking in like certain amounts of like certain salts or metals, like natrium and stuff like that, and just releasing that because that stuff explodes when it comes in contact with water, and then it's using its mouth to just amplify it.
Ooh.
Can I post this real quick?
Wait, so which one are we drawing right now again? Sorry, I was just finishing my Whispering Death.
Oh, currently Rumblehorn.
Why are its legs so skinny?
Whispering, no, not Whispering. Thunderdrums
it's
show
flying.
up in
It's an
this
optical
segment.
illusion.
Which one are we doing right now? The Thunderdrum, right?
Yeah.
No, the Rumblehorn.
Rumblehorn.
Rumblehorn. Oh, which one is that?
The one that looks
green
like
one.
Green one?
rhinoceros
Oh,
beetle,
I'll
but dragon.
repost it.
I don't know much about
Dinosaur
niche,
beetle.
but it looks weirdly
like this-
elaborate.
Yeah, he's like the stoic dragon.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really make sense to have this big hump on its neck.
You know what?
Aerodynamically, that is not really advantageous. However, if it's optional in the form of inflatable air sacs.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yep.
I could see that honestly if you had made yours, Joshua, with like downward facing, like this power stance, basically, with the wings down. It could look like basically something that's just more comfortable on the ground, which this kind of feels like it would be.
Yeah, I don't think this guy is like flying that much.
What I assumed with his big neck in the club tail, he was doing a glyptodont thing or an ankylosaurus thing where they're smashing each other on the neck with those clubs.
Ooh.
See that here?
Yeah.
You know, like
okay.
Dragon courtship.
I'm tempted to just make my version flightless.
Yeah,
we did actually get a good look at what how Thunderdrums travel actually in the intro to the second movie.
Yeah, but I feel like that almost
clip.
that almost went against the initial lore of them like being a coastal tide pool and sea cave dragon.
Yeah,
true.
Logic.
But then again, you can always argue that they didn't know as much about the behavior at that point. Maybe they only saw less.
Maybe they're on a migration.
And
yeah,
maybe
exactly.
They're saying it's coastal because that's the only ones they're interacting with.
Yeah, exactly. They're only finding like maybe nesting parents or something.
And that might be why they're actually aggressive, because normally when they're in like the abyssal depths, they're not really bothering things.
Yeah, they're like chilling. Maybe they're after some smaller creature.
Not to mention how much
give
more
him some
massive
whale bristles in his mouth.
The movie 2 ones are compared to the adult scene in the shows.
Oh yeah, they're stupendously big. They're like 40 meters long or something in the.
Yeah, they're like whales.
Of course, timberjacks also show up in the same sequence, and they're even bigger.
God, I love
genuinely, they're so huge.
I love
them
so
much.
much.
They just
because
never do anything with them. It's such a fun dragon and like idea with like the giant blade wings.
I know that could have been a really cool like movie dragon or Skrill. I'm shocked there's no Skrill.
Nice pun.
Yeah.
At least he gets a lot of time to shine in the shows. Thankfully,
he does.
It's like makes multiple appearances.
We did that for the name. We used what do we call it again? Coupling back to the phylogeny we were working on yesterday.
I mean, for the Skrill?
Yeah.
I think Josh came up with that.
Oh yeah, Joshua, you came up with that. Brontopteryx coronatus.
Nice.
Yeah,
so
the crowned
thunderwing.
Ooh.
I mean, the thing basically uses lightning as
I'm surprised
Norse
Thunderwing
used the-
isn't already a name.
It will be.
See a pterosaur being named that.
I was gonna say, wait
I think like large as darket or so as Brontopteryx would work really well.
Actually, okay. For once, I could respect entomologists if they use the name for like griffin fly.
Yeah.
I can't.
What do you mean for once?
Or
for once?
Or a Gigantopteran.
All the cool names for like stupid shit.
Look, they're only stupid to you. They're stupid to you.
I think it's funny that they named the tiny little bug something badass and huge.
I think a Titanopteran, a large Titanopteran, like a late one with stridulating wings, could work really well as Thunderwing.
Yeah.
Joshua, Titanopteryx currently is a fucking fly.
Yeah!
It's still 40-centimeter wingspan.
It can get bent for all I care. I don't care. It's extinct and it's a bastard. I'm happy it's dead.
I like one extinct group than the other. More than the other.
No, in fact, like,
you're the opposite. You're just on the wrong side.
Okay, for the green guy that we're doing right now, I can't for the love of me remember his name because he's just so new to me. Because I think, yeah, exactly. He was introduced like right at the point where I, as a child, like stopped watching the show, so I can't.
Well, he was a movie dragon.
I mean, he was a movie.
Yeah, he debuted in the second movie.
Oh, then I might distantly remember him. Okay. I think I'm just making his whole neck like this one big inflatable tube that looks really funny, because why the heck not?
Actually, wait, didn't the one dragon poacher like take him on after Troik died?
He took down a
son of Eret, the one voiced by Jon Snow.
There was Jon Snow took him, and then there was a purple one that Grimmel shot.
Just fucking shot. That goes hard as.
I know,
genuinely, I do really like. Of all the things I don't like about the third movie, Grimmel as a villain was really interesting.
He was cool. He was cool. I liked that.
Just realized, if I had a nickel for every time Kit Harington rides a green dragon, I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah, true.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Exactly.
I think it's
Grimmel
hilarious.
fucking sniping that fucking Rumblehorn was so insane.
God, yeah.
Right? Rumblehorn got a lot of screen time in that movie. He chased down Hiccup in the Hidden World too.
Yeah. I think I will put instead putting the colorful part onto the face. I will put it onto the neck actually.
Here's the scene we're talking about. By the way, I've uploaded in stream materials. It's near the end of this clip.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Like roughly 2:20.
Yeah.
I love bulky dragons. They are so fun to draw.
Yeah.
The thing that bothers me about bulky dragons is that it's so hard to justify them flying.
Well, that's when you just say, you know, who cares?
I mean,
wings or
in my case, I just made the atmosphere thicker, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, that was me too. I made soup air.
So it's simply opening another jar of Handwavium.
Yeah. A world builder's best friend.
I'll have to go in a bit in like 10 minutes, but I'll be back after.
Okay.
Convincing people, oh yeah,
Okay.
this thing can fly.
In like 10 minutes, I said.
Alrighty.
Oh, that will time. Okay. Oh gosh, I really have to finish my sketch.
Wait, hold on. I gotta put mine up.
Montana's here.
It's not.
I mean, we're already so many people in VC right now that we better keep up. So.
Yeah.
True.
May I ask about another project's dragons, even though the person who made them is not here right now?
Who?
Curious.
What do y'all think about Chimere's dragons?
Oh,
I mean,
I think they're awesome.
I like Chimere's dragons.
Yeah.
Chimere's dragons are clever as hell.
Yep. I will hold my mouth.
Not a fan?
Silence.
I think it's very brave. It's like no one else would have done like a stem mammal dragon like that, and I think it's pretty clever.
Yes, and it's fucking cool because of it.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Exactly. Thank you.
Sorry for being off topic, but I just had an idea to explain why this Mr. Green guy has such a fat tail. Like, instead of it being a fat deposit, why isn't it an inflatable balloon?
Oh no!
Threw in a
Sawyer, that goes hard.
Thanks. He's like right up my alley.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how the horns look like the handles of a motorcycle.
Yes, exactly.
Just
Just
have the engine on this guy.
Those monkey bar saddles, yeah.
He growls like a motorcycle when he's mad.
Listen to this baby purr.
I also think like if they set against the neck, when it rams, it basically steadies the head. Like that thing would be mean. Like
oh yeah.
May I post
totally.
a work in progress of mine in voice chat text?
You can post it.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Okay, Danny in voice chat text also has an interesting one with like the wings as a display rather than functional.
Yeah, I sorted.
Oh wow, that's an interesting one. There's a bipedal rumble horn with the long legs.
Oh, going more
Oh my
into,
God,
into
I'm
the
just
insect
realizing you
stuff.
are already sending in your designs. Those are awesome as hell.
Yeah, these are cool.
I'm still doing mine, God. Mine looks so goofy. It looks so off balance, but I guess it's part of the appeal.
Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of like the realism talk with these, someone here in the chat made their rumble horn a herbivore, and that just makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't see this guy chasing down anything.
No, not really.
Unless he's like scavenging.
Okay, picture has been taken. Here's the bird.
But especially with the sort of battering ram ish.
Oh, I like that.
What are we looking at?
Oh yes, Decker, Iguanodons, Serapsid, Eastern Dragons are great.
Oh hey Deck.
Yeah.
That's my buddy. I like him.
I do think I find it really interesting that like dragons are in Chimera, but they're like by far like not the coolest thing in Chimera.
I know, that's actually I appreciate that about Chimera. That
Ooh, nice
there's
one,
so
Daniel.
much cool shit. Dragons are almost like background.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps that there aren't even any of the first two books.
Yeah.
I think it lots of great Mega Raptor and stuff in this book. Like dragons, like what the third one now, I guess, but.
I mean, clearly it's just
really helps,
pandering
well.
to Jakobos.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah.
Do y'all think I should edit anything with my Nighthawk Night Fury? Or
I think that's pretty good.
I'm still not sure what to do with the legs.
Give it a bigger mouth.
Bigger
Nightjar.
Mouth.
Mouth.
Mouse.
Mouse.
I mean,
no.
Oh, hey, Joji, you're there.
Joji has been here for like an hour.
I have not seen him.
Well, there you have.
Mouth.
I'm still so happy I managed to convince Keenan to keep this guy big. I'm so happy.
Nice.
Yes.
Easily one of my favorite creatures in Chimera.
Gomankwa.
Fucking love it.
Makes it all the funnier when, if I recall correctly, it's an elasmosaur.
No, it's basically like an offshoot similar to Polycotylid. It's like it's a plesiosaur that converged on big head, basically.
Okay. I knew it was that. I knew it was
Oh
Pliospheric
yeah,
Encouragement.
the big what is it? It's the big sea monster. I don't even want to get its name wrong. Amir, that guy's awesome. I love a huge sea monster.
I do love me a big sea monster, yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be a fun book to make.
Oh yeah, is that like stuff where like the Tide Baron and all that is going to be in?
Yeah. Book 3 is gonna be.
that's
So
so
it's not
fun.
going to be in the Dragon's Lair Codex proper.
Not Tide Baron. No, there's some sea dragons in Codex proper. But I'm gonna save a lot of the was the Black Marooner is in the first book.
Right, fair enough.
Sawyer.
Yeah. Yes.
Is the bishop in book 1?
Of course he is. He's like a staple.
By the way, do you after this Kickstarter campaign is done? Do you reckon you'll have extra books? I've tried everything. I can't buy a book via the Kickstarter page. It's just not working with my card.
More likely than not, I will have extras. I also have.
God.
Yeah. I'm selling
so.
through Print Ninja, and Print Ninja gives you a free 5% overrun if you put their banner in your bio for the campaign. So I'll get I'll get like a free 50 books, and that will I'll be selling those after the campaign, probably on my website, but we'll see what takes the least percent.
Yeah,
Where can I call dibs?
Yeah, can we call dibs?
Honestly, I guess just message me and we'll see what's up.
All right, I'll do that after the campaign's like in 9 days. You said?
Yeah, 9 days.
Should end on the 2nd of December, right?
Mm-hmm. 2nd or 3rd, I need to check, but
You've got this shit memorized, Tim.
Right,
I mean, it runs for a month and it started on the 2nd of November, so.
Yeah. Ooh,
it's quite
Inspector.
simple, really.
Very nice. Night Fury.
Bloody mumbo jumbo ass over here.
That's what I was going for. Ooh, that's a really interesting Night Fury.
Oh, that's terrifying, and I love it.
The one by Inspector.
I'm taking a look.
Yes.
Ooh, let me do some basic coding. Let's see.
What's with the nose?
Gives werewolf vibes.
No shot, petite. Look in the look in the other server.
Oh,
It
Inspector,
looks-
that is weird.
Look at
I
embargo
love
chat.
Who's the one who mentioned it looked like a werewolf?
Me.
It does look as though it was. It looks like it turned from one thing into something else.
You know what vibe I kind of get. I forgot his name. God damn it! Oh,
A little bit of like lichens from Underworld, a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I love the little beetle interpretation in stream materials.
Yeah, the beetle.
That's so cute. I'd keep him in
It's a
terrarium.
pseudo dragon.
I'd keep him too. One can never have too many bugs.
Oh god.
Warwick.
You know, I like about the green guy's design how he has these long, freaky extensions of like the wings. I think I'm just making those like freakily human-like fingers on my interpretation.
Oh no.
Oh.
I will see you all later.
Okay.
Yes.
See ya.
See you in a bit.
See ya.
See you.
Yeah.
I like this reimagining of the Rumblehorn's colors on the stream. That's it's nice because it's not just pulled right from the beetle.
Ooh, he needs to be silenced is doing the ancestral dragon.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, doing some phylogenetic bracketing.
Nice.
Oh, petite, very elegant. Oh.
Also, Armin.
Is that a thunder drum?
Fish.
Very
Armin,
fish.
quick look at DMs.
Nah, Whispering Death.
Yeah.
Whispering Death.
So my idea is that like they live in like low oxygenated but also like heavy water saturated soils.
Oh, that's so cool.
But they're also nocturnal, so you can see the tiny ass eye, but like the bioluminescent sex behind the eyes.
Interesting.
That's like the whole blindness thing.
Oh.
You cooked.
No?
Very derived fish.
I just thought of something awful, actually.
I have to say, I have to credit WoW Andrews for the idea of turning a dragon into a fish with his Rodan design.
Nice. Also, I had an awful idea. With the Rumblehorn and I guess any other dragons with similar plating, if there are any, I just had the thought of, under my assumption that like the ancestral dragon would like ended up deep within the earth, like early in the Paleozoic. What if these are all just derived arthrodires?
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's really, it's not likely, but it's possible.
I mean, just as a goofy idea to toss out there, like, jump scare, they're all Bothrialepis.
Oh god.
Bothrialepis.
Bothrialepis.
How dare you mention that name?
All paleo people laugh. The others are left confused. For those who don't know, Bothrialepis is a genus of placoderm armored fish that has an unnecessary amount of species.
Yeah, some things got put into it recently.
An unnecessary amount of what?
Species.
Oh,
and that
okay,
never ends well.
Oh yeah, it's Sarifi's time.
We can't get into Soricles here. We can't do
We
it.
can't. No, these poor people.
We can't keep making solely paleo references in a dragon stream.
They can't keep
can.
getting away with it.
We can.
Stop
but,
me.
Listen, Petite. However, there are some extant genera that have a lot of fossil species.
And they shouldn't.
Oh, I just had my first idea about my, I think,
And everyone who says otherwise, fuck you.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so basically, now that I'm adding the human fingers, I keep to like the ends of the wings. I keep having the funny idea that they like wriggle them around as like courtship. They spread their wings and wiggle them around, and it just looks hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, this one's sick. Avian Night Fury just got posted in voice chat.
Again?
Oh, another one.
By Barium Bromid.
Ooh, also,
which is very
JW.
good.
I like that heavy-fed quadruped.
Barium, you are doing amazing. I love that so much.
Ooh,
also, good name.
Ooh,
Very
yeah,
good
I
name.
can see that.
I'm surprised you didn't give it the yours the sort of giant nasal like opening like Ermatherium or
okay,
whatever.
similar to my Night Fury, I will like make the patagium extend onto the neck here actually.
Ooh.
Like goes goes a little bit between the inflatable air sacs.
Nice. I love unconventional attachments like that aren't just at the shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even that unconventional. It's just like dragon artists rarely like give it the bare minimum of patagium.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
the
most people just don't even put the purpatagium in.
Yeah,
well,
like one of my biggest gripes with the original Night Fury is the absence of a proper patagium. Like, how is it even flying? It's a bigger disability than losing part of your tail.
Maybe that's why losing part of its tail was already so tragic.
Yeah, maybe he had an injury from before.
And JW, I just looked at stream materials. I love your Rumblehorn.
Thank you. I don't know why. I don't know why I said Ermatherium instead of Inbolatherium for the nasal stuff.
Wait, what is Erema? Oh, that's a sloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay,
Sloth
quick
dragon.
interruption.
No.
Quick interruption away from the dragons.
How dare.
I think we've all seen that Andor Season 2 is coming out soon.
Yeah.
Decently soon. It should be next year. There's new information on what Krennic is going to be doing in the show.
Ooh.
Oh god, yeah, that.
He's in charge of raising taxes.
Wow.
He's raising taxes to be able to build the Death Star, and he's both behind schedule and over budget. Oh, that's so funny.
Look at the one that was just posted in stream material.
Oh, another one.
I'm curious.
Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Danny,
That's just an insect.
It's a
going
bug.
very much onto the insect side here. Nice,
Big
nice.
bug, love it.
Oh,
I was about to say butterfly, but then I saw the rest and I thought beetlefly, I guess.
It's a little bit of everything, I think.
Yeah.
It's the caterpillar from the end of A Bug's Life.
Yes.
Oh, it's You're right. It's Heimlich.
also, Nick was summoned in voice chat text.
Oh no. He sensed the
You
bugs.
cannot unsee it.
He sensed Sorictus, I think.
Yeah.
You cannot unsee it.
Psychic damage. Tim, I don't think we've said the scientific name of the Rumblehorn yet that we came up.
True. Let's take a look.
Didn't Yosh make it? I thought Yosh made it.
No, Yosh did the Whispering Death. No, the
Yosh did
Skrill.
Whispering Death. Okay.
Skrill was Yosh's
Skrill,
thing.
okay.
I
The
think
Rumblehorn.
Whispering Death was me?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rumblehorn. We did
Ooh.
collaboratively Scaraborhinus metallicus.
Guys,
Ooh,
off topic
nice.
once again. I just got a DM by the author of a certain theropod paper that should drop today or tomorrow.
Oh gosh.
That
There's
will
no
be
less
it will be quite
today.
interesting Carcharodontosaur news, I can tell you that.
There's not a lot
Oh.
left of today, Yashua.
I
Sure.
know,
24
which
minutes
is
left.
I got it like an
True.
hour ago the DM, so which is why I think it will
Oh?
probably drop tomorrow.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Also, good news from Decker.
Did you say
Dagger's-
Carcharodontosaur?
Carcharodontosaur stuff.
Decker's gonna draw a Death
I
Gripper.
might know this paper.
Nice.
Ooh. Death Grippers are good.
Okay, I'm
True.
uploading
And we're already
my
on the topic of bug dragons.
Rumblehorn.
I did some more
Rumble.
on mine too.
Well, let's see the cursed finger beast.
I actually gave it like a little chibi pose where it like curls those fingers inwards. I'm thinking with enough motivation, it could probably even grab things with its wings, which is an absolutely horrifying thought.
Oh god, I hate this
Also
idea.
horrifying is what Autumn just posted.
It's a little
It's cute. What are you talking about? He's
yeah,
like
that's not horrifying.
he's like upper, but like with scales.
Ow.
I meant it affectionately.
Okay, I'm looking.
Horrible beastie.
Holy hell, I'm gonna have nightmares. Okay, here's my design. Oh my god.
Don't listen to them, furry
Ooh.
Rumblehorn.
love
Chic. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Also, Swalblob and Uftenhusker, Wormslurry, and he needs to be silenced, but you're not new. Shush.
Yeah,
Did we not
be
get a Rick
silenced.
follow? Did we
Live
not
up
get
to
a
your
Rick
name.
follow?
We did get a
God.
follow at the very start.
Good.
God damn, sorry. I love how buff the arms are on this guy.
Of course.
Oh,
I looked at it, I
of
go,
course
wait
you
a minute.
did that with them. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is just really this is just a bastion back, but
Literally. I was like, wait, I can make it more codexy.
Ooh, I love
Sorry,
that
I
matter.
love in your design that it's
You
kind
might
of
say
fits
you
with-
codified it.
Oh, yeah.
as in your design that you like it really fits into like the bulky burly image of the dragon, and also I can just imagine it punching the hell out of everything with those.
Of course, you know me. That's my brand.
That thing constantly gets into bar fights
Yeah.
with right-wing dragons. Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, World Maker, it's like a scarab beetle hull breaker.
It is. Truly.
As it
Whatever.
could be.
Be a dragon, my scarab.
Yeah, it looks like the whole breaker.
Petite,
Whatever.
my
I
horrible
might like
puns
that.
were not an encouragement.
Things could get much worse humor-wise.
Yeah,
I
we
hope
could get
everybody
Yankees in
has
here.
their D20 ready for psychic damage roll.
Well, I guess I'll have to get it open now.
Don't tempt the fates, Armin.
For people new
Okay,
to
bro.
Paleo stream, we have psychic damage rolls here on the stream because sometimes things happen. that require a
She
psychic damage.
She
check.
thunder on my drum till I.
Like that. Like that.
Is this worth a d20 roll?
No. Grab a
I would-
second
yeah.
one. Grab a second one.
No, what? 2 d20s?
Oh
man. Oh.
You know what? I'm adding a Europetagium because I can.
Armin's
Nice.
too small. He can't take that amount of damage.
Well, I rolled a 20.
Oh,
He's a
boy.
little goblin. No.
That's witty.
Well, it's not a net 20 because it's 2 d20, so it's a 15 and a 5.
Oh, okay. Phew.
I mean, he still took 20 damage.
I can take
Yeah,
it.
but it could have been much worse.
I think since these are like inflatable
forgetting
air
who the real
sacs,
petite KO
let me
artist
actually
is
make them bigger than in the original design.
Oh my god, Joshua, I'm curious how yours gonna look like. I'm not watching the stream.
Oh god.
Listen.
Okay, there I'd be responsible for a second d20.
Listen, petite, you might be small, but Armin is like an atom. I feel like it's hard to compete.
That's what I just said.
Am I not smaller
Armin?
than petite?
I
Someone
don't think.
Does someone have the size
I
chart?
think genuinely height wise, I think you're a tiny bit taller than.
I don't. Okay,
Take
so
this
the
fang height for
so
reference.
so the size chart won't help specifically for this because it's just the Armin gnome in the size chart.
Yeah, Armin,
yeah, I
you've
forgot we
seen
did
me.
that.
Petite is my height, basically. As a
And I'm way
comparison.
taller than petite. You guys have flanderized my height so fucking much you started to believe your own shit. Holy crap.
No,
Exactly.
no,
Anyway,
it's just funny.
It's all
I'm
going
a skedaddle
according
because
to
I'm a bit under the
plans.
weather, but hope the rest of the stream goes well.
All right, see you,
See
Fang.
Fang.
Alright,
See you,
see ya,
Fang.
Fang.
Glad you could
Okay,
make it.
I think I'm done with the rumbly of horns.
Nice.
Rumblehorn, let's go.
Yeah, all the Fang short jokes just got moved to you.
Shoot. Just as we get
What
done
is-
with add a name explanation.
It never
for
worked
it.
on me because I love it.
Ooh, that looks very nice.
May I
That rumble
ask
horn.
Josh? May I
What
ask
if it's
Josh
called-
why? Sorry,
Guys, let Zach speak.
Thank you. May I ask what's with the curled wingtips up at the end, Josh?
Inspired by bats, how they like fold their wing fingers. Because like the original design is pretty hefty, and so having like big elongated wings on that thing, like for the overall shape, doesn't make much sense. So to keep more with the vibe of the original, like folding the wings up like that. I did it also with
Like you did with the
I
Gronk.
started doing that with the Gronkle. Yeah.
Man, what a cool dragon. This is fun too.
I love the snake influence in your Whispering Death. Like
you know,
the closed mouth.
These super realistic ones where like they look like actual animals. I can imagine, since they're pets in the show, like it just adds that much more realism. Like I'm imagining, how would you care for a Rumblehorn, like if you had one, you know, or a Night Fury even? How does Hiccup keep toothless like?
In this instance,
enriched?
you need an aviary big enough to house a fighter jet.
I mean,
I think they mostly, I think they're intelligent enough not to fly away, so you don't really need.
Yeah,
you don't really need an aviary. You just need a big enough open outdoor space where you could just let them out.
I mean, I
Toothless ain't
think
gonna fly
nowadays
away.
you would probably have airship hangars for that.
Yeah, how do you?
I mean, I don't mean to say anything too much, but Toothless is kept in the house at night.
Yeah.
He
I mean,
just strolls up to Hiccup's room and he just plops down there, and then
if you compare
walks out
them
in the morning.
to like birds of prey, there is usually no problem with like having them like most of the day in a small enclosure and just like letting them out regularly for exercise and hunting.
I would believe it if you told me this Night Fury could be kept in a house, because I'm thinking of like a barn swallow, where it lives in, like in a nest, like built into the side of a cliff, like a little small thing.
Yeah.
But I would imagine it'd be really tough to keep like a natter engaged.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Natters are.
If they would have the same
I think their
demeanor.
attention span.
Swallow.
Mm-hmm. Like I've had chickens for most of my life, and they scream when it's like 1 minute past their time to be let out.
Shit.
And so I can imagine you have your natter locked up and it's like 6 a.m. They want to go out and like graze or whatever. And you go to lift.
Sorry, I know exactly what sound a natter would make.
What's that?
Now I'm curious.
Where was it?
Also, while Dynamo is looking,
there are like ducks in our backyard that we keep.
While Dynamo is looking, people, you guys can already start again to suggest what dragon species to do next.
Wait! I have to suggest my boy.
Oh my god!
I've already told you had to do this one yesterday, but I will post him again. My favorite.
Yes.
The Stormcutter.
Oh my god! How would you?
Stormcutter is good.
You could probably. Oh! I have an idea. Let me speak.
No.
Okay, I always thought that Stormcutter looked very close to Toothless, and you can make him another species of Toothless's design here with the four wings.
I would always put these guys in the same family.
Like you can keep the back legs as the second pair of wings, but instead of Toothless's reduced pair in your drawing, it could be like a much larger pair.
Yeah, I would not put like the double wing onto the same limb girdle, because I think that just doesn't work.
Oh no! I'm talking about.
But like having the second pair like enlarged and stuff, like it's basically like the difference between Toothless being a stealth bomber and this guy here more like what would be a good comparison?
An AC-130, a big transport airplane.
Yeah, like with a little bit of Falcon put in, like being able to like hover.
But Josh, you could still fit in the second pair of wings, but have it as like Draco lizards, where it's like a little.
Well, that's the thing
that
is
flaps forward from the from like the ribs.
The problem is with Draco lizards, they are extensions of the ribs, and I think like a big flying animal would have a very rigid rib cage. Otherwise, like the full force of your flight muscles just crush your own rib cage or like misalign it, and that might be the end of
Also, any
flying.
impact just like kills you on one shot.
Yeah. Also, goddamn petites. That's so stupid.
No, that's so cute.
Also, I just want to say, Shackle, your dragon is great. You are very good creature design. It's been so long since I've seen your stuff.
Scauldron and Death Song are also very good suggestions.
Scauldron especially. I'd be curious to see how Scauldron.
Oh, Sandbuster. Sandbuster's good. Sandbuster's good.
Maybe. Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm also really seeing what you're talking about with like the nose horn, because everything has the nose horn.
Right? It's almost like a cheat code how to make a how to train your dragon design. You just slap a nose horn.
I hadn't even noticed it up until now.
Oh, once you do, you never go back.
Thinking back, like every Lego dragon I've ever built myself has also had a nose horn like this. It's just.
Yeah, it's everywhere. You can never go back. It's like, why is it in these species that a nose horn is more absolute than like leg number?
Yeah, it's a basal trait apparently, I guess.
Yeah, it's like it's insane.
I found the video. This is what a natter would sound like. In voice chat text.
Oh, this. I'm getting.
Oh, not the triple strike.
Triple strike. Oh no.
I don't know
I'm the
triple strike.
I'm the #1 hater on triple strike.
We are all the hater.
That is a Pokemon. That is not a dragon.
I have heard this statement like at least 3 or 4 times independently of each other.
Yes. Is he not though? He's so Pokemon.
Yeah,
and
since I have a disdain for Pokemon, I will hardly agree.
Yeah.
But we can fix him. We can fix him.
How? How can you
no,
fix him?
No, we can't. He is unfixable.
He feels like artificial. He's like the what's the Death Gripper is the better version of him.
Yes. What I said yesterday.
Yes, thank you.
Exactly what I said.
I'm so
We
glad
talked
someone
about this
was willing to
yesterday,
say it
yeah.
live.
Death
Yeah.
Grippers is a bug-like dragon.
Okay.
I just realized
Gripper's cool.
why are its front limbs segmented like an arthropod?
I know, because it's lazy creature design. That's why.
Yeah.
It's not. They go like. The prompt was, oh, let's make a scary scorpion dragon. So let's give him literal scorpion arms and like a carapace and scorpion
just
tails.
real quick.
Sea Shaka mentioned.
Brazilian monkey, you don't have to repost that song every 5 minutes. We've seen it. We know you
know
want
it.
it drawn.
E.
It doesn't have to be reposted.
We are aware of it.
Oh, yeah, Antgard asked, what's the species name of Heather's dragon? Razorwhip, which I would also love to see Yasha's take.
Yeah, I liked the Razorwhip. He was a cool idea. He has a big nose horn, though.
Did we end up making a name for that yesterday,
Not when I was around, I think.
Me and Dynamo were talking about it, but I don't think we actually noted one down.
Razorwhip is solid.
That is like the definition of the shop class.
It is. Like, he's cool. He stands out. He's silver and reflective, and he's like a four-legged dragon, which is a little unusual for the first batch. And he's like
Skarmory if it was awesome.
He's so cool.
Let's do a quick exercise in binomials.
Oh fuck you, too petite.
For the Razorwhip, I think the name, like the best scientific name, would just be a translation of sharp, 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 or whatever.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Please.
Like the gorilla.
Okay, let's see.
All you need to know.
Oh. I'm quickly going to the toilet, and while I will sit there, I will contemplate what next dragon.
Okay.
I'll also go toilet.
Okay, putting it up in ancient Greek and Latin, we've got Acer, Acutus, Acerbus, Tomos, and Oxys.
Wait, what about...
Okay, wait. Acutodermis Acer. Sharp skin.
That sounds good. Like, that sounds legit.
I also thought of Omni plus the translation of slicing. All slicing.
Oh, that's also...
You could also just do Aceroxys Acutus, which is literally sharp, sharp, sharp.
See, that's so funny. I like the idea of making it like sharp a million times.
Or sharp, quick, sharp.
Like, the Timberjack is sharp, but this thing is just...
He's
a
like
knife.
forward, yeah. He's silver like a knife, too. And I love the ecology with the babies.
I do think Acutodermis is funnier.
Yeah.
Acutodermis is like Mario speak, but Latin. It's like, I cut through your skin.
Acutodermis.
Acutodermis.
I do like how the Razorwhip's nostril is so high up. That's fun.
Yeah.
It's funny.
It's giving...
Now that's Embolotherium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving vintage Brachiosaurus.
I still think what we did for the Snap Trapper is the best one we came up with because, of course, canonically that thing smells like chocolate.
Which I'm kind of confused now how the Vikings know about.
Oh, I know, right?
Trader Johan.
That's a good point.
True. Trader Johan's been everywhere.
Shackle.
Well, Hiccup
Wait,
goes to
Trader
America in the
Johan
books.
is just a kid's version of Corlys Velaryon.
Oh my god.
Except he does turn out to be a twist villain. But oh well.
It turns out to be Traitor Johan.
Spoilers.
There we go, full circle.
Okay.
Yeah, we named it Coco Hydra yesterday.
Coco Hydra, I like that.
That's a good one.
It's to the point, yet it sounds nice. It sounds like a song, like Coco Hydra. It's nice.
Though I still think the best one we came up with was for the Bone Napper, because we just did a very, very good genus, Osteocleptos.
Nice.
The Bone Stealer, and we did the species named Gobberai because of course.
Of course, there you go. Yeah. That's a solid name.
Nope,
that's probably like the most realistic of all the names we have.
Yeah. Bone Napper is my goat.
Let's do Razorwhip.
Bone Napper might be cool later.
So I think there's some other really realistic names as well. I think like Cryptodermis for the Changewing. God damn it! Oh no, we named this one Cryptodermis Acutus. which is like almost the same as what you just suggested for the Razorwhip.
No.
Oh well, according to the laws of binomial nomenclature, he gets priority.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, is there
No, because we did the Razorwhip was Acutodermis acer.
I think it's too close. I feel like we can do better.
We have Tyrannosaurus the beetle. That means like horrible amber or whatever. It doesn't matter.
I do want to add for the Razorwhip, its face and its body plan just screams relative of the Scauldron to me.
Oh, that's a great point. I didn't even consider that.
You know what I
guess
I will
kind of
do.
makes sense since canonically they almost eat nothing but sea slugs.
Oh, fixed it.
Scauldron? Scauldron eats other dragons.
No, Razorwhips.
Oh.
Yeah.
How big are Razorwhips?
I fixed the Razorwhip name. I just did the Greek word for skin, which is cross. Another Greek word.
Razorwhips are like toothless size or a little bigger.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. They have sizes on the wiki.
Okay.
Also, we were talking about birds of prey a little earlier and like aviary sizes. I have a job interview tomorrow at the local zoo, which is mostly birds. And they are currently building a really neat new aviary for the vultures they have.
Nice.
It's massive. But they also have Steller's sea eagles.
Ooh, I love Steller's eagles. Damn.
Which were just moved into
You're cutting out a bit, unfortunately.
to a new aviary actually, like a few years ago. Hold
Holy
on.
crap! That Razorwhip
That's
is stealing
my cable management being shit.
All good,
dude. That Razorwhip is stealing my heart.
Indeed.
Here's a video of the local news. I'll put it in a voice chat text.
I can't help but think. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I can't help but think of like serpents when I look at that image of the Razorwhip because it like slithers around. Its body contours are very like S-shaped, S-curved. So I think I'll make mine really serpentine.
Also, that is a really nice aviary. And just above that, Inspector made a truly horrifying speed stinger.
Where?
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, what's it in?
Oh Christ! Oh no!
Voice chat text.
God!
Oh.
It's like that one artist of T-Rex. Oh.
Oh, it reminds me of that really horrible anaconda animatronic from the movie Anaconda.
It's got the human face.
Ooh. That's so fun, that speed stinger.
Yeah.
Especially with it plays nicely with the eyes far front at the end of the head, How to Train Your Dragon thing.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's another thing they do a lot.
Oh, they do it almost too much. Like you almost feel like, from my perspective, that the later designs that lose the original concept artist, they try to emulate him, but to that end, that emulation,
it's a similar effect
you
like
don't
with the
experiment.
transition from Jurassic Park to Jurassic World.
Yeah, you lose the artist.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh, I love the crest.
Yeah, I'm going with Tapezaret.
Dude, I would, the way you're drawing him.
Josh,
If I was Hiccup,
I love the crest coughs out a
lot. Let him finish. Carry on, Soy.
Who's talking?
You.
Oh shit! Sorry. I was gonna say, if I was Hiccup, I would choose this dragon in a heartbeat. The way you're drawing it, that is so cool.
You have to cover yourself in Kevlar.
Yeah, worth it. So worth it.
I'm drifting to becoming more and more stylized as I'm drawing these.
Yippee!
That's fun though. If you could take
I mean, that's what
a realistic, yeah, I agree. You take a realistic creature, like anatomy, and push it on a really stylized face, and sort of make a marriage compromise between the two. That's the key to good creature design.
Yeah, and I just thought of something. Most of the dragons that don't have the eyes super far up front are like a bunch of Stoker class, like Fireworm, Monstrous Nightmare, Typhoomerang, and then also the Timberjack.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Typhoomerang is another one I'd love to see Yash do.
He's cool. Yeah, he's cool because I like his visible relation with Monstrous Nightmare.
Yeah.
And Timberjack.
And Timberjack. Like, there's a whole lineage there.
I think it was called Razorwhip. Armored guy. I accidentally gave him a duck face. I'm just funny.
A duck face?
Yeah, like a face that looks like a duck. Like
I think.
Oh no!
That can it
Ooh,
quack?
Danny, I quite like that nether.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very, very much liking, especially the what you did with the feet.
Gives small Paravian energy.
If I may ask a question of you, Sawyer?
Yes.
I realize this is fundamentally a How to Train Your Dragon themed thing, and I don't want to go too off topic from it. But with regards to the dragons that you've done for the Codex, what sort of influences do you look at, or are there any other dragons outside of How to Train Your Dragon that you particularly like or have influenced your designs or things to that effect?
I think mostly Vermithrax from Dragon Slayer.
Ooh, yeah.
She is
the Disney film.
Yes, she is everything I love and more. All the design language, the way that she appears on the screen, is sort of a way that I try to emulate with my painting style. So kind of also with the Charles Knight look, I try to combine those two into a sort of marriage. And the way the horns flow into the rest of the skull, the little fins, kind of ratty, very gnarled appearance, just really, really steals my heart. And then I mix that with, I think a good way to sort of rationalize how I approach like a dragon is I'll take some anatomical cues from real animals, kind of like what we're doing here on this stream. Because I think anatomy is the best design there is. You know, realistic anatomy could be a whole design in itself, and it sort of eases up the thinking you have to do. And then you mix that with the heft of like vintage dinosaurs and slap it all in a blender, add some keratin for good measure, and then you have a Codex dragon.
That keratin comment is so real.
I love keratin. It's my best friend.
I need to add more keratin in my own designs. Jesus. You're so right.
Yeah, it's so fun. But yeah, like Vermithrax, How to Train Your Dragon was big when I was a kid, like influence-wise. Nowadays, I don't look at it too much for inspiration.
Wait, how old are you, Sawyer?
Oh, I'm 23.
Oh my god, baby.
I thought you were younger. That's interesting.
Really?
I thought you were older.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I usually do. That's actually crazy.
Well, I mean, it's probably because I'm younger than you.
Oh, I see.
But like also close in age in this.
The young whippersnapper.
Petite as a whelp.
Yeah,
Well, then what's Tim?
He is also a
I'm
whelp.
older than you, Petite. Shut up.
What is...
By like a week.
What is Marcus?
He
Marcus
is
a
nascent.
fetus.
Marcus is a fetus.
Yeah.
I usually get people thinking that I'm older than I actually am, so that's very interesting. I'll take it, you know. I'll take
same here, 'cause, like, people think my voice makes me sound older than I am.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, I got a very fun shape going on for this dragon.
I don't know what to do with the tail.
I made it way too long.
Just make a bunch of spikes.
I made it like
I'm not a
the
big,
length of the rest of
honestly,
the body.
I'm not a big fan of random spikes on dragons.
Yeah, me neither. Oh my
god,
I
put spikes on something, it needs a purpose.
So then it's a Thecamizer.
Yeah, just do like a Shinosaur style thing.
They could have
kind of reminds me of.
Does not make you a fossil.
This dragon always gave me the sense that it was a very efficient one, like a very efficient cutter. So we wouldn't have just brambles of spikes everywhere. They'd be very neatly in rows, kind of like
Exactly. It's not like
the head gives me vibes of the Toruk from Avatar.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Especially because of the eyes.
I'm really happy with the head shape. I did some stuff to the head.
This is a fun dragon to do. I don't know why I never even considered drawing this one. Let's see.
Okay, I think I might be finished with this Night Fury. Hopefully.
Night Furies, he's tough to do because it's like I feel like approaching him, like there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And no
That's the fun of it.
People are going to be complaining.
Yeah, exactly. He's a tough one.
As for the feet, I decided to just make them tiny like Swift, so they're out of sight.
Oh, Ginger, yeah, yeah. I can see Nether being cockatrice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that. I would be surprised if that was not the inspiration.
Yeah.
Apparently, Natter had some T-Rex in there, but you know.
Yeah, no. It is literally just a cockatrice.
Yeah, he's a chicken. I think the only T-Rex that's actually in there is just because he walks on hind legs.
Yeah.
Which.
Yeah.
That was funny. Like reading the director's comments in the art book, you're like, interesting. The Monstrous Nightmare had some awesome inspirations with that flame motif.
Yeah.
God, yes.
So cool. It's just such a cool dragon too.
I made this guy's limbs very spindly.
Oh.
You can say that again. Good grief.
So Monstrous Nightmare has like one of my favorite names that we came up with.
I know, it's so great.
Yeah, and wait, which one? Let me find it. Oh yeah, we did Pyrophonius Horribilis.
There you go. Yeah,
That's
see that
sick.
just works.
Which is just like horrible flame death or something.
I think flame murderer is I think what it translates to.
Murderer, that's the one.
I sent in a WIP of my Razor guy. I don't know what to think about him.
I like him. Oh wait, do you mean the
it.
drawing or do you mean the concept?
No, the drawing.
I like it.
Yes,
it is very serpenty.
The head reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Let's see, hold on, I gotta open this up.
Like
I'm joining
about, like,
from
the
like
eye and the jaw.
7. I got like 3 different devices I'm watching this from. I'm like on the phone, like I'm talking through my phone. I have my laptop up with the stream, and then I got my iPad with the drawing. Whoa, that is an interesting, big one in the stream materials.
Okay, interesting question for Josh and also for Sawyer. That random fellow in Twitch chat is asking, do you guys have a favorite scientific explanation for fire breathing?
Oh.
Mine is not a great scientific one. It's more of just an explanation. It's internal combustion, which is the absolute opposite of what everything else usually does. And I chose that because, like sometimes, nature isn't very efficient. That was the reason. It was to sort of do a caricature of that. So you get these dragons with their flame gullets. They spark their flammable gases internally, and it funnels up out of their throat. That will harm them as they age, and is usually what kills them in old age when the lining wears down. Yeah, around their throat, it'll burn them or cook them inside. There's a disease in my project that the organ keeps activating, and it will kill them early. But it's kind of an imperfect system. But that's my own take on it.
Nice.
What you've described, Sawyer. Are you familiar with Discworld at all, Sawyer?
Discworld, kind of. I know the name, but I've never read it.
Okay. Well, it's a pastiche of primarily fantasy, but also of other things. It's very comedic, very funny. But dragons are in it. And the dragons in Discworld, they suffer from that exact thing you described. Yes, dragons in Discworld. Well, there's two types of dragons. There's dragons that exist because of magic, and they look like classical, magnificent, grand creatures.
Right.
But there's also dragons that live without magic, where magic doesn't sustain their existence effectively. And they are small, sad, puny creatures that the main cause of death for them is they blow up because their own internal gases come into conflict with each other.
Right. That is funny. That is very similar.
I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll have to see about that because I don't want people to think I'm ripping them off. So I'll possibly have to.
Goodness no! Oh goodness no, you're not. Yeah. It's just a funny coincidence.
That is funny.
I mean, Terry Pratchett just came up with so much very fun concepts over the course of his life. It's hard to not come across something. It's hard to come up with something completely original at this point.
That is true.
Does context?
I was gonna say, does the Razorwhip have like spikes on his neck by chance? I don't have the image up. Or is it just plates?
Like overlapping sharp plates. Oh no, that's another image. It's similar to like the one we did before, the rumble horn.
Oh, I see. I see. Y'all, I'm liking this drawing. I might cannibalize it for something else.
I just gave this guy pangolin scales. Gonna be real.
Ooh. I mean, that works.
That works too. Yeah.
Pangolins
I just
cool.
make it completely sleek.
Ooh, what Shackle just posted in stream materials is really fun.
Creatures.
It's a hexapod, but the front two are just legs.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Yeah, doing a Charopteryx.
Shackle's stuff is so good. I've known Shackle's art for
but also to answer the fire question from my perspective, I actually prefer to not give my dragons fire at all. Fire is basically dragon fire is still a thing, but it's a legend. A legend that was caused by the venom of dragons causing a burning sensation when touched. When it's
the most
touching
realistic.
The skin.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was one of the things I did to have like the least impact on Earth as possible. Like imagine like a world where you have giant fire-breathing lizards flying around constantly.
Exactly.
It would do something to evolution, or the whole biosphere.
That's the whole crux of my project.
Yeah.
And is this the same like when you describe your dragon's fire with the venom? Is that for Dragons of the World? Like that series?
Yeah.
I love that series so much.
Yeah.
That is so dang cool.
Yeah, I'm still very happy with them, but I'm also like once in a while I'm redoing one of them, bringing them into the modern to my modern style and
of course. Sometimes it's too old, like a drawing.
Yeah. Like when there are a few dragons, actually a bunch of dragons in the project in the moment that are still only accessible in like 2010 style.
Wow.
From me. And back then in the day I did pencil drawings and colored them digitally, and I wasn't really good at it. And some of my early drawings are way too Archosaur-like, and they suck.
I was 9 years old. That's insane.
Pterosaurs can be weird sometimes.
I was bloody. Wait.
I would have probably at this point also published a book on them, but like in the back of my mind, I'm piling up more and more and more lore, like down to the chemical composition of the venom and stuff like that. And
that's so cool.
That is cool.
and like or
Absolute
coming up
peak.
with specific strategies, because I want, for example, at least 1 or 2 dragon species to be able to not to store sperm, for example, so they can reproduce without a mate over several seasons without like ever meeting another dragon. Stuff like that, or many weird things, like all with examples from actual other squaw mates.
I like it.
Yeah.
Wait, so Yosh, you said 2010?
I think that was 2010 or 12.
Oh my god, Petite, don't even start this.
I was
Petite,
bloody
you're-
4.
Babe,
That's insane.
That's
yeah, and the
crazy.
last image on this I
That's
posted this
crazy.
year.
I love
How
time.
time flies.
Time is indeed
I
something
don't.
funny, isn't it? Yeah, this is the last thing I posted on this project.
And it is
No, time's
awesome.
just an illusion.
Those guys
Where
are
I
so
go
cool.
into the use of air sacs in dragons.
Pit-
To like.
I
Pity.
like that.
I
I need to
love that image
see.
so much.
I need to
That
see
is-
your God, what's it called? The Umbragros.
Oh yeah. I mean, I did that.
Yeah, I know, but it's that one, and there's another one, like the Asian one,
Confuciusaurus, not Saurus, the largest. The
Yeah.
Chinese dragon. Yeah, no,
Are we going to bring up
to see it,
the indirect,
my
in the room?
first dragon for this project I did in 2011, and it was
Damn.
this guy here,
Ooh.
Uxodraquostromi.
Petit, you say time is meaningless. If it's meaningless, then why is my hair turning white?
I was just referencing Adventure Time with that one.
I think.
haven't seen Adventure
By the
Time.
way, sorry to interrupt. There's been another question Twitch chat for Sawyer.
Yes.
Ultima Kujira 193 is asking, what dragon has the strongest fire in the Dragon Slayer Codex?
Oh, Hellbasker, dude.
The goat.
Oh, it's in the name.
The
That
goat.
is a very fitting
He
name.
was he was the first dragon I did for the entire project. And he went through so
Nice.
many changes. He used to look like a Carnotaurus. Now he's his own kind of thing. He's more viper like now, which I think fits him.
Nah, I'm gonna do
He's-
my own thing.
Yeah,
They're so cool.
he is.
Post the art. Post the art.
Does anyone have
Yes.
it on hand?
Continue
see.
shilling.
Project. Post the art.
Do all the
But
shilling.
yeah, so he is everything's into that fire. So he's very frail comparatively to the other dragons. He's very lean, very flat. He kind of like a Chuckwalla crams himself into the corners and crevices of a canyon.
There
but
we go.
when
I
he-
have the new one.
Nice. And when he finds you, he chases after you down the canyon side. You can't truly fly,
Oh, that
but
thing.
yeah, he'll glide after
Oh,
you
God, that
real
grin.
fast. Yeah, right. And when he catches you, he has a split moment of time to unleash that jet of insanely hot fire. It's all blue and white, and it'll cut right into your spinal column. And that's the
best
idea.
part, which is this is the old file, but the thing I like most about it is just this little drawing in the bottom left.
Which one?
I was like, yeah, sure, buddy, but
Yeah.
put up your shield.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally. It's just. Yeah, not
Instantly
even.
turns
It's so
to ash.
good. It's so
Thanks.
beautiful. It's like it's so well designed.
Oh,
It
thank
is.
you.
And the fire, the fire.
And he's all gills down his body. He's got these plates on his face that release the extra heat. He's got kind of like stingray gills on his ribs, which sort of vent heat. They're not actual gills, but they're just more like
like radiators.
heat relief. Yeah, like radiators that just really get rid of that excess heat. And if he breathes fire in that one go where he's tackled you and he's trying to sever your spine or melt your spine with the fire, if he misses, that's it. Because then he's got to cool off, and then he's like lethargic.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's his big weakness. He can obliterate. You can melt a rock with that fire, but he only can use it once.
The glass cannon.
And then he's got to chill out. So that's his big thing.
There's like a cheater in that regard.
Exactly.
The World Maker is asking, Sawyer, do you ever plan on redesigning old designs into entirely new dragon?
Old design? It's old design for Hellbasker? Or in general?
I think it's just asking in general, I think.
It's very likely. I mean, a lot of my old designs, I will let them sit, and then I will revisit them later, and then I will get a new bout of inspiration to do something new. That happens a lot. I think I had an old design for a dragon back in 2020, and it fractured into like 5 of mine. It turned into the Wailing Bishop, turned into the Kinsbane, turned into the Hole Taker, and the Crown Sun Scourge, all from that one.
Ooh.
And it's like it had children, and they all like deviated into these different dragons.
I remember when you posted over on another server the original design for the, I think it was the Ice Giant.
Oh yes.
And it had the head of what's now the cave thing.
Exactly. And he was huge. He was like this big guy with this vicious head. And I was looking at him, and the reason I changed that, he was almost like too impressive. You know, he was almost Kong-like in initial read, very ape-like face, very big body. You're gonna be, oh, that's King Kong. And I wasn't gonna do that. So I took the badass face and put it on a freakishly weird, almost pathetic body. And I think that's a fun contrast.
Yeah.
True.
And then the Ice Giant, thank you. And the Ice Giant became almost a human-like face with elephant tusks to sort of reference the Cyclops.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And the human face, I think, really tames the giant's appearance, because he's supposed to be kind of friendly. So it makes him less like a beast and more of a person.
I found one of the original arts you had of it. Can I post it?
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, just asking because it's not in like a big public server.
No, it's all good. We got special peaks here.
Voice chat text, I'll throw it in there.
Alrighty.
But I fucking do love this old design.
Let's see. Voice chat text. Where is he? Oh yeah. He's holding the that other dragon, the Weeping Witherseer, and he's gonna eat it.
Oh, I like the mane.
Yeah, you're right. I might do something with that mane and something else. Yeah, he's cool. He's
Yeah.
I do like him.
I'm sharing my Razorwhip.
Oh yeah, I need to put my Razorwhip in there.
How can it be a whip if it is a finished piece?
Oh my.
It's a stream materials.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
awesome.
what's the
That is so cool.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh, the World Maker has an interesting question. Are the giants people or are they more animalistic?
Oh, they ride the line.
People are animals.
They're hominids, so, or rather the closest equivalent that world has to hominids. Humans descend from them.
Yeah.
But they are kind of in that nebulous sort of like, what is intelligence, you know? Like one of them, I'm writing a video right now on the this giant called the First of Slayers. It was named because early like Paleolithic level humans witnessed it battling dragons like over whatever, and were inspired to or emboldened to survive better in the world that they were given. And so they sort of worship these giants as like their progenitors. And
like a Prometheus mythos.
Exactly. And these giants leave tools behind, but it's like cow tools, you know? Like you don't even know what it's for, what it does. You could try to communicate with the giant and it's not going to communicate with you. It's going to try and avoid you. They're the largest ones, but they can just vanish into this forest. Just total like these weird pseudo-religious experience of these giants. The other ones, the glacier giants, will defend humans. They see them kind of like children, and because baby giants are same proportions as a adult human, kind of like a baby giraffe.
I love that.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
That's interesting idea.
Yeah, I think it just makes sense. Something so huge doesn't have to have a little, pathetic little baby like humans. But so they see it like instinctually as like a baby, and they will protect humans. They'll take, in exchange, they'll take things like ale and barrels of like other foods that things like that, but they won't talk. Other ones, the salt giant leaves cave art behind in sea caves, but and they will watch people from off the coast, almost like longingly, as if they're missing something that they once lost. Very with the giants, I almost try to be more poetic with them, with a hint of spec or like a dappling of spec, but they're telling some of their story with them.
Yeah.
Are there any like Antarctic giants? I was like thinking on the Four-Walker, that giant ground sloth you have. Does that thing have to contend with any giants?
He can meet the Strangler giant that lives on the same continent, which is total like that's an animal. Like that's it doesn't think like a human. It could think in the sense that a primate could think, or a hominid, which makes it a dangerous predator. But it is not of the same emotional development that the other giants have. It is it's the sole predator within its smaller Burning Hills ecosystem, or one of the sole predators. And since primates don't have like claws like hominids have nails, it just tries to choke out its prey rather than like slash or cut it. So using that primate grip strength to its advantage, right? And so it'll sneak up behind a hill, tackle you in a short sprint, and then just try to choke you out. With the Four-Walker, though, it can't do anything to a creature that big. I think their interactions with them, Four-Walkers are named because they clear snow in front of them to create these highways towards greener pastures. And the Strangler giant, which is much smaller than it, would follow in its wake, kind of trailing behind to pick off any animals that might be following for similar reasons. And I'll probably have another giant. I got an ogre that I've been developing that would inhabit the same continent, and I'm thinking he's kind of like a walrus. Like in texture, he's got that walrusy, bumpy skin texture, and he's
nice.
He's very ogre-y. He's got like shark teeth. The whole thing. He's very strange, and he'll be probably at odds with other creatures, and especially in the colder south. Like off coast. He'll be fun. He's like the nasty version of the Salt Giant.
Okay.
Wasn't the Salt Giant also like something that sometimes eats people?
It's scary when it does like a scary face. Like he could pull up his teeth and like have these big fangs. He can eat people, but I don't think it would necessarily go out of its way. It might do it in the sense that like to send a message, like if one of them, they're kind of loners, so if somebody tries to like mess with it repeatedly, it would probably just like bite their head off and throw the body at the docks to leave a message. But I don't think it would. It's not the type of giant to like stomp into a town and eat the children and run away. Definitely a mournful kind of creature.
I wonder...
Sawyer, your fucking what's it called? Razorwhip goes so hard.
Thanks. He's like nice,
like the slender face.
Yeah, very cool.
I had fun with that one.
Another sketch of mine.
I think I'm also finished with mine.
Yeah, very mantis.
I think I'll wait until you decide what you draw next, and then I'm gonna hop off.
Okay.
I wanna get to Vienna tomorrow before 11, so I need to get up at like at least 8 earlier.
What will you do for the next one?
Ooh. I think Monstrous Nightmare would be a good choice if you want to fill out the main ones.
Monstrous Nightmare or something multi-headed.
Then do the Zippleback.
Trapper.
Sawyer?
What's up?
I do want to ask you, since I'm like doing a museum exhibition on my world building project, Stanham.
Oh yes, that is so insane, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to share like some WIPs in like after this whole dragon thing is over. First of all, but second of all, I plan to like make a small wall full of other spec projects. Including Arena, including Darwin 4, including Snayard, all those things. And I'd like to mention your project.
Dude, of course. I would be honored if you'd do that. Like, thank you.
Awesome.
That's so insane.
Nice.
Yeah, that's huge. Thank you.
Because your dragons, I love the way you interpret them. It like made me. It opened up a new way I think about those animals and concepts, which I really love. So I'm
gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. That's so cool. Thank you. You make some of the most premier aliens I've ever seen. I was telling like my girlfriend about it. I was like, look at this guy. Look at this. Look at these aliens that this person does. They're like the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's so insane. So thank you again.
Gladly. Also, as like
I think his stuff's inspired a lot of us.
Yeah, I put some choices up in stream materials.
Yeah.
He's looking at them right now.
Oh, Inspector, the Monstrous Nightmare is very cool.
I use she/her pronouns.
Oh yeah. I apologize for that.
No worries at all. Just want to like throw it in there in case some people like don't know me and just.
Yeah, I realized that the second I said it. I was like,
oh no, seriously, don't worry about that.
Yeah, but noted.
Anyway,
thank you. Inspector, though, that Monstrous Nightmare is insane. I love what you did with the eyes. That sort of like lifted orbit.
Yeah, that's not
maybe
as
one
extreme
of
as like
maybe one
in the movie they're almost Jar Jar Binks.
They are
Jar Jar Binks.
Set myself on fire.
Oh y'all. Speaking of, I have some awesome like news. One of my professors next quarter is Terrell Whitlatch.
Oh,
what? Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Crazy.
I met her a couple months ago. I had a portfolio review. I was one of 10 students selected to speak with her. I was thrilled. But now, holy crap, she's gonna be my professor. That is the coolest thing.
Nice.
Congratulations, holy moly.
Oh, I would love to meet her once.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna slide her a copy of the Codex.
Please do.
Yes,
right? Does that count as bribery?
Oh my god. And gods made the dragon the Razorwhip, but it's just a bird.
Oh wait, that's fun though. I enjoy that.
It's just a quadrupedal heron. I love it.
Nice. Oh, Badger,
Ooh,
that
very
looks cool.
Badger, that is cool. That's also, I love the heavy body.
Tiny cat wants my attention. Back in a sec.
Oh, my tiny cat.
The cats truly rule Paleostream.
Yeah, they do. They do open doors and make Yashu go.
Yeah, the true masters.
Little Jurassic Park.
The masters of Paleostream.
Yep. Whatever Josh says otherwise.
Josh is saying them on. It was great talking to people I haven't talked to before. Yeah, see ya.
All right.
See you, man.
See ya, man.
Ooh, wait, did you see, this is probably extremely late, but Decker X, he has his Death Gripper. Oh, dude. His solution for the wings with like the mantis claws, but also being like part of the same arm. Dude, you cooked. I fear he cooked.
Decker
is
very good.
Yes, Decker.
Speaking of Spec Evo stuff with Decker, Decker has done some very funny stuff.
Yeah.
He did give mammals beaks.
I saw that. That was funny. It was a cool way to do it too.
Terrestrial arapaima.
Exactly.
Yeah, the griffins from our last phase of Atlantis last year.
God bless them.
Yeah.
Cave thing jump scare in the chat.
Yeesh. Oh, also cat.
I really do wonder, like, is the cave gun just like, is there any horror stories of the cave, or is it just like kind of like a pathetic little slob?
He's scary when you're in the cave tube with him. I think I was gonna make him originally. He was just your average like quadruped crawler, but the idea of like shuffling around on his knees was just so nasty. I had to do it. And he's not fast. I think his teeth would be perfect for. I don't think I'd necessarily write it in the thing, but he like pries off things like mushrooms and shelled cave bugs off of the walls. as like a pry, like a what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a
Robot?
Yeah, like he like pops it off, and with these big teeth and other slow moving things that he might be able to eat. But then, of course, people build underground too. So if he breaks into, like a storehouse, he's going to be like a bear and eat everything.
Yeah.
Which would be terrifying. Imagine you're like a guard and you're sent to go like watch over the grains or something, and you open up and you see just this guy like sitting. You're like, "Sir, stop! Wait a minute."
Oh no!
Yeah, then he just the baby's an egg.
He's so stupid.
He is stupid, but he's loud. He's the alarm for the other ones.
Oh.
Okay.
He's a little goofball.
Is that the skull, or is it like a melon?
Oh, that's like that's not his skull. Yeah, that's like an expanded little cushion. Yeah, like a melon.
Good.
And it's so the parents could like see him if they even can. Little skull protection if he gets dropped onto the cave floor. Whoa, look at this monstrous nightmare. Look at that pose.
Yeah, I think skull-wise it makes sense to go for something crocodilian.
Yes. I mean, the tail, like those sort of webbing on the tail is literally just the shape of a croc tail.
I like it, I can't lie. It's like a croc, but like fire.
Oh yeah, no, it's very good.
It's Coco from the hit game Pokemon.
Literally.
Bye,
You're gonna make Yoshua kill it. You do that, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Monstrous Nightmare. What always surprises me when I rewatch the first movie, and they never do it again, which infuriates me, is how quick he is and how lizard-like he moves. Like he moves, right? Like he moves in the short bursts that a lizard does, really fast, and leaps around, and he's like this most agile thing, which you would not expect. Yeah, you never see it again.
Another reason why you could watch the first movie on its own and never watch anything else How to Train Your Dragon, and you'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah, like Hook Fang, we never see enough of Hook Fang, and I want to see more Monstrous Nightmares being monstrous nightmares, like jumping around at like the speed of light, being fast as hell. I'm reminded of a lot of monitor lizards and how they charge after their handlers.
Yeah.
Like something like that. Less like how they characterize him as like your average, not bully, but like, tough guy in like the shows and such. I want a feisty, unpredictable monitor lizard as a monster.
Yeah. Also, barium bromide. I love every atom of that drawing.
Let me see. Where is it?
In voice chat text.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow! Like the Night Fury, Bird Night Fury.
Yeah.
That looks so cool.
I fear he cooked.
With a big propatagium.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes. Ah, goddamn! Findus opened the door anyway. Back in a sec.
As predicted.
Lavindus.
Lavandus.
You know what? Are the cave ecosystems actually ever gonna get more of an expansion, or are you just keeping them purposely vague?
They will be expanded upon. I feel like there's a lot of, especially as I focus more on the human side of it, because a lot of their like agriculture and like what fuels them is from underground, and that alone, like the whole like fungus farming, I imagine big vertical walls of like things that people have to move up and down in like a sort of pulley elevator to scrape off these fungi, or like grubs that they harvest from a species of cave beetle, things like that, and more large animals that might be found below ground, more cave-centered creatures. I think it'll be there'll be more creepy stuff in part 2 of Codex, so possibly a little more centered there. I'll see what I could fit.
May I share an idea that I'd love to say iterated in your style?
Of course.
So Rain World, a video game where you play like a small little slug cat in like this post-apocalyptic ecosystem, has a species of, I think it's arachnid, that form more or less they form lines after one another. They're called co-recipe, and they're really skitterish, and they are harmless in like when you encounter them alone or in groups of 3, like 3 of those spider-like things. But when there's like a ton of them, they form these Tonga lines almost and overwhelm all sorts of prey.
Ooh, cool.
Meaning they are at every trophic level at the same time. They could be apex predator, but they could also be like a little snack that a medium-sized omnivore might feed on. But I'd love to see such an idea of like, I guess, a combinatory organism iterated in your style.
You know, I'm surprised I haven't done that yet. You know what that would be perfect for is that for the ocean sea monster book.
Okay.
Like that was my first thought right there. Some big like colonial organism or latching on organism would be perfect for some sea monster.
Oh god. I'm thinking apex predator pyrosome.
Yeah, right. Like something absolutely crazy. Like you know, my first thought I think of like an island, but it's actually a whole pyrosome with like right? Where it's like with the grass on the top and all the vegetation just for being exposed. But you know, you're like, oh, why is the ground slightly squishy?
Made to like get like some free protein in the form of birds who think it's real, and then they
it's like a siren.
Dragons. They think it's real land. They land. They try to land, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're gone.
Exactly.
Well,
you just get
like
it wouldn't work out because with like the big dragons and all, you do have enough biomass in the air to justify that adaptation.
Exactly.
What was that?
It's just the island from Pi.
I was about to say
know
that.
What? That's so true.
Oh, the life of Pi, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You just recreated that.
That is
I mean,
so
the concept
true,
is pretty common in fantasy, I think, overall.
Like a cannibal
life.
Yeah. I mean, like in
it's also in the Sinbad movie.
Exactly. For example,
there's a giant fish.
Yeah, see, that's I think it's pretty common. Islands when you're a sailor are supposed to be safe or safer, like a respite, and to make it dangerous is a fun subversion.
Yeah, POV Odysseus. I thought this was going to be easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We love a subversion trope.
Well, he got there eventually. Just took him a bit longer than expected.
Right, horribly roundabout way.
Yep.
50 years late at that point. Like, if I was 50 at 20, even then, at 20 years, you're like, you know what? I started a whole new life. I'm effectively dead.
Nah, he just fucking loves his wife that much.
That's so Chad, though. That's true. Right? He did it for the love of the wife, which is actually very commendable. Ooh, I love the pose on the neck of the nightmare.
Ooh, interesting.
For some reason, the head now looks kind of like the mountain dragon from Dragons of Fantasy Made Real.
Oh, are we doing the Monstrous Nightmare right now?
I'm doing the Monstrous Nightmare. Yes.
Oh god, okay then. I should probably start with mine as well.
I enjoy the big eyes that sort of capture that piercing gaze of the original design.
I'm very happy with the head of mine. I am not that much of a fan of the rest of it.
Hookfang is the same dragon in the opening that Hookfang is the Monstrous Nightmare from the opening, right?
I don't know.
It might be, honestly.
Yeah, actually, after Stoic kicks the shit out of it.
I think it's implied that it's the same.
Yeah.
Is that Hookfang?
Yeah, it might be. I think
I always
Stoic
wondered
just
that.
gave her brain damage.
Stoic just fucking beats his ass up.
I mean, but that one flew away.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He flew away. Maybe he got netted down again because it does look the same.
I think maybe they just use the same model.
But, the implication that Hookfang never does anything like that again because Stoic just fucking beat the shit out of her is quite funny.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder how they. I want to know how they captured those dragons. Obviously, the answer is very boring. They just netted them and led them in.
Stoic just gave him brain damage.
Exactly. Like, I want to know what they were doing before, aside from just raiding.
That's why they're so easy to tame.
Yeah,
Monstrous
you know what,
lobotomy.
That's true.
Lobotomous nightmare.
Lobotomous. You know, that's so true. He really did just like that monstrous nightmare was easier to tame than Toothless. It took 3 seconds. He was ready to go, even in like the kill ring.
That makes sense. Then the helmet reminds him of Stoic, and he's like, "Wait,
Yeah,
not again!" And then he tosses it away. He's like, "Okay, we good."
He heard the church bells of the lobotomy. The bing.
I think his ears were still fucking ringing for that punch.
Yeah.
That's insane. Speak up, little boy.
I am going to be heading off now, but it's very nice to see you both, Sawyer and Tamari.
Yeah, you too.
And I hope, thank you, and I hope to maybe see you a little bit more in the Dragon Slayer Discord.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, take care, everyone. See you guys later.
See you, Zach.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
I don't like that foot.
This fits. Yeah.
Monstrous and looking as horrifying as I can possibly get, which is going to be an interesting task because the original design is already kind of terrifying.
Yeah, the original's all teeth and claws.
I think I made the skull on mine a little bit too large.
Yeah.
No, Nightmare has a big head.
Yeah, but I'm. It feels unbalanced.
I hear you. Unless you could say that it's coming forward into space with the neck.
Yeah, but I think
I see.
The camera is too wide back to have such an.
Yeah, fair point.
Thing pulled off. Let me reduce by like 15%.
What are you painting, by the way?
One thing I don't like about How to Train Your Dragon is that they decanonized that one dragon that like covers itself in bones. To like that was like vaguely related to the Monstrous Nightmare, because I just had the idea, oh my god, if they are closely related, what if the Monstrous Nightmare like covers itself in like caramelized, charred up corpses that just stay sticking to it because of the way the kerosene fire like it destroys the flesh.
Yeah. Apparently what they do is
where you got the thing that it's decanonized from. I've never heard of that before.
I don't think it is.
I can't remember its proper name, sadly.
The Bone Napper?
Bone Napper.
There's no way Bone Napper can be decanonized. He's in the first film.
Yeah,
he's
not.
He's in the book.
The creator said they decanonized him because the theme was, I quote, too mature.
Really?
I personally hate that visual
What
pattern
is
because
mature about a dragon that covers itself in bones?
It's like
I don't know.
I don't know how it could be. There's an entire short film about them going out to find it.
Yeah,
and it's a big puppy dog.
I feel like covering itself in bones, it's just classic Halloween stuff. That's not even like scary.
And also, like I don't think you can decanonize it if its illustration is shown and Hiccup says it by name.
Yeah, he goes Bone Napper, and it's like a whole thing. Like you can't.
It literally moves on the page.
Decanonized, or like the actual thing itself? Because you said mature themes, so that makes me want to say that the short was decanonized.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not sure. I think I read it on the wiki that
the
dragon itself has been canonized. In fact,
there's no way. I refuse to believe it.
Yeah, same. It's like I'm looking it up really quickly.
Head canon is always superior anyway.
Yeah, I believe, or I could believe that the short itself, like the plot, is not canon. I can understand that. Hiccup says, "It's right behind me, isn't he?" And for that line alone, it's not canon. But I don't know. I feel like Bone Napper, the whole point, How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh my god, I found it. So
it's full of jump scares.
According to Richard Hamilton, the Bone Napper was removed from the franchise's canon. He revealed that the Bone Napper was created outside of How to Train Your Dragon's core production and was added to the film in very late production. He also stated that the creative team behind The Legend of the Bone Napper Dragon made decisions that did not align with the franchise's direction in How to Train Your Dragon 2 and beyond.
How?
I will ignore
Maybe it
that.
was related to plot points.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I will
ignoring it.
ignore that.
I think they're just salty that they gave Gobber like the coolest dragon they ever could give him.
Yeah, they had to give him the.
Oh shit! Yeah, because Gobber was the one who tamed the Bone Napper. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it's better. I like Gobber with the Bone Napper better than I like him with the other one.
Also, the implication that like a dozen adult bone nappers just invaded Burke randomly.
Yeah, and like I like that he's such a silly kind of guy, but he also has this badass dragon, and that Gobber himself, so quick, but Gobber himself is like covered in augments and like fake limbs, and so is the Bone Napper.
The cool thing about Gobber is that he's automatically based because he's canonized, confirmed as gay.
That is true.
That is true.
And he has some interesting homoerotic moments with Stoic, which I absolutely love.
True.
Yeah, notice that in the first film once more.
This is why I never married. This and one other reason.
I love it.
One other reason is 7 feet tall and wears a giant horned helmet.
And is standing right in front of him.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. This just made me think you could interpret that line in another really funny way, because you could interpret "this is why I never married" as Stoic and Valka being a thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh
like,
my god!
That's what I always interpreted as.
When I was a kid,
I thought it was just because of like. Yeah, but I thought it was more like
like just
I don't know, like just generally like all the shit that comes along with a marriage.
He's like, yeah, look
because
at
at that point I think she's yelling at him like, "Oh, say something, do something,
Yeah.
say something. Don't be so stoic."
Well, no, it's before that. It's like he sees, oh, Valka's alive. Oh, Stoic is just like has taken off, like he's dropped everything and just slowly walking to her. Yeah, this is the kind of drama I want to avoid.
I interpreted it as that. Yeah.
When I watched it for the first time, I did not read that it meant he was gay, which is because the writers were cowards and wouldn't show us any more than the most vague of hints.
So true.
Like it's I never
like
maybe
the writers wanted to do more, but the executive said no. That's also a possibility.
You know, that's probably it too.
I always interpreted it as a kid, at least. Well, he has a tiny dick.
You know, there you go.
Genius.
Maybe
he lost it in one of his dragon
I'm sorry,
fights,
as a young teenager, my imagination didn't go that way.
He goes, that's funny. He goes, the dick napper.
No.
That would imply that he steals those things.
That's funny.
Wear it like a coat of armor.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
it is. It's technically a bone.
Swing them around to impress the female.
Right.
I mean, no, let's be honest, it would work as well. No fucking man would swing on that, let's be honest.
Yeah. Ooh, I love the new eyes. The new eyes on the nightmare. Really
yeah,
nice.
no, I just looked at the original again, and they are like turreted eyes, but they're also very close together. So
yeah,
it's
like
Jar Jar
Binks.
A little bit like Caprisuchus, yeah.
Yeah, very crocodile, which I think
it's the Capro of the Sucus.
I mean, it's on purpose.
Yeah.
It's also got osteoderm sort of stuff going on the back. Like, it's a crocodile.
Oh, he's totally a crocodile. Like, if I was which is actually crazy. The guy who designed all these dragons, he's not even a creature guy. He's just a character guy, and yet he did such a good job. Which I suppose he is.
Kung Fu Panda, right?
Yeah, so I guess he kind of also, by extension, does Marlet. He did a lot of creature characters, but not necessarily like spec type creatures. Yet How to Train Your Dragons almost kind of leans in that direction of like animals, you know. So he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, damn.
Oh, wait, new inspector art. Hold on.
Inspector?
Let's
Inspector Gadget.
Guy.
Oh
Yes.
no, not the Whispering Death. No.
That's terrifying.
No.
Thank you.
That's awful.
Oh. Oh.
Oh god, I'm curious. I wanna see it.
Also, Yash, it seems someone has posted an assignment for you.
Oh.
Udan has posted this.
You have one mission.
That whispering death makes me want to throw up.
No. 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 No.
I hate my head. I hate my head.
Mustalazukas, rah!
Mustalazukas, rah!
I refuse.
It under the certain, if you imagine it, that whispering death looks like it has really big lips, and the teeth are like only on the inside.
Yeah. Let's see. This. Just trying to catch up in the chat.
Like it has really big lipstick.
That being the only thing that Unit did, Unit peaked.
I am in the process of drawing a speed stinger, and I can't make this thing anything other than a Noasaurid.
Unit peaked in design and then fucked off and left us with something that I personally can't work with in the bounds of the project.
But you included it. It's canon.
I always wanted a monstrous nightmare when I was a kid. Do I have the guts to handle that kind of temperament? Probably not, but...
I mean, every single night I was having monstrous nightmares, but not the
Hey,
same.
there you go.
I was a basic man. I like my Night Furies. I like my Stormcutters.
Yeah.
Oh, Stormcutters! I fucking love that design.
Like I was a big Night Fury kid, and then the second movie came out, and I saw the Stormcutter, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm. I was also huge on Night Furies when I was a kid too, but I thought to myself, I need to be original. I need to get another favorite, so when I tell people my favorite, they'll go, "Whoa!"
Oh gosh! Now that I'm like actually working on the Monstrous Nightmare, I'm unintentionally adding like Japanese Oni energy to him, like those demons.
Yeah.
And I at some point was like, I need to be more edgy and more original, and simply said, no more favorites.
Yeah, there you go.
That was just me from the start. I just never picked favorites for anything. I'm just indecisive though. I'm not edgy.
Yeah. It's like my favorites would always shift. So it's like I never felt like I had a true favorite dragon from the series because it would be like different. For when I was young, Scauldron was huge for me for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I had the toy where it like sprays water out of its mouth, and I thought that was the coolest thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, right. And Thunderdrum for a while.
Buff toys are the greatest.
Mm-hmm. Buffalo Lord, you said?
Buff toys.
Buff toys. Sorry, I thought you said like the Buffalo dragon from.
No.
Yeah.
You shall not speak its name.
That one's funny. I like that one the same way I like pugs. I wouldn't get one myself, but like they look funny.
I fucking
that
hate
one
the Buffalo Lord. I'm
I'm
sorry.
I hate it too. The idea of a pufferfish is cool, but it's just so crazy.
I think I'm done with this one. This one's I didn't know what to do with it. It's the dragon ever.
The dragon ever.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Let's see. What chat is that in again?
Let me post it.
So I'm in voice chat text right now.
I'm posting it in stream material.
Stream material. That was it.
That we're drawing. It's the dragon ever. I tried to do something weird with it.
Ooh, droopy wings.
Interesting.
I mean, my Monstrous Nightmare is also kind of the dragon ever.
Yeah, I think that's just the idea for Monstrous.
Yeah.
The one posted above by Louisa Kamada goes hard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share WIP of my Monstrous Nightmare really soon, like in a few seconds in the voice chat.
Yeah. I took, for the head, I at least took inspiration from Acanthostega with that sort of upturned face.
Ooh. The nightmare drawn by Kamada has a really cool teeth going on.
For people who haven't seen Acanthostega's new skull.
I've really only just finished the head of mine because I'm getting too lost in all those brutal details.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Lost in
for
it looks
people
like a
who,
fucking demon.
For people who aren't in Paleo, Acanthostega's face is really weird, and it is very good for creature design.
Yep.
It's a monster.
I'm working on some stuff from some polar coral reefs, and I found out something really cool.
Mm-hmm.
We have like this entire clade of carnivorous sponges.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh.
Interesting.
It's pretty hectic.
Yeah, I've got like the harp sponges, they're called, like a group of that, and they have these like these things, and they if a fish gets onto them, they get enveloped in this sticky stuff, and then they just get eaten.
Damn.
Yeesh. Tough way to go.
Yeah, I mean, you also got stuck in fish phylogeny for at least a short period. Yeah.
No, I was like, why the fuck are tuna and seahorses related? Like, I was like, what the fuck?
Fish phylogeny is a losing battle.
I looked at it and I just went, nah, fuck that.
they
The only
diversified
logical
so
reaction.
fast. they diversified
Or
too
let's say
fast.
the only healthy reaction.
I just looked at it and I was just like,
nah,
yeah,
I'm good.
I'll stick with sauropods.
Yeah.
We do love sauropods.
Yeah, you already have one losing battle to try.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's more of a losing battle than fish are.
I mean, titanosaurs are horrible in their phylogeny, but at least it's like a few dozen species, not thousands.
Yeah,
exactly.
But they all look like they should be at least decently close to one another.
Shut the fuck up.
We don't know.
Not true
We
at
have
all,
only a
sorry.
few bones for most of them.
Exactly.
Also, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Actually, now I was thinking of fucking a fish. I had some. Nick got really into drum.
Yeah, the goat.
Yeah, drum.
And I think you might like this, Sawyer, as like inspiration for a dragon or something.
Yeah.
So they.
Who keeps dying into their microphone?
Yeah.
That's me. I'm sorry.
Did Levi cut out for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
me.
Yep.
I was at the edge of my seat too.
Was
so
Levi gonna
interested.
reference the the hydraulic powered pharyngeal jaw or whatever?
Yeah. Don't
Oh,
say it
true, like
already.
the-
Maybe
the-
he wanted to say it.
But he's gone.
Yeah, but maybe he will return at any second.
He'll be missed.
Oh no, Levi, no.
F in chat.
I'm actually giving my monster nightmare like the hair cured man.
The fucking ass fish crashed my PC.
Oh, no.
That's what he gets for hating fish.
I hate fish.
Fish are awesome. I love teleosts.
I do love a fish. I fear them.
With lots of butter.
But
Oh yeah, Yash, I was meaning to tell you this on Sunday, but there's a fish from the Carboniferous with the 5 sections of vertebrate separation that tetrapods have.
Oh no.
They are cursed. I don't like them.
Yeah, it's one from Bear Gulch.
Of course it's from Bear Gulch.
What? Okay, I'm sorry. This has
It's always
to be
something
shared.
from Bear Gulch, I swear.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Please indulge us.
this has nothing to do at all with paleontology or anything normally discussed on the server. But Dutch police found a garden gnome made of 2 kilograms of solid ecstasy.
Holy crap.
What the hell?
In the south of the country.
Y'all okay over there?
Yeah, we should be fine. I mean, it's Brabant. Like
They legalized weed long ago, so they need
every
something
5th
new,
house there
better.
has a weed plantation.
Wow.
I'm exaggerating, obviously, but I still think this is so funny. Is this an image of the actual gnome?
Oh my gosh, post it, please.
Wait, hold on. Let me find it.
I really dig that bluish mouth on the nightmare.
What, somebody else did a blue mouth?
Josh, I think you'll like my monstrous nightmare. Wait,
my nightmare sadly isn't colored. Oh. Actually, I like
oh
the
my no, no.
Wait, what's the garden glen looking like?
What is that
This just makes it better. I'm gonna post it in stream materials
clever.
so everyone can see.
Oh,
That's actually clever.
It's the venom. It's the
Yeah.
venom. Because it's like the burning sensation. It sprays it in your eyes and then you're burning.
Wow.
That's so hard.
Did these dinguses like have like garden gnome parties and that passed around the gnome and licked the head or
Just
something?
lick the gnome.
Please pass the gnome.
I have no clue. In a shipment of what they suspected were drugs, they found this gnome and then they tested it, and it was solid fucking ecstasy.
That's insane. That is crazy.
Incredible.
Petite, you might want to see this fish.
Gone.
Let me post the. I posted this fish sort of diagram in voice chat.
Oh my god.
Figure E in this, or like, yeah, the E is Tarsius, which is the fish I'm talking about.
I've added the official police quote.
It is.
Oh my god.
It's in its own order.
The gnome himself was visibly.
We could actually probably use this as an insult towards short people. MDMA about her.
What? We're just filled with ecstasy.
Pass the gnome. Okay, I'm giving my monstrous nightmare human hands, and I make the making the wings act more like a veil, like a freaking Dark Lord almost.
Why would you do that?
Because this thing is already horrifying. Now imagine it having human hands and being able to throw spears and shit. That's how you make that nightmare even more nightmarish.
You can make it do the fucking dance from the Cas on the Pole short.
Oh my god.
No.
I think Danny puts it best in voice chat text. Okay, I'm giving my monstrous nightmare human hands. Fierce
Welcome
diva.
back, Levi.
Welcome back, Levi. Did you see the MDMA kabouter?
No.
Oh my god.
De politie in Brabant heeft een tuinkabouter gevonden van 2 kilo solide MDMA.
For some reason, Dutch makes it more funny.
Okay, so what I wanted to talk about is shut the fuck up, Australian. What I want to say is like the pharyngeal jaws in Black Drum are basically what crushes stuff. And they've literally built their entire skull into a lever to make that the crushing part.
It's so metal.
Whoa.
It's so weird.
That's cool.
Like they literally just skip the normal jaw and they have this like, yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, apparently they can't really generate much force with the muscles alone, but with the lever forces applied, they actually don't know how strong these things can bite, because all machinery they tested it on got to its limits.
Yeah, like, they literally maxed it out.
There's also some deep sea fish that moves the skull roof up to create a vacuum in the mouth.
Yes, that's it. Yes.
I hate that one so much.
Stupid.
Like its mouth doesn't open. It's literally just the skull roof moving.
That's cool though.
Yeah, this is an image of a black drum skull in stream materials. Look at this fucked up thing.
It almost looks mammalian.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Udano
It has a
fish.
really large diastema.
Udano fish. We have found the fish equivalent.
I have been called for real life duties, y'all. I must. Yes, my brother. I must entertain my brother. He came to visit me in town.
That's. Look at what the inspector just posted in stream materials.
Oh no!
Another one.
Oh my gosh!
Screaming death.
But yes, thank you guys for having me here.
Nice.
All right, see you.
Thank you for being
Of
here.
course, Sawyer.
Yeah, I had
It was an honor
such
to
a
have
good
you.
time, y'all. I had such a good time.
Yeah, feel free to show up another time. Yeah.
You know what? I think I will.
yeah,
this is a blast. So,
Yeah.
again, thank you, y'all. I'll see you around.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
And because Sawyer left, I will shill for him another time.
Yes.
Link to the Kickstarter.
I was
in
about to
stream
say
materials.
we need to post the Kickstarter link a few more times.
Yeah.
True.
Where's
I'll
Slime?
post it in the Twitch and I'll pin it.
Yeah.
I will also post it in Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Please do.
The thing
And
with
I think I can
fish-
pin it myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did. But yeah, something I wanted to say is
Your pin overridden.
anything that you want to do with Spec Evo, fish have absolutely already done.
Yeah.
Specifically teleosts.
Oh, I had an idea for the bag.
Oh.
What idea?
You know, crocodilian osteoderms, when you remove the keratin, have all these pits.
Yeah.
Be that the pits where like the flame jelly comes from?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
A little bit of trypophobia, maybe.
Oh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give him like glands that look like little engines on his back, but those spray the kerosene all around like sprinklers.
Oh, that reminds me. Is there a dragon that we could give
There's a dragon.
There is a dragon.
that we could give problems with Taco Bell?
What do you
You're
mean
sure
by
no with
that?
the doing a shitting dragon? No.
I mean
That reminds me
fire
of that,
farts and
that
stuff.
Airship Spinosaur meme that went around for a bit.
Are you gonna do like? You should make a reverse Scauldron where instead of spitting cooking water out of its mouth, it shits it out of its ass.
No, you know what you could
That
do?
is a terrible visual. Tim, that
There
is
is
a terrible visual.
there is that herbivorous one that someone posted like a few times.
No,
no.
but you know what it could work with? Cavern Crasher, but instead of flicking its tail to release the glands, it has a hippo tail.
Oh no! Oh no!
Someone suggested
Gloria
like
the
Singe
Hippo.
tail. That could work.
And its dung is like super flammable or something.
Singe tail. Oh, true. Actually, the singe tail could work with.
Listen, people are saying no, so you gotta cook like the dung.
I think singe tail could work with that. I'm not gonna lie. Except how's Yosh gonna do a four-winged, four-legged dragon?
Can you post it? What does?
Yeah.
Singe
The
tail
ultimate challenge.
Singe tail, just make it a fucking glider.
I mean, next thing we will do is something multi-headed.
Singe tail already kind of looks like a Draco lizard. And Yosh, maybe you want to fill out the original roster.
Everywhere. Like it,
Yeah.
it has chameleon eyes, so it has no blind spots, and it just shoots fire out of literally everywhere. It's crazy.
We're just missing the Zippleback, aren't we?
True.
And the Terror. That's the last two.
Come on, it's not Snapdragon, is it? It's something else, like
Snaptrapper.
Snappleback or something. Snaptrapper,
Snaptrapper and Zippleback.
The other ones you had.
Oh, so are we doing more after the nightmare?
I assume so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, how
Still
late are
early.
we gonna be doing this?
Yeah, how late will we go?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Because I want to be here for the end, but I gotta go get her at some point.
No, just don't eat.
True, at some point we want to make that announcement, but we'll see. We'll see.
I have finished the Noasaurid Speed Stinger.
Yeah.
Nice.
I give it feather fins.
Yeah, why does that? Ooh. I also like how that. Oh, Tim, are you dying?
You okay?
Oh God.
Bro's breathing fire right now.
He's turning into a dragon.
That didn't sound like breathing fire.
Fucking what
like
Targaryen was that again, Levi? Who just did a shot of wildfire and combusted?
Arion, I think.
That's the one. Yeah, that's how I feel right now.
Yippee!
Fucking hate coughing. Oh, Arion Brightflame, of course.
There is.
How fitting.
I feel like with a name like that, you're just waiting for something to happen.
Okay, Scauldron, Blue Lantern 09, and Visiting Earth. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
I will say though, Arion had a good feel for how to make a baller outfit, posting in voice chat text.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that goes hard.
And putting the Singe tail up in stream materials.
Oh, nice one, Dynamo.
Oh, are we doing?
Oh, Petite already put it up. Never mind. I think we're doing Zippleback next.
Yeah.
Oh, Zippleback.
Okay.
He's so rotund.
I think the Zippleback might turn out to be the weirdest one of the bunch.
I mean, so excited.
There's a good image of the Zippleback, and just because you all must be blessed, I will also post the baby.
The baby.
The baby's Zippleback?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's adorable.
Isn't that the model from Titans Uprising?
No, I think that's from Gift of the Night Fury.
I think it is from Gift of the Night Fury.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Gift of the Night Fury is mega based.
Wait, I just noticed. In the baby, its tails haven't separated yet.
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's cool. That's cool ontogeny.
So they separate in ontogeny. That's interesting.
That's weird. Or maybe they just grow past that point because you can see the tail, like the fin at the tip of the tail is right there.
Nah, I like the other idea. I like
so
that
the
it's
Monstrous
vertebrae
Nightmare.
split.
Ugh, I'm not even halfway done with it. I think it's gonna be the biggest one of the bunch. Of my drawings, I mean.
Jesus Christ. The tail undergoes mitosis.
I love that idea.
I wonder which.
The tail is its own single-celled organism.
It's an algae. It's a giant single-cell algae.
The Zippleback is just an algae.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I'm giving my nightmare the final touches.
I have no clue what to do with this next one.
I already have a solid idea.
Petite, I want to steal your idea. No.
I'm not telling you.
Ooh. Competizione.
Can I make this an arthropod?
Oh, that's cursed.
Wait, what is?
Making it an arthropod.
Yeah.
Ooh, Petite, you can make it a radiodon. Ooh.
Why would a radiodon make any sense in this situation?
Oh, it wouldn't.
Like,
it wouldn't. But you also gave a tetrapod a beetle head, so like.
Because it was a bug dragon.
Bugdwigan.
It already was a bug. It was based on a rhinoceros beetle. So why not? So what are your thoughts on the Monstrous Nightmare lighting on fire, Yosh? What are you doing with this design? It just doesn't do that, or does it have an equivalent?
I mean,
Yash brought up that it has pores on
like on some of his osteoderms, similar to like
I'm
them
adding
without
them now.
keratin.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
It's a very oily creature.
How do they make a dragon do the DreamWorks face? How did they do
Night
that?
Fury faces are squishy.
It's got the subtle smirk and like the appearance of the eyebrow raise.
Ooh, Decorex has a bunch of really cool Death Gripper sketches.
Ooh, they're up. Ooh, those are sick.
Ooh,
I feel like giving the hideous Zippleback a beak.
The face does lend itself well to a beak.
Oh my god.
Like it does, right? Like they feel very birdy.
I'm still working on my nightmare, but I'm making him do the Satan hand with. Now that I'm giving him human-like hands, I'm just making him like do that one pose with his fingers.
I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Be right back.
Yep.
I have an idea. It's not that good. I can't think of anything, so I'm just gonna be stupid.
You have a what?
What? I don't even know what you could be insinuating, I said.
You're literally the one that broke this joke into the friend group.
I don't remember it.
Crudes.
I did not. I don't think I
was
did.
thinking that. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to go there.
Live
brought it into the friend
reaction.
group then? I only ever hear you say it.
Nick says it also.
I do it too by
yeah,
now.
after you say it though.
I might have been. I don't remember being
so
the one to do
confused.
it.
I completely missed what's going on. What?
I made a reference to the I have an idea joke that JW always makes, and I thought that he brought it into the friend group, but apparently that's not the case.
Maybe I did, and I sort of assumed it already was here.
Who knows?
It's from
Maybe
the Crudes.
Yakovos
It's
brought
old
it in.
enough to be ambiguous.
The Crudes is not that old.
It's decently old.
Yeah.
No, Crudes.
By media standards, not by literally any other standard.
That's 2013. That's not old. 2013 is not old. Something like Madagascar's on the point of being old.
Duh! I watch Madagascar in theaters. Fuck off.
Hey guys.
I'd say that anything over a decade starts to get old. It's like it's not old yet, but it's on that point.
Wait, so Crudes is old then. By your standards, Crudes is old.
My math isn't working. Yeah, shit.
It's actually by 11 years, specifically, so you could be right by your standard.
May I pose an identification challenge?
Oh no.
What have you found?
Voice chat text.
What?
It's gonna be some sort of bug. Oh wow. What
Is that a pig upside down?
Yes.
What? It's like foaming through the mouth or something?
Yeah.
He could also have eaten some.
Oh yeah, now everyone says pig after two people in VC say pig.
Decorex said it first.
It is a pig.
Am I gonna
Get
scroll and
pig
say
the
Glada?
Bad pig.
I was right.
The Monstrous Nightmare joins the ranks.
Yippee!
How many
Okay, I'm
dragons
gonna
are
take
you
a look at
planning
it.
to
I'm
draw?
curious.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna sketch this next guy, then deafen for a bit to go to dinner.
Okay.
think it's time for some multi-headed fun.
The Frenchman is here.
Ooh.
We immediately become 100% more French. Unless he doesn't join.
Nath, are you there?
I don't think they're down.
Matthew. Is Nath asleep? Oh.
Never mind.
I can't get sleep. My headphones were just on the other side of the bedroom.
What? Listen, you got a track record.
I know.
I think the idea of you raising your hand, then passing out is very funny.
Oh, increasing the canvas size again.
These dragons are getting more meticulous the longer I work on them. Oh, I fucking love this. Oh, I'm so proud of this nightmare. He looks like Satan, literally.
Where's the human hands?
Okay, I'm adding a final flame aura, and then I'm slapping it into the channel.
Oh, to complete the movie One Dragons, you still need the Red Death.
True.
Ooh, barium bromate. Very nice, very nice.
That is good. Spinosaur.
Okay, Zippleback. What to do with this little freak?
I sort of have.
Okay. I'll see if I can get a reference photo of one in flight.
Okay, I figured it out. It's
okay. Here's two more reference photos of his, like two more renders in case you like it in stream materials.
Okay, I'm posting the nightmare now. My guy literally looks like he recruits demons for hell. 3, 2.
The patterning on the back of the Zippleback wings is like really interesting to look at.
It is gorgeous.
It almost looks like the top of creme brulee that's not made.
Yeah. Ooh, Ginger Jay.
Ginger Jay, that's really cool.
Oh.
External ear tissue.
Oh, I like that interpretation. Okay, mine's going in now. Presuming the internet wants to upload it. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. It does look like it recruits demons from hell.
Ooh.
Oh god. Yes. Yes.
The human hands are so off-putting.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the human hands, that really is a monstrous nightmare.
I don't think I'm gonna color this guy.
Wait, Yosh, are you referencing what I'm thinking you're referencing? Please.
Petite.
Please let me be right, because it would be so funny.
Petite, don't check your Instagram. You'll be sorry.
Petite, check it. Call Tim's bluff.
I regret. Thank you, Tim.
What was sent?
That was disgusting. That was
It's not that bad. You're making it sound much worse than it is.
No, that's revolting.
What
then
happened?
what did you do? DM me.
Yeah, DM me too.
That's terrible. I'm like you've
I'll
wrecked
send
my day.
you
Sorry.
I'll
Like,
send
my
you
day's
the
permanently
link.
wrecked.
Oh, God.
Are you canceling Tim?
No, I'm not
Tim
canceling
is a
Tim. I'm just saying
bitch-ass
what he sent me
motherfucker.
was what he sent me was
Oh my
horrible.
God.
Who else wants to know what I sent?
I'm good.
I thought it was actually really funny, Petite.
It is
Zippleback
funny,
time.
but that's why it's terrible.
Oh,
That's why it's funny.
beautiful.
It's just genuinely terrible.
I don't think this is awful enough that I
That's
can't
why.
put it. I'll put it in the voice chat text. I don't think it's. Is it too bad to post there? No, right?
It really isn't. It's fucking funny.
Into voice
No,
chat
yeah, it
text
is
it
funny,
goes.
but it's just like it's oh my god.
Let's see.
How do I convert an Instagram link into being playable in Discord? Is that VX?
DD Instagram. DD Instagram.
Did it?
Let me
It
see this.
takes a while.
Oh, it worked.
It's terrible.
It's glorious.
It's so true though. He spit it
oh.
back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! And Toriano, I can confirm. What did you do to Drac? What did you do to Drac?
Oh no.
Oh my God, the OG design of the vampire guy from Hotel Transylvania.
I know.
Holy shit.
But don't be saying, "Oh, Drac, oh, he's so cunty," when you don't know my real goat.
What is?
We all know he's more sexy than Dracula. Just look at that smile and tell me you can resist.
He's better dressed. That's all I'll say. If we had to make that Derek guy choose between the two Dracs, he'd choose the Muppet.
Oh no, Yash. Did the male fuse to like the back of the female?
Yes.
I mean, that's what Yash said that he was gonna do from the start.
I know.
I said it like 20 times.
No, I thought he was gonna reference the gliding Dimetrodons.
Hey Yash, but like this, you can make it have 4 legs and 2 wings.
I think the gliding Dimetrodon is much funnier.
Just have one of the animals have no wings, and have the other one merge its legs into the other, and still have the wings usable.
Nah. I don't know what to do with the head, honestly. Oops, that's the wrong layer. Nope, the layer was here.
I think the Night Fury Hawk sapped all my creativeness. I think I'm done at the Speed Stinger. But I'm very, very happy to see all the incredible stuff y'all are doing.
I did a dumb sketch. I still am not happy with this idea. I didn't have a plan.
I think I'm gonna lean all into asymmetry with the Zippleback.
Pronounced chin for one.
Yep.
I'm just doing weird sort of like display structure near the back of the body. Yeah, I am very hungry. I am.
Short moronic broadethere replied to the fucking reel I sent with "This is why aliens haven't contacted us yet."
They would be simply too astonished by Dracula's movies.
Godzilla. No. We're going to brain rot territory. Godzilla Fan 13 sent "Who up trainin' they dragon?" in
No, we can't.
in stream
No.
chat on Twitch.
Tim, you can't go to that far. No.
Hey, I could probably crack a good brain rot joke in here somewhere. There's something to be said about the Zippleback.
Those don't exist, Tim. But yeah, let me take a new screenshot, and then post this.
Oh my god, I just had a fucked up idea.
Here's my boy. I'm gonna go eat now. Eat my
Good
shoes off.
idea. Oh, I love that so much. It's just the tails.
Yeah, that's also a way to do it.
Yeah, just funny little display structures. I had the idea of them being inflatable.
Ah, you know what?
Oh, like the appendages on that moth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, now please go get dinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna just deafen.
Alright.
Okay, going with a slight viper look to the head.
Ooh.
That
Makes
does
sense.
look very cool. Because like they need to be extra aerodynamic because of the two things.
Yeah.
I'm actually
You
quite
know
happy
what?
with how quickly I thought of my idea.
I think I'm going to head off, actually. Good night, everyone. It was really fun to be here with you all.
Yeah, this was really fun.
See you probably on Sunday again, Yosh.
Yep.
See ya.
Good night, Levi.
Yep.
I'm not gonna beat the in sync with my boyfriend allegations because I'm gonna real quick get dinner too.
Oh, like right now? Oh, wait. Oh,
Well, yes,
am I
of
already
course.
muted?
Hind limbs and tail base are like fused into a sucker-like pad. To attach to the female. Who is very broad-chested to accompany the male. Do. Little tail fans.
What are they fans of?
Yes. Can't it's again a green one. Although I think they vary quite a bit in color, don't they?
Oh yeah,
True.
some are green, some are blue.
Yeah, they
some
do.
Are...
The individual variation in color is really large.
Actually, this is a nice... This would be a nice way to show that it's two different animals.
Oh, you could have the male have like the really splotchy colorations that the usual Zipplebacks do, and then have the female be a bit more bland.
I'm drawing so many serpentine forms today. That's really unusual for me. I like it though. Oh Jesus. Man, it's really gonna look like an elder combination.
Yes, then?
Oh, yeah?
Do any of you follow Kennen by any chance? The reptile YouTuber?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, Petite, are you there? Maybe Petite does. Oh well. Anyway.
Sorry, wait. You mean Camp Keenan? I didn't realize.
Yeah,
I was
yeah. Have you been seeing his stuff recently?
No, I haven't been keeping up. What's going on?
You are aware that he got those crocodilians, right? From him who passed?
No. I haven't caught up in quite a bit.
Okay, yeah. Basically, he had that.
Give me the rundown.
He went over to that guy's place a couple times, Fred, and he had like a bunch of crocodilians, and he left some of them to Kennen, and he just got a successful hatching from the caiman eggs.
Oh wow!
Oh heck yeah! That's pretty big news.
It's really cool. So he has baby caimans now. He also has two fucking alligators just in his backyard.
Reproduction in captivity Razorwhip?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
And it was actually the one of the goals of the person who passed away and left them to him to actually have them breed in captivity. So that's really neat that he's got that full circle.
Nice.
And he also has, I think he's got like 4 caiman and 2 alligators. Just has a big ass pool in his backyard, and there's an alligator. There's just 2 alligators in there.
As you do, as you do.
What's happened to the cichlid pond? Is it still there?
Oh yeah, that's still there.
Still there? Okay. Is Slinky doing okay? I haven't. Yeah,
still kicking. Still around.
Kicking. Well, surprising, given that monitor loves to stick anything in its mouth.
Almost passed away because it broke out of its hide in a cold snap, but pulled through.
How recent was that?
Oh, that must be like a year ago at this point. Maybe more.
I think because that sounds familiar to me. So maybe around like sometime earlier this year is when I stopped.
Yeah. So you did get that 2 of his lizards were stolen.
I think I remember something like that, but I can't remember it from just like pure memory. It just like sounds familiar.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, because you had to increase security after that. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Oh, never mind. This is why time is fucked for me. That Slinky almost freezing is 3 years ago.
Wow. Shivers.
Okay, I'm just really behind, I guess.
It happens.
God, I've been watching his content for like 6 or 7 years now.
Damn.
He does good stuff. He's got two black throats now in Buttercup's old enclosure. But he's added he's added a tunnel to the outside into a little solar for them, which is really cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
They can go outside if they want and just chill and then move back in.
I'm really happy with this. Like, I'm like really happy with this.
I'm not happy with my Zippleback.
Where'd you post it? Or are you still drawing?
Oh no, I'm not done yet. I'm just still like really.
Yeah.
I'm just happy with this concept. I'm happy with how I conceptualize this.
I was reading up on rainbow lorikeets ahead of tomorrow, and petite. Apparently, they're invasive near Perth.
Yeah, they're invasive in WA. So the story is someone, I think, on Wajimap, had like an aviary, and there was like only like 6 of them. They escaped and then established a breeding population from that.
That's so fucked.
On, like mainland.
God, they must be horribly
from that, like
inbred.
It was either that or kookaburras. It was one of the two, because kookaburras are also invasive in WA. I think kookaburras followed people through the Nullarbor, which is like that massive stretch of desert on the southern coast of Australia. But what escaped from the aviary was probably lorikeets, because I can't imagine anyone from that time wanting to keep kookaburras.
Keep kookaburras, yeah. And I have some interesting news.
Go on.
China might have developed a surgical cure for Alzheimer's.
What?
Holy shit.
What?
Known as LVA surgery, it is performed on neck lymphatics, and so far, out of 42 clinical trials, all have been successful.
Wow.
Holy shit. Okay.
Wow, that would be one of the biggest medical game changers in recent years.
Otherwise known as deep cervical lymphatic venous anastomosis surgery. Performed on a 76-year-old man with moderate Alzheimer's disease, his symptoms were significantly improved. Follow-up results 2 months after. Follow-up results 2 months after the operation showed that the old man not only had a significant recovery in memory, but also could communicate normally with others.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's really
wow.
Cool.
If they can bring that into like long-term success and stuff like that, if they can prove that, and if they can make it reasonably efficient in the procedure.
And it's apparently minimally invasive.
Oh wow! Whoa!
On the morning of November,
only going for the neck lymph nodes, are they? They're not actually going into the brain.
On the morning of November 11th, Professor Tang Juju, director of the Microsurgery Reconstruction Clinical Research Center of Shangji Hospital, Central South University, just completed the 42nd deep cervical lymphatic venous anastomosis in the hospital. Because it was a minimally invasive surgery, the patient could, and I quote, get out of bed and move around the next day.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
It would
just
be.
Go in for.
Please tell me this
isn't so fucking cool.
It would be also kind of funny, like one of the most notorious diseases known to man being not cured necessarily, but like lessened.
Yeah.
So
they do say, although patients have significant symptom improvement after surgery, experts believe that it can only provide a new idea for the current treatment of Alzheimer's disease, and its specific effectiveness still needs more research to confirm.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I can't imagine this being effective on like really late stage Alzheimer's.
Oh, I have 3 studies on it actually here.
Wow.
That's pretty big news.
Please also post into other science news. Yeah, it sounds like something that might not help with like curing it, like in like turning off what causes it.
Yeah, no, it's more of a
But like
apparently it's due to accumulation of certain like proteins, and this just kind of, because they have nowhere to go, and this just kind of opens a way for the proteins to just
getting
fuck
the
off.
pressure down, like
Yeah, because they're cleaning it into the
They
lymph nodes.
they
That's
compare
so
it.
cool.
They compare it to a clogged sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty understandable. That's really interesting.
Very cool.
Curing, like preventing Alzheimer's by just literally draining lymph nodes. That's pretty crazy.
That's true.
Well, I'm
yes,
not
Short
completely
says
certain.
this was a live stream reaction.
Not really certain how it works, 100%.
Okay.
I think
I might actually look it up.
I'm going to draw. I'm getting pretty exhausted. But I do still want to share like what I'm talking about.
Oh, my gosh, that's clever.
Info posters.
Lymphaticovenular anastomosis surgery directly connects the lymphatics in the affected area to the veins.
Okay.
Through microsurgical techniques.
Now that
Tamari, what did you say?
I'm getting pretty tired, so I'd stop drawing dragons after the Zippleback, but I do still want to share the first info poster of the Fictional exhibition.
Oh, yes.
It's gonna be in German because it's a German museum, so like.
Oh, which one, by the way?
Naturkundemuseum Nibel. Like near the Danish border.
Okay. Nice.
It's gonna be open till or the exhibition is gonna be there until I presume at least August next year.
Nice.
And the museum is gonna open publicly at like April, I think. I'm doing my ecological year there. That's why I even have the chance to do this. But aside from that, you can also just make like appointments. I think you can just call and say, yeah, I want to be there at that time. But we don't have publicly open, as I said, until April, and I doubt the exhibition is going to be finished before that.
That makes sense.
That said, I am happy how my Zippleback turned out, surprising. It looks like an abomination of God.
I have returned with pizza.
They don't call it the hideous Zippleback for nothing. Also, I
Welcome
didn't know.
That's true.
Oh, I could go for pizza right now. I had pizza yesterday, but I can go for pizza right now.
I mean, there are few occasions where pizza doesn't work, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Mine distinctly gives me all tomorrow's feelings, and like in a number of ways.
How fused should I make it look?
I mean, the colors would probably be blended.
Yeah,
right?
I'm looking right now like how to best blend it.
You know, maybe the skin of the female just starts growing up around it.
I like
it already looks kind of like that on the side.
Yeah. I could see the the wings of the male still having some use as like maybe for stopping, like as brakes.
Yeah, helping with steering, like to help with like the imbalance caused by it sitting on its back.
Oh shit! How did I miss Ethiopian wolves?
Oh, you just
feeding
see
on
it now?
nectar.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm seeing a video of it on Twitter.
Yeah. I posted that
wow.
yesterday on in Other Science News. Really
And
cool.
I also shared it quite a bit ago.
Yeah. Them wolves do be pollinated.
You might say they are fruity.
Yeah. And also it's funny that's like this particular canid because they're pretty well like small rodent specialists. Or at least as specialized as a canid can be. Hmm.
Dodo having some homemade pizza. Nice. Is this the certified better pizza?
Where is the pizza?
In Twitch chat.
Ah.
No
Pizza.
images.
Also, gosh dang, so many new people.
Yeah, lots of new people. We actually got this is a little funny. Sawyer posted an invite in the Codex server, and Automod actually caught that and thought it was a fucking raid or something.
Oh my god.
Because so many people joined, Automod put a captcha for all joiners.
Oh no.
We had to resolve that. Montana resolved it immediately, I think, but oh, that was so funny. I woke up to that and I was thinking, yeah, well, it happens.
Yeah, not the first time.
We should have expected that, to be honest. That also happened for the Echoes stream, right? actually, talking about Echoes, isn't it like out right now?
It is.
Is it?
Gotta play
Oh,
it
true.
off
There
the
was
stream.
I totally forgot. There was an announcement earlier. I'm on the server now too. Didn't have a chance to look at it yet. Or any people playing it.
Okay, I'm giving up on my Zippleback. I think I'm done. I'm rather burned out in terms of dragons. But that's a good thing because I normally never draw those.
Out?
Oh my god, I didn't even get that.
I saw the opportunity, but was nah.
You showed restraint. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, you would not stoop that low, but I would.
Typical Australian behavior since they are down under.
Question in Twitch chat.
Let's see.
Are these How to Train Your Dragons just supposed to be releasing a standalone, or is it supposed to be related to those dragons? No, they are not related to my dragons. They are tetrapods, but otherwise they have nothing in common. Really. I don't. It's semi-spec evo what I'm doing here, but in the end of the day, I don't hold it to the same rigor as I do it with my own designs. If similarities pop up, then it's coincidental.
Jeez.
And because, well, done by the same guy.
Okay, I'm sharing my Zippleback now.
Ooh. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh. Oh God, the fuck is going on there?
Oh, dear Lord.
The thing is, I imagine it used back to back, which means they have two extra pair of limbs on the back, which they could use to do.
Oh, I see. Oh no.
Now the thing is,
and the wings are atrophied. Oh God.
No. One of the male's wings is atrophied. The female has these two big wings, which means they have these two extra limbs just sticking out weirdly from on the side. It's horrific, and they also have this like meat slab because you can see they only use one forelimb for walking. They kind of shimmy along using that big slab. They are just an eldritch horror. Also, a thing I wanted to add is that the male has the hook on the bottom of the chin and the female on the nose. But because the male always has its head upside down, it looks as if they are, kind of more or less the same thing, when really they're just two individuals.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know if anyone asked this question while I was gone, but how would how would yours like sort of spray work? Because I know at least in the movies, one has like this sort of gas and the other has like a spark.
I don't know how exactly, but I would think that the male is the one that puts a spark in there.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have like the mass to produce much gas.
What did you say?
I just said welcome back.
I could see the male maybe having the gas for a short period of time, and then once it fuses, it just sort of loses the ability. It's just left with the spark.
I could see that they never really have the gas, but males as bachelors use like maybe displays with sparks to attract females.
Ooh. I like that idea. I actually used that idea in my own project.
So, another thing.
In terms of fire, I do think it's more realistic for like two different dragons to have different things. So like one releases the thing that's the combustible thing, and the other releases the spark. Because then if it's all happening in one dragon's mouth, the singular dragon's mouth's gonna happen, like, it's gonna get caught on fire. But then if it's external to the body, then there's like literally zero chance of getting burnt unless they fly right into it.
Yeah. So also with this, would they just become flightless after fused, or would the female make adjustments in their flight to come?
I mean, I'm showing it in flight here.
I guess, yeah. Like, how would that work? I guess. That seems like, depending on how big these guys
male
would
is
be,
significantly smaller. So.
True. Seems like maybe something the female would have to learn to deal with.
Yeah.
Might flop around a bit after.
Or consider the female actually can't fly properly because they're wired to be able to fly taking into account the male instinctually. So the ones that don't fuse with the male die because they can't fly properly.
Huh.
Okay, since I think I'm soon about to go to sleep, I post the info poster in voice chat text.
Let me see.
Please do, please do.
It's basically made out of 3 panels. It's gonna be like 1 meter 80 by 50 centimeters. It's gonna be huge, and I'm gonna have 4 of those in the exhibition alongside like wall posters and shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the 3 segments in separately. Provided Discord does not die.
Which it might. It's Discord.
It might indeed. So the first one's in. Second one's coming. It takes a while to send because the files are just so fucking huge.
Yeah, I mean I assume how big they
Ooh,
can be.
nice.
Assuming that these are for prints.
Nice.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Yeah,
so the first info panel basically, or it explains all the basics. It defines it, moons of it, maps of it, stuff like that. And each of those segments talks about a different thing. The first one just talks about the planet in general, the second one about the moons, the third one about the maps. And the second info poster is going to be all about like the climate and the atmosphere. I'm currently working on a diagram actually showing Phtanum's atmosphere kind of in a cross section. I'll send that in once the third part, the first info poster has finished sending.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I actually downloaded a NASA program to like project the map that I made onto like various formats and stuff. And I can also send in yes, no, not G-Plate, a G-Projector.
Oh, okay.
And the last image that I'm sending right now is how it looks in total, like how the info poster as a whole is gonna look.
Oh, that is really cool.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And this is the thing I'm currently working at, where I'm trying to figure out how Phtanum's atmosphere is structured. And I did like 4 hours of calculations to figure out what temperature and air pressure things are in various altitudes.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
But it's worth it.
Nice, nice.
Oh shit, there's chlorine clouds?
Yes. So the thing about Phtanum is part of it has ammonia and chlorine in its atmosphere. Both are produced by the life as a byproduct, similar to oxygen. So what happens is that when that started to happen, a huge mass extinction broke out, similar to the Great Oxygenation Event, where like over 99% of prior life died out, and the weird creatures that currently inhabit the planet as like the megafauna and the flora and stuff, those are the descendants of tiny extremophiles that previously already lived in those chlorine-enriched habitats. So when the world became like their tiny pocket homes, they obviously exploded in diversity. And the reason why there are chlorine clouds is that there's simply a layer like between 11 kilometers and 14 kilometers where it's cool enough for chlorine to condensate, turn into liquid droplets basically, and that's why the clouds form there. The life has started to use materials like that in their biology, like bark or some scar-like tissues are made out of what's effectively plastic that has been biosynthesized from the atmospheric chlorine. So it's really wacky, but that's kind of the fun part about it. I'm trying to go all out there, while still trying to keep that scientific basis, sort of.
Yeah.
Jackosaur, yes, I can zoom in on the boy.
Any idea how many these are going to be, Josh?
No.
Actually, I sent in the image where I did all of the calculations.
Oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours.
That's not long.
Tomorrow.
I need to get up decently early, but I also want to be here for the announcement. It is 10 past 2.
Maybe let's do one more, then do the announcement, and I mean, it can still continue after the announcement in theory. Also, if people have questions, we can answer them.
Yeah, that's sort of the best option.
Yeah.
Because people can refer back to the VOD as well after stream instead of people being like, oh, let's ask this question that someone else has asked, but there is no answer to out there because it was said in VC.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion in that case.
Oh.
What if you do a quick one before the announcement, like, say, the Terrible Terror, and then afterwards you tackle the Red Death?
That is a smart idea.
True, that could be a thing.
Oh, I'm sadly not gonna be there for that. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. It's like
get some sleep.
Eat time.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tamari needs to eat.
Get
Anyway, it was
get
super duper fun with you all.
Get the blankie. Yeah.
Yes. Well then, bye.
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 Okay, let's do Tiny Terrible Terror.
The Terrible
The frog mouth. Where's the image of one? Where are they?
Yeah, even the Terrible Terrors have these tiny nose horns.
Oh, there he is. The DreamWorks pose. The only thing I dislike about Clip Studio is the fact that if you import a transparent thing, it turns black. There's probably a way to fix it, but I do not know it.
A genius knows. This has nothing to do with the announcement from last Saturday.
No. Wait, what's the announcement
tomorrow will be a formation stream as usual, although not the usual stuff because this doesn't come from the wheel. But no, this is for something in the nearish future that is not this weekend.
Yeah. It's a little teaser for.
It will be.
Okay.
What does it have at the end of its tail, actually? I don't remember if the terror has anything.
There goes Tim.
It has a little tiny arrow.
Oh, little arrowhead.
Arrow shaped thing.
It's like a chibified classical modern Western dragon.
Yeah. Could make this guy a brood parasite.
Ooh, you making it a biped?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is like another one of those dragon sort of ones. Might give this guy like a Temnus Bondalish head.
My Zippleback has been posted.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh god, no! Oh yes.
Oh, petite, that is awful in the best
Oh,
way.
Oviraptorosaurus Zippleback. My goodness.
So like it's grounded, but then instead of like what Yosh did with like fusing the male to the back of the female's carrying like the male in the back, and like grabbing it with the wing digits.
That's fucked in so many ways. It's so good.
I don't think I
also,
should comment on what else
I
I
don't think
see.
I can say live if those who know.
I think I can see.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, give me a second.
I love the sexual dimorphism, though. Like, not just in the size.
Yeah, because what I tried to do with the head itself is the female obviously has a smaller nasal crest and like back-facing horns. Then the male, and obviously the male's smaller, so the head's going to be smaller proportionally. But you make up for it in size and silhouette, sort of by making the male's ones larger.
Yeah.
So they look vaguely the same size, even though like a close looks like they're clearly not the same size.
Oh, you've given it a big throat pouch.
Yeah, similar to Bearded Dragon again. Similar to what I already did with the Nadder and the Gronkle.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, maybe
you can color the Nadder eventually. Or will he be left as a sketch?
I don't know. Might give it color.
Maybe. I kind of want to color my Night Fury, but I also don't want to, because I'm worried it'll lose a lot of the feather detail on the wings.
Someone just said, "Oh, where's Waldo?" Audiobook would be crazy.
What?
What does that mean?
A woman with an umbrella. A dog. The wizard. The ice cream man. Waldo. A man opening a door. A fisherman.
Do you just wait for them to say Waldo and then just on to the next one?
How riveting.
Chapter
no,
2.
Us blind people, not me.
Holy shit, what?
What?
I'm seeing a tweet pop by. Was reminded today of this. An Exeter College undergrad's essay on the history of Latin poetry. Written in Latin on a homemade papyrus scroll. This motherfucker went all out. Look at this.
I am intrigued.
This guy looks so ugly.
Oh boy.
I will put it in chat text.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, where's Groudon?
Oh, wow. That is insanity.
Petite mentioned Pokemon. Get her.
Actually, crazy. Naf did it, not me.
Homemade papyrus.
I like to imagine this guy just went out looking for gardens with papyrus plants in them, and then at night just nicked some of them. I also have an image from someone who was playing Ecos as a Smilodon. Let's just say the horses do not like this man.
Oh,
Oh
the
no.
horse boys.
Oh no.
I like how when
no.
you look to the
Oh,
right, you
no.
can just see them in the distance.
It just keeps going.
Army of
He
30
tackled the
50
same
feral.
herd twice within like 15 minutes and killed all of them.
My god.
How strong are horses in the game?
Not very, apparently.
I think it's a starter animal you get.
Okay.
That's wild.
You know what you gotta do with the horse? Run.
I mean, its comparison at the moment is bison, so...
Yeah, and after that's gonna be mammoth.
One of my rosy roaches is once again very audibly trying to fly while upside down. It has a trapped helicopter noise effect.
This guy looks like it could be plantigrade. Has the vibes. I want to make it a man.
I think it actually is plantigrade. I'm gonna make mine plantigrade.
Wait, which one?
The tiny boy.
The terrible terror. Yeah, you know, I think it is. Because I think it's... Yeah, it's basically just a lizard.
I'm gonna try and draw this guy doing the Tamandua stance. Nah. I'll just color him. After a few days ago, I'm always worried of a VC devolving into a specific person spewing brain rot against their will.
I feel like that's a very rare occurrence.
What do you mean against their will?
Tim struggling.
Oh, that.
It is nearing that time again.
Nah, Tim would never.
Tim would never do that on stream.
Yeah.
Of course not. I save it for the weeknight VCs.
That's the spirit.
That was the VC ever. We gotta do the warring of beds more often. I feel like this one looks most like one that you'd usually draw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this guy is relatively close to my own dragons.
Yeah, I mean it's little generic guy, and instead of drawing a traditionally generic one, you just draw a generic one of yours.
Yeah, letting a little bit Veranet go into it.
Yep.
It is very funny that a few weeks ago we actually hit a formation that one of your guys is from.
Hmm.
The Shan Wing. I feel like I went too far with the rib stuff with this guy. But it's fine. He's silly.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I was talking about like the caiman eggs earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The babies are feisty. After they got put in the water, they instantly fucking bit into each other.
Oh my. Is that why you usually don't have them breeding in captivity? They simply eat each other right away.
Look at these gremlins.
My goodness.
Oh my.
He put them down and they flipped over on their backs, but they kept like biting into one another.
So, what's the situation here?
These were just hatched. This is the video.
Oh.
He has caiman in his backyard, and they successfully laid eggs.
Nice.
But yeah, the babies are not very clever.
They may be stupid.
He's just tapping them on the nose to make them let go, but they're just letting go and then biting back in. It's so stupid.
The three functional brain cells jumping between 500 crocs. I still can't get over Levi bad mouthing fish, then immediately having his computer crash.
It's getting to that point in this stream where we're just locked in and drawing, just like no one's talking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is usually at 11 p.m. over here. I mean, I guess that's more because everyone's way too tired.
I'm not tired.
I mean, I'm saying tomorrow.
Oh, wait a minute. I do have something slightly less wholesome to show y'all.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Not sad. I think it just it's very on topic.
No. I think I'm done with mine. I don't really.
Dean Dubois attempting to explain. Apparently, Dean claims that it is not going to be a shot-for-shot remake.
Feels a little bit different in the moment.
Yeah.
I'll post my gremlin. Oh wait, no. Let me fix the coloring on one. Do. Here's my little guy.
Okay, nearly done with this guy. Which means an important announcement is coming soon.
We do.
Yippee!
We do have to make an announcement.
An announcement? Oh my gosh, JW, I love yours.
Technically, this is a flocking stream, right? Because we are flocking together.
Sort of?
It is the flying thing, so I guess that makes it even more of a flocking.
What is Yosh's verdict on this?
So true.
Woo.
I will take this as a permission to flood the hashtag with dragons.
Dragon.
Dragon.
The Dwagons. But yeah, there is an announcement.
Okay, there's a little shitter.
Yippee!
How small are you gonna make them?
Yes.
Just realized, how are you gonna fit the Red Death on the size chart?
Who said it was a size chart?
I assume so.
It's partially.
fair.
I mean, I scaled them up and down.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
think
fair.
for this guy here, I will do 2 versions.
Yeah, just so you can see the actual details.
You do the same for the Red Death, but it's like a single foot is in the piece.
I think that works.
Yeah. It
Like
could be
like a meter tall.
I think I will make like 2 images out of this, like all of them together without scaling, and then size chart.
Nice. And that totally makes sense.
Ah, interesting. JW, interesting.
What the heck?
What?
What was posted in another place, I'm going to post here.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
He's so ugly.
That thing looks zonked out. Holy shit. What in the world? Why does it
Those
look like
tubers.
a horse that had its face like splattered?
Those
splattered down by a hydraulic press.
It looks tremendously zoinked.
Those tubers he ate, dug up.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait. Gosh, would you want to like do an that an announcement is happening?
I mean, the announcement is an ad, though.
Yeah.
I'm.
The announcement will be the announcement.
Yeah, true.
I will disable chat for a second. Then grab a certain file from a different chat. Should I take the small one or the big one?
Which one? What do you mean? Oh yeah, the small one's really funny. An announcement for ants.
Okay. I mean, I can keep it short. It's all in the image.
Yeah.
Yippity yip. Yippity yip.
There he is.
There we go.
There he is.
Well, you see. Let me also open it on stream.
There it is.
Yes.
We have prepared a little something for December. A little advent calendar themed around Lemuria. But it's not Lemuria Phase 2. It's not Lemuria Phase 1. It's in between. It's an Eocene event in which, because the gap between these two phases is so big, we will establish, or rather, you will establish the prototypes for major clades of Phase 2.
Oh, I am being called.
Oh, good. There was a lot of deliberation on the details of this announcement.
Yeah. So, let me show you on this handy little chart what we are working with. We have Phase 1 in the late Cretaceous, where we established a lot of things already, but we have then the KPG happening that throws so much out of the window. It's such a big disruption that from the end of the Cretaceous to the Oligocene, so much can happen. So much so that it would potentially devolve into randomness if we didn't funnel the creative energy of you guys a little bit. So to avoid that you guys just go into 20,000 different directions, of which we can only use a tiny fraction, we want to establish certain phenotypes for major clades that will play a role during the Oligocene Phase 2. That way, you guys have something to do for Lemuria, and organizing phase 2 will be much easier. Also, you can do fun stuff with it.
Yes, to the person in Twitch chat. Yes, we are crowdfunding new groups.
Basically, and there will be a mix of surviving clades from the Cretaceous and new clades that rafted in to Lemuria. There will be also references provided, maps provided. We will slowly reveal what clades await you. Like with each day, we will reveal what new clade will be part of Lemuria during the Eocene and consequently Oligocene.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also made this little thing here, a template for how we would like your submissions to look. To give you an idea, because there was we already made a rough posting guide last time, but we want to make it a little bit more stricter. Not to we don't want to tell you how the graphic design of your entry has to look, but we want to cover a few bases with each of them. We would like to have a few information on each image, don't post a blank image and text separately. We want the name and at least the basic information right on the image. Please also the rest of information, if you want to add some flavor text and stuff like that, would be awesome, but at least all the important information, so we can work with it, even if we have it outside the context of the Discord server.
Yep.
I mean, are we enforcing the rules? I know we brought up before of Twitter, or not Twitter, Discord maybe at some point being the only.
Yeah, this will be probably already the case here. Discord will probably be the only way to submit stuff from now on, because it's so much extra work.
It's gotten too big.
Yeah,
to feasibly
with
scour
going
every
constantly
social
through social media looking for new entries and putting them in. Even this time with a dozen people or so looking for new entries, we missed a few, and yeah.
I'm sure people can still post them on social media. They just have to be on Discord.
Yes. But the submission only really counts if it is posted by you on Discord. But yeah, that is. I can also turn on the Discord chat again here. Boop. That is our little announcements.
You should also probably post this stuff in event submission.
Yeah, we will post. I will post this also in event submissions. We will also
it should
post.
Also probably be mentioned why it's an advent thing and what the clade list will be.
I mean, well, we don't.
I mean, no, the clade list will be revealed during the advent.
Yeah, that will be the advent calendar.
Yeah.
It just wasn't explained.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
I saw it mentioned calendar. Yeah, an advent calendar is like the days running up to Christmas, and from the 1st of December to the 24th.
Not an event calendar, an advent calendar.
Yeah. I mean, should we say the amount of days just because it's an event calendar? People might not all be.
I just said
familiar with
1st to 24th.
Oh wait, I blanked out for a second.
Yippee.
But yeah, every day a little door will open in the calendar and reveal a new clade for you to work with. The wool event will run over the course of all of December, but new clades will only be revealed from the 1st to the 24th.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is going to be quite fun.
But yeah, with that, I'm quickly getting something to drink, and then we do a very large dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I will be heading off then.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Council members who are still going to be here for a while, please keep an eye on event discussions.
Yep.
Yeah, that's. I'm currently looking on it in Twitch chat.
Yeah. I'm back in a second.
Alrighty.
But yeah, post any questions and we will.
Oh, and alongside the Lemuria Advent calendar, there is also the Hadvent calendar, if you want a more paleo themed December.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull that up. Oh, I just sent a message into a channel instead. From friends of the stream and Hannah and Olof comes Hadvent, which I will post in stream materials. By all means, if you want to do a more paleo themed December.
Yes.
Or want to do both. We highly encourage also taking part in that.
Yeah. And also, there's not much of it left, but Impulse's trilobite thing.
Trilovember, yes.
Yeah.
It's a thing for a few more days.
Yeah, sadly.
Anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Alrighty.
See you, Tim.
Have fun with Red Death, and I will speak with you all tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, also, something cool I just saw. I think the paleobiology database is now on Blue Sky.
Oh, sick.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay, since Yasha's back, I was about to bring it up anyway. But yeah, Peck/Slash asked, what would disqualify a submission other than realism? I would assume it's literally just not having all the information on it.
I'd say again.
There's my terrible tarot.
Oh, creature.
Aww.
He's a beard.
JW, could you say again what, like?
Oh, I was saying, it was asked in event discussion.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, and I was just saying, I assume that it would just be not having all the information. Be like, unless you do something very bad, the only way your thing would get disqualified.
I mean, anything including quote-unquote generative AI would warrant an immediate tactical nuke.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah. That should go without saying, though.
Yeah.
It needs to be a clade that we establish or have established beforehand. It has to be a visual entry, so there has to be an image. Can't be just text. No AI involved. That's basically it. And yeah, no, not safe for work stuff, but shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Also, yes, not all Anteriano, not all entries will make it. Absolutely.
Also,
no. This is specifically for us to figure out in what direction certain clades go. So there will be a sorting process.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I just missed Josh saying this, because I feel like it should be really specified, even just through voice. These clades aren't the only ones that are going to be next phase.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there wasn't much sense. Like I don't think there's much sense in including like every insect clade when they're not going to do much. Like you're not going to get a megafaunal radiation out of scarab beetles.
Yeah. Yeah, and even then, realistically, not all the megafaunal.
Yeah.
No, Dynamo. Maybe all vertebrates went extinct on Lemuria, and the scarabs were able to, and the scarab beetles were able to run free.
So true, actually.
Dangerously close to what I have planned for the ocean.
My.
Did any of you hear that?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was something in the background.
Petite sibling.
Might have been the last stegosaurus.
First time was my younger sister. Second time was my mother.
The creatures.
Okay. Let's have a look at this thing.
How the hell are you tackling this thing?
Yeah. Is this gonna be like a backdoor kaiju design?
At this point, I feel like Yash could make the Red Death into a tree and it would be cool.
Listen, Yash, what if you shrank its head a What if you made the head really tiny?
Honestly, no bad idea.
You could do like a Shringosaurus, but shorter sort of neck with that posture, potentially. You're sort of going Synapsid-esque, or like Pariasaur-esque, which this thing is pretty much Dragon Pariasaur.
Oh no. Horrible thought. It has two normalized on the side of its head, but just a long row of parietal eyes.
A lot of parietal eyes. That's interesting.
Don't know.
I feel like a Retrosaur vibe could also be interesting. Like this guy vaguely looks like the original Iguanodon. Not the original, but the famous retro one.
Yeah.
Let me look in both chats to see if anyone's asking. Oh yes, Doxosaur or the Doxosaur bringing up in chat also like a Stemasuchus.
Oh yeah.
You could
a little bit.
You could definitely take some stuff from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He needs to be silenced in Twitch chat. I don't think we fully decided that yet.
Yeah, no, that's not. It will be probably less than for phase 1.
No 50 submissions. I assume that it's just gonna be one prototype per submission potentially.
I mean, I feel like you could easily have multiple, like with like fleshing out an entire clade.
Yeah, I guess doing variation.
Yeah, of course you're the one saying
that. Yeah. Like, I could maybe say some variation between STEM members, but... Yeah. Yes, the Rinkosaur sword. You could make them flop. You could make them floppy, like some Rinkosaur. Or Rinkocephalian, like those feature scales are. I don't really have an idea for this guy, so I'm just sort of vibing.
Yeah, fair.
Also, Montana, I know you cannot hear us, but thank you for also hanging out in event discussion.
Yeah.
Levi's either gonna love or hate what I'm doing.
Oh dear.
Short neck sauropod.
Oh, Dodo has a wonderful question. How is it flying?
It is not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this thing isn't flying.
Yeah.
No flight for this one.
Josh specifically drew it with no wings, and the question was, how is it flying?
It's doing a Zeppelin.
Insert image of Hindenburg. I don't feel like posting it. I don't feel like looking it up and grabbing
Too early.
it.
Too early.
Yeah.
That's just the ending of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is very Gravy Portal.
Yeah.
Dynamo, he needs to be silenced. Is trying to steal your thunder. They're saying that they're going to do unicellular organisms.
You see, I'm not sure that would count as stealing my thunder. That would count as taking the seeds that I've planted.
I'm thinking of giving it like something wing-like. Please.
What if it used a wing-like structure to stridulate?
Oh,
Like it just had very specific but complex scales in that area.
I wonder what stridulation would even sound like at a size like that. Like, I guess it would be kind of slow and melodious, like a really deep violin or something.
I need to check something because Thylaconical posted something. Time to look up molecular clock dating.
Yippee!
I'm not confirming or denying. I'm just legitimately curious about like estimates on the origin of groups. Because I hadn't thought about, like, I know a decent amount about the Cretaceous, osteogloss forms and how they literally just all look like normal fish, except for like, you can sort of tell that they're osteogloss morphs.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is Myrids, phylogeny of osteogloss morph, 2000. Also, there's one from.
Not deleting that, just trying something else.
Okay. Neuropteridae diverged in like potentially late Cretaceous, but would have just sort of been looking normal fish. And like they did some of their splitting to actually Nodopterus by the Paleogene.
I think I like this one better.
Oh wait, yeah, the split with Nodopterus itself would be Oligocene. Oh, I don't know how much we know about the postcrania of these super early Eocene guys. Oh, wait, look away and you started resketching it.
Wait, what? Oh.
I see a beak. You yearn for the Dicynodonts. Something I was meaning to ask you, Yash, from last Sunday. Do you have any clue where what paper that guy with the giant sagittal crest comes from? Because I was looking at papers with that species in it, and none of them looked like that.
I think I don't know where you got that from. I think you got the wrong name.
No, I copied and pasted it from the Paleophile page.
I have. What's the name for you?
Let me find it. It was on Sunday that I last did it.
Because I didn't find that guy on the Wikipedia page.
Let me check last Sunday and the Dicynodonts up. See if I can find the Paleophile.
Cynocanemaria, that's not it. Shunbai isn't it? And Paracanemaria are not the tall sagittal crested ones.
Rhicnosaurus.
Yeah, that's not the tall crested one.
Wait, then why is it on the Paleophile page?
When you Google it, Rhicnosaurus comes up, but Rhicnosaurus is not the tall crested one.
Do you know what the tall crested one is?
The tall crested one is Rabidosaurus.
Can you spell that?
Yeah. I'm posting in chat. Like that.
Rhibinosaurus.
Yeah. Rabidosaurus is the one with a really tall sagittal crest.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and for some reason when you look for Rhicnosaurus, it also turns up in the results.
I have a feeling it's because of Paleophile.
Maybe.
Do we have the ontogeny of this guy?
I don't think we have much of it, honestly.
Oh, this guy has a funky skull too. Mogrebaria. I know Paleophile can be a little bit weird, but I'll post it in chat text. He looks a little funky.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Very vaulted skull table.
Yeah, there's a lot of silly Dicynodons that you've yet to do. Shansidon is so weird. Has such a small head. I am very excited for Ermaying. Oh wait, there's one with a little bit of. Oh wait, that's Cynochimera. Oh.
So this guy still has wings, but it's an Graviportal Knucklewalker.
Sauropod.
Do you know roughly how big you're gonna make it?
Nope. We'll see.
Now with the event starting, should we move the server event channels up a little bit?
Not now. I would do that when it's actually starting.
Yeah.
7 Rubitosaurus. Also, someone asked if you were going to be drawing murals with the event mission.
No. Otherwise, it would be a full phase.
Yeah. Montana is doing a good job answering, but obviously sometimes you can give a little bit more specifics.
We might turn what might happen. So there will be a showcase.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
But there might also be like something where we turn canonized images maybe into something like ref sheets.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure yet.
I'm pretty sure canonizations and extinctions probably took at least 20 hours to do.
Yeah.
Looking through Dicynodons, I did not realize Lydia is only like 5 years old. A young baby.
Okay, time for some color.
Color.
No, I only just noticed, but the Red Death has an interestingly similar color scheme to the Whispering Death.
Edgy color scheme.
I mean, kind of just like dark bluish slatey gray with red accents.
Exactly.
Yeah. Pretty much. Does anything else share that color scheme?
It's a good old stegosaur stuff.
Hmm.
Surprised Montana hasn't joined. Let me ask her. Oh yeah, we should probably specify that there will not be a climate, my knowledge at least, for that you've seen.
There will not be what?
Because I see a climate map produced.
Oh.
My knowledge at least.
Yeah, probably not.
I guess Petite can do it if she wants. Like, it doesn't matter too much in this situation.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. It just makes no sense since we're not going to really focus on ecology that much.
Yeah.
Though it could be cool though.
Many things could be very cool.
True.
It'd be cool if I was given ultimate power over the universe. Plot twist, I would do absolutely nothing but fill the southeast with jaguars and build my ultimate homestead.
I did hear based on trail cams, there's like, I think like 6 of them in Arizona.
I think that number's gone up to 8, thankfully.
I thought it was 8. Yeah, I thought it was 8.
I'm pretty sure it's 8. I was like, oh, it's 8, but I don't want to highball it.
Yep. We got 8 of the fellows.
Yippee. Trying to think of anything else we should bring up. Oh wow, this thing literally just has the Dicynodon. Good.
Zagi makes weird noises. I have to check.
What is Zagi doing?
And back.
What was Zagi doing?
He wanted attention.
Good.
Of course.
Dynamo, how are your two little creatures doing?
They are thankfully neither particularly destructive or mischievous, nor are they particularly attention-seeking.
That you know of.
Yeah, they're kind of middle of the road for cats, just very nice, very, very sweet, occasionally cuddly.
Okay, you know what? They're not middle of the road specifically. Specifically Luna.
Fair.
Luna literally sneaks up, sneaks up to people at night and swipes at them. Their feet.
Not me though. I guess the only really noticeable thing they do is Luna attacks Nugget.
I assume at this point Nugget's probably in your sister's room.
Maybe.
I think I'm cooking.
Oh yeah, should we go over how people be able, like, I guess throughout the challenge, be able to view what lineages survived? Like the exacts.
Oh yeah, there will be a Google folder where we put in with each day the survivors.
Yeah.
And references for newcomers, if they're needed.
Yeah. I mean, there's not too many that will be needed. There's maybe one group that I'm slightly worried about that we may need to get a bunch of references for and be very specific for. But besides that, most of the things are decently known. Not really too worried about them.
Mm.
Yeah, phase 2 with fish is where I will start getting a little bit worried.
Mm.
Cause Cenozoic radiation of fish.
So I think you keep cutting out quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was saying Cenozoic fish radiation go burr.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. A little bit more polish. They have the giant boy. Oh,
Yeah.
teeth.
I sort of assumed that this guy wouldn't have any.
No.
Because it feels like this guy's just big enough to swallow anything you would want to eat whole.
Depending on how big Yashua makes it, like, he could easily make this, like, Toke gecko sized.
I mean, this looks like a very big animal.
Oh no.
What you doing there?
Oh no.
I'm doing a little bit of a Moradisaurus thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tooth pavement.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday with extinctions, there was a bit of a massacre, though I wasn't there to see it completely.
It was horrifying.
There was quite a bit of death and destruction.
Which makes sense with, like, a nearly Texas-sized asteroid.
Yeah, 2 people definitely felt it the most.
I think Texas size is a little too large. I don't think
Wait
Texas
a minute.
is
Yeah,
10 kilometers.
Yeah, sorry, no. If it was Texas-sized, it would leave an exit wound.
Yeah, I was gonna say there would be nothing left at that point.
That's like that's global. That would be like back in like the Precambrian when Thea crashed onto Earth.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Diameter of Texas.
How big would the crater be?
1,244 kilometers.
Yippee! The crater size is yes.
Everything. Earth is now concave.
At least for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank God for gravity.
So true.
Tyler Conical has asked a question in voice chat text. Will we only be making newbies for clades announced in the event?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because then what's the point of the advent calendar?
Yeah, like, we're not covering every organism
the
clade.
Rest comes with phase 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just the major stuff that would be diversifying to outlandish levels.
Yeah.
Or not outlandish, just stuff that we need this little event to flesh out.
Yeah. And there's also still like some controversy going on behind the scenes exactly what to put in. But we should have figured it out by the 1st of December.
Oh wait, when is the map going to be posted, by the way?
A day beforehand.
Okay. Because I'm excited for us to potentially be able to go over certain things that we had ideas for how things would shake out by the ES scene. movement wise with tectonics. That didn't happen.
Yeah, like I think that was the longest part of preparing for this event, is like just figuring out where did Lemuria go and what ramifications does it have.
Yeah, like
certain clades will potentially turn out way different.
Yeah.
I just don't kind of understand why we went so like hard into hard spec. I don't understand where that came from.
I wonder.
I mean, you were one of the people who started.
I didn't start it though. That's the thing.
I mean,
all I did was do climate stuff.
I mean,
that is very hard.
I didn't do anything with tectonics.
Yeah, that is very hard spec.
That is very hard.
But that was my own choice, though. That was something that only affected me and what my part was, not everyone's part.
Yeah, but that became basically the thing. That was a tone that people jumped onto.
Oh.
I just think that
I also didn't envision it completely that hard spec. That's why I sometimes also in voice chats jump in and simply say, we do it like this. End of discussion. Yeah. Because otherwise we just discuss each other to death.
Yeah, I mean, we did a little bit of hand wavium, but...
hand wavium is needed to some degree.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
We, for once, we don't have the time or expertise in some cases. And some stuff is just like, hey, we want to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like my whole point on it
and some stuff can't be figured out at all.
Yeah. Yeah. My
Not even
my
a
whole view on it
supercomputer would predict that stuff sometimes.
Is like try our hardest to figure something out, and then like if we can't think of absolutely anything, that's where we're extreme wavy. Very true, Godzilla fan. That's pretty much the situation.
Again, with the climate thing, that was just me doing something that only affected my part in the council. Like that was just my duty was do the map. So
I mean, you took that duty too.
Did the map.
Like, all right.
It's like I don't think it's applicable because it's not something that affected everyone else's role or the entire like how long the challenge would take.
Well, I mean,
that was just me having fun for myself. I wasn't like forcing anyone else to do it.
I mean, I don't think that the challenge is going to take really too much longer because of it. Like, it's still like realistically going to be pretty much the same amount of time between events.
I just hope people don't give up on their creativity because they feel some sort of need to go into hard realism when that really isn't the case.
Oh yeah, no.
Nah. Plus, I'm not sure if that stopped any member of PaleoStream before.
Yeah, like
I'm sure it has stopped some. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure it stopped some.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this community is filled with like different people.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I feel like there are some in the community who would see like someone like the council members doing hard spec and go, maybe I have a better chance.
I mean, define hard spec too. It's like
exactly. Yeah. That's what I mean though.
Like not a magical dragon, I guess.
Like if seahorses didn't exist, a lot of people wouldn't see them as hard spec. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
But
like, what? A Raven fish did that? No, that's not realistic.
Yeah, that's... Yeah,
I see your point.
guess...
I think that's a failure of our ability to define stuff, or at least, I guess, I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
Basically, what Yosh's point was like, define what hard spec is in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to the individual.
Many things can be hard spec if a proper reason is given why something is looking like it looks.
Yeah. The best way that
if you can come up with a good explanation why certain things have evolved like you envision it, that's hard spec.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, the two examples I can give from at least... I guess I can give three, with some of them being mine, of units, sausage croc, and my massive trying to think what they're called. My massive boatman. Both of those are not hard spec, but there are reasons that it happened.
Why wouldn't they be hard spec?
Yeah. I feel pretty reasonable.
I don't see
Sausage
a reason
croc.
why they shouldn't. Sausage croc is a little bit more out there because crocodilians have never done this.
Yeah. Okay, I guess better example is Decker's griffins from Phase 3 of Atlantis.
Yeah.
Being like an extremely out there. Like, we do not dissuade from extremely out there things, and a decent amount of the time those extremely out there things get in. It's just like the only point where it gets a little bit too far is, oh hey, this thing isn't physically possible.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
when it comes to curating these projects, what I try to do is like be relatively conservative with quite a few of the things that go in. Not too outlandish, but I always try to sprinkle in a few things that just are on the surface bonkers, because that's what we also see in nature.
Yeah, with the examples of like flounder, seahorses, and Alive Today.
You know, most things fish related, actually.
Yeah, fish are extremely.
Yeah.
I feel like you can do weird stuff with fish, and it's probably fine.
Yeah, pelicans being an example.
Yeah. Flamingos.
Yeah, flamingos too. Parrots, specifically how their skull works.
Yeah, honestly, aside from skull construction, I feel like parrots are...
I mean, their feet are also weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, like... Obviously, the more conservative stuff is going to be a decent amount of it, but... Yeah, it is... You can go wild and still have a chance of getting it.
Yeah, some stuff also just needs time. Like stuff that might be fairly normal looking in phase 1 might look slightly odd in the Eocene and become absolutely bonkers by the Oligocene or Pleistocene.
Yeah, like the thing Decker posted, that can completely work.
Some stuff just needs time. That's like there were some really cool ideas, for example, for the Cretaceous stuff, but we didn't put it in because it diverged too far from what we actually have in the Cretaceous. So we didn't really see it, like it didn't really feel plausible to become a thing in the time that it's given.
Yeah, someone who had tons and tons of very cool stuff, but a lot of their stuff was a little bit too direct, was Fel. Like, their stuff is awesome. They were one of my favorite people. like submission-wise from last phase, because their art is just great. Stuff is a little bit too dry, though.
Me. But now, as the timelines increasingly diverge,
yeah,
stuff can go nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is a Red Death.
I mean, Decker, you didn't really go all that crazy this phase, or like the first phase, Lemuria. You were held back.
Well, let me. Where's this layer? Disabling the toothless silhouette thing. We need a little bit more room on here. Just a smidge.
Yeah.
That is my Red Death.
Petite, were you here and just muted? Because okay, just wanted to make sure because we were talking about that stuff.
Oh yeah, I just didn't have much to say.
Okay, yep, just
didn't really have much to add.
Just wanted to make sure. Also for birds, we forgot to bring up hummingbird.
No, I think that was discussed.
Hummingbird's another classic example.
Wait. No, actually, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, only hummingbirds and flamingos were mentioned.
Hummingbirds.
Yeah,
You're telling me a dinosaur is smaller than some insects and hovers by flapping its wings incredibly fast. What are you on about? Stop spewing.
I was gonna say it's a vertebrate with the niche of invertebrates. Like that doesn't happen.
But it did.
Usually.
Yeah.
However.
Like yeah, usually it's the other way around with things like that does.
Let's see what Yoshi's looks like. Oh, Yoshi's is small.
No, I did not scale it yet.
Yeah, that's not the scaled version.
I'm kidding.
Let me scale it up.
Yeah.
Scale probably is just like it's just 1 foot.
Like
let
me not keep the proportions.
I know Thylaconically.
It just showed up for me.
I know Thylaconically you're joking, but I am so happy to know that kiwis have claws.
I would make it this size roughly.
Yeah. Yeah, Reyes are the only paleognaths now.
Maybe also Tinamous. I don't think anyone's checked, genuinely.
Yeah. They're probably the birds with the largest claws proportional to their body.
What, kiwis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say you're even getting close to the largest archosaur, like claws, proportionally for an archosaur.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's large.
Yeah, that's a lot bigger than you think it will be.
Actually, when I looked up a kiwi skeleton, some mounted skeletons of kiwis like preserve the keratin on the hand claw.
Ooh.
Oh no, I was talking about the Red Death.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah,
that is
but
also
no,
large.
also petite. Yeah, that is very sauropod. Damn. Nice.
I had to go sauropod. I had to go sauropod.
Okay. Maybe one last.
Really?
Well, there is also the natter.
True, there's a natter.
You could color. You could color it finally.
You just color the natter and end the stream.
Maybe do something with a hot garbage design.
The Dramillion. Oh my gosh, please, please, I beg of you, fix the Dramillion.
Yeah, maybe something really ugly.
Oh yeah, the Dramillion.
Like, Yash, whatever you
gosh.
make would be infinitely better than the actual canon design.
It's supposed to be a prehistoric thing, isn't it?
Not really, more like recently hunted to extinction, but oh surprise, there's a few left.
Yeah, but they got hunted to extinction for being ugly.
Can someone post it? I want to see this thing.
Hang on.
Ugly as hell. It looks like it has a Squidward nose, but it's actually its face. Here we go. Here's a Dramillion.
There's not that many good angles of like that show its
to
proportions.
get a good angle of a Dramillion.
Where was it posted?
It's taking a long time to load. It's Australian Wi-Fi.
There we go.
Oh, this thing.
Oh, there we go. At the same time.
Ooh.
Yep. This.
It is absolutely disgusting.
It looks terrible. It's disgusting. So yeah, okay, someone's suggesting Jormungandr.
But the point.
Where's the counterpoint?
There's a counterpoint.
Oh. True.
Yeah. It would have to be something like that.
Yeah, but these guys were still aesthetically 10 times more pleasing, honestly.
They also come in a bunch of different pretty colors. Supposedly.
Also, I think
not at all.
That is.
It's funny that you actually bring that up, because when I was thinking if Yosh chooses that, I was gonna do something like that. I was actually gonna do something like that.
Oh, oh no.
Oh.
No.
I'm gonna roll 2d20s. I'm gonna roll 2d20s after that one.
It sucks even more that this species is integral to like the plot points of the final like couple of episodes of that show.
I keep forgetting about it.
Disgusting.
People are bringing up Jormungandr. What does that thing look like?
There's no Jormungandr.
Is from the show that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Oh.
Also, I rolled a 13. I'm dead.
What did you drop?
What's the loot on your bare body?
Pieces, I guess.
Would it just be a lot of Yuri?
Someone kills me and I puff into a smoke and there's just a neat pile of just Yuri manga just like neatly stacked where my body fell.
Yeah.
No, not a neatly stacked pile. Simply a flash drive.
Like a 10 terabyte
file.
A 10
terabyte.
Like every single piece. Yeah, like a 10 terabyte flash drive of just like every single piece of Yuri media that's ever existed.
Is it bomb?
I think a hideous Snapple, whatever it's called.
The snap.
Hideous Snapple trap.
Snap trapper.
Or whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah, the snap trapper.
But I still feel like it would be good for Yash to like actually properly fix one of the very few original designs that needs it.
People also bring up the scroll.
I feel like you did a lot of the like classic ones in like one more a little bit more obscure.
I mean, come on, the snap trap is not.
Yeah, I mean, but wouldn't it just sort of be something similar
to the Zippleback?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the unhinged jaw, and then there's 4 of them, so he can't justify it by just saying, "Oh, there's a fused mating pair."
No,
I mean,
that would
multiple anglerfish males fused to a single female.
No, I think that I would make that one behavior wise. It's a mating ball.
Yeah.
Okay. I still want to see what you do with the head. I wonder if you'd keep it the same or just make it more like a snake.
I mean, I don't think Yash would keep it the same.
I'm not even sure if I would make these things jaws.
It's just polychaetes. It's just a breeding ball of polychaetes.
Hmm.
You know, or if you want a really stupid challenge, the triple strike.
Oh, good lord. You just draw like a fossilizing skull.
And Terriano, krill yourself.
No.
Oh no.
What did a Terriano do?
Posted a Pokemon.
Tide glider. That is true. There is not a title class thing on here yet.
True.
Oh yeah, true.
Like a Scauldron could be nice. That's also a classic.
Yeah, we actually haven't done a water dragon yet, have we?
Nope.
Yeah, nothing from the title classes here.
Are there any super weird ones that are?
There, one pops to mind. The frickin' nuclear submarine.
What? What do you mean by nuclear submarine?
The nuclear submarine, true.
I mean,
what do you mean by
submarine?
Is it yellow?
The shell shock, right?
Can you post it?
I think a GIF would probably describe it best.
What was it called? It was called like the shell something. I'm pretty sure it was like
Shellfire.
Shellfire. Okay.
Behold.
Why is it what Kung-Fu Panda 2? Oh shit, yeah, because the cannonballs.
The bad guys of the show who captured dragons attached essentially a submarine to its back and used it as a tactical, like, just a submarine with a missile launcher and attacked random islands.
That is so stupid.
It even has the nasal horn on it. It even has the nasal horn.
What is going on? It has like bull horns. What is this thing? And it's not.
And it's flat too, so it's like the whale shark of aquatic dragons.
What is this thing? Is there a full body of this?
Posting right now.
Here, let me try to find it. I've seen it before. Let me try and find it.
How bad is? Oh my! Oh.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, it's a trilobite.
It's the whale shark of aquatic dragons. Like this thing's supposedly pelagic.
Yeah.
Godzilla fans, simply don't look at the wings. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. So, okay, but that begs the question: can we fix this?
Oh, also,
I don't think it's fixable.
Considering the submarine they tied to its back can fit like an entire army, no surprise, it's huge.
Well, of course.
I don't think
the second image that turns up on Google shows it next to some random Viking. Yes, I was about to post that. That thing is bigger than the bewilder beast.
This is the red megalodon.
It is the red megalodon.
This is the red megalodon.
I hate it.
Fan, can you please stop chatting in stream materials?
Yeah, that too. No, you did not fix it. That thing is ugly as fuck. I'm sorry. And I do not care if people here take offense to that.
Is that a common rider?
Wait, sorry, what?
It's a kaiju of some
sort. Is that? Oh, it's bad. Wait, that's Bagon? What happened to him?
Well, guess it's time to do some stupid shit.
Are we actually doing this?
Yeah.
It fits both boxes. It's a horrible design that Yash could genuinely improve, and it's title class.
It's true.
And it's pretty obscure unless you've watched Race to the Edge. Like, it appears nowhere else but like a few episodes of that.
Yash, just make it Beelzebufo, but with a long tail.
No, it's got a. It also has the most demented, both demented and just like zonked out kind of face.
I feel like people are going to be very confused when they see a bunch of super well-known things and then this.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, here's also a good top view.
That looks a little cooler.
Barely.
Yeah. Those wings suck.
Those wings are so bad.
I like the idea they were going for, that the bad guys of the show somehow managed to capture and restrain and pilot an unfathomably terrifying title class dragon. I just wish it was completely redesigned.
They should have just used the old Red Death design. Or at least
I feel like it might be too sleek and angelic.
He's taking inspiration.
Yeah.
This thing like eats rocks.
No.
This thing doesn't look like it goes into the water. Like this doesn't look like a water thing.
This shit's definitely a philosophy. Come on.
I mean, I would say macro. I would say it has to be a macro predator.
Nothing for the last fucking hours.
Hi, Neth.
My fucking god.
Wait, were you saying something for hours?
Yes, I was saying something for fucking hours.
Oh my god, Neth, why did you not realize we were the...
You were talking to yourself this whole time.
My fucking god, my fucking god.
French.
It's not French. My PC died. I'm on my
mental illnesses as paintings being French.
I mean, that was one.
That was one of them, yes.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I know what he's doing next, and holy shit, I think you're gonna enjoy them.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Or at least what he's planning to do next. He changes ideas pretty quickly.
Yep.
Oh, damn. I didn't put the drawing on its own layer. Well, doing it again.
No, just copy and paste it. Just copy and paste it to a different layer.
It's part of the layer.
Oh wait, is it to the background?
Yes.
I didn't realize you meant that.
Oh well, what do you know? Apparently, the Shellfire also appears in Redacted, and it looks like it was made. It looks more like it was designed for Redacted than a reasonable show like Race to the Edge.
Shit show.
You know, a gigantic, armored, jawless fish fits this thing so much better.
Oh, is this
that's literally what I'm doing.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the only good option for this thing.
No, that's a jaw.
Okay, holy shit! What the fuck is Redacted? Like, why did they? What? No. The dragon.
Math. It is no use. You are only harming yourself. Do not attempt to comprehend it.
Yash, do you want me to grab weird sort of dental structure sort of thing that some jawless fish have? So you can put it in the mouth.
Yeah, this one has jaws.
Yeah, look on stream.
It has.
Okay, why is the Redacted Night Fury fucking evil to me?
Because it's not a Night Fury, it's a Nightlight.
Math, you are only harming yourself by paying attention to it. Please stop. Also, can we smite Tim?
Wait, what did Tim do?
Spoke in stream materials.
Tim! Just delete Tim's comment. No answer. That's the correct answer.
Oh, I love this sort of manta ray thing you're going for.
I mean, that's the most logical thing to do with these horns. They help to funnel in stuff.
This is just a placoderm.
That's why I drug it derived placoderm.
This is just Tynictes.
I'm literally using Tynictes as a wrap.
You know, I feel like you could also
Cleveland
make this work
Shales
as
prepared us for this.
Since it is so heavily invertebrate based, I feel like you could also make it something like a radiodont.
Giant omnidens.
Like a massive Hurid.
Yeah. Oh, you could actually give this guy, like with how far the armor goes back, you could actually reliably give this guy trunk armor and actually just make it a placoderm.
Yeah.
Like a little bit more convergent.
I made the horns on mine like sexually dimorphic sparring items.
Let's see.
How big is this thing?
Several
in
hundred
stream
meters.
materials, scroll up. Those. See those ships?
Hold on. Oh.
Those ships are like kind of small, but they can fit 12 people in them roughly.
I saw 50 meters. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's more than 50 meters.
Yeah.
Imagine a whale fall with this thing.
Yeah.
Life-changing event.
I mean, all whale falls are.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
Yeah, they become a temporary biome. What's the Oppenheimer video essay, Tim?
This man, Oppenheimer video essay him.
Nath, on a scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you?
Fair.
He's on level Hongshu.
Me.
Does that explain it
Yes,
enough?
that illustrates the point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you a honk
one.
shoer?
You're a big stepper. I'm such a shit joke. If anyone understood that reference, you need to like go outside more. I'm sorry.
What
I
reference?
understood what you from, but it's way too late.
What's the reference? I didn't hear what you said.
The one I just made.
I didn't hear it.
I also didn't hear.
Big step up.
No idea.
No clue.
Yeah, good. That means you don't have to go outside more because you already go outside often. I know.
Hey, Yash, can you time out Tim?
What is he doing?
Yeah.
Tim.
Why is he still awake?
Can you please do that?
I also find it really funny when Americans jokes about me being sleepy when when they actually find it's midnight. It's quite a bit late here.
But we don't stay in VC. We go to bed.
This is delicious.
I would say falling asleep in a VC is this issue personally.
It's 4 a.m. I have the right to fall asleep. The best one, fall asleep again.
Falling asleep in VC is the right of all sentient being.
The French lost many lives trying to get the right to fall asleep on VC.
Can Tim stop being unfunny?
I think that might be a pretty big ask.
Yeah, I feel like Tim is sort of at that point where he starts to brain rot.
Maybe that's why he hasn't joined back. He just knows that the digital footprint will be permanently wrecked.
Hey Tim, why are you still awake? Why are you still in chat?
Yeah, Tim, why are you still in chat? Why aren't you going to sleep like all good Europeans do? It's
There's gonna be a day where Yash passes out on stream.
oh, it already happened.
Oh, it has. Awesome.
Yeah, that's
Wasn't that one of the clip compilations?
Yeah.
The voices. Tim, are you spewing? Are you spewing brain rot yet? Are you at that point?
Usually it don't happen because Josh works on coffee.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yash, get rid of Tim. He has a job interview in 6 hours. He needs rest.
Goodness.
He needs to leave the poor man be.
Tim, please get some sleep.
You are literally affecting your future by staying awake. I say this as your friend, actually, please. And
do you know that
and good luck on your with your interview tomorrow. Legitimately.
The most potent drug in Europe is actually being tired.
Maybe.
No, Tim, no.
Tim, come on. Go to sleep, Tim.
Mine is just a massive placoderm, and honestly, I love it for that.
Yeah, as it should be, honestly.
I have once seen a man that had never known the contact of a woman in his life, and one day he didn't sleep for 24 hours and instantly became the Rizzler.
I hate that sentence just left your mouth.
You mean Videx, and then he immediately didn't realize that what was going on until later that day.
I don't think we should be talking about this sort of stuff on stream without people present to stop us.
Yeah, I mean...
Let's not do a bit of Vidax Day without even Vidax.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's also a reason why 100% that's like I tried to be at least vague.
Yeah, but being vague with the context doesn't really help because it's obvious.
True.
Yeah. Jokes where the bet of the joke is just Vidax are not funny.
Yeah.
That's true.
Even by our standards.
It's not saying much.
Like with Dilo, it's always like because of grass. It's not just like because he's Dilo.
Yeah.
Yeah. But to be fair, sometimes because it's Taylor.
Sometimes
those ones aren't funny.
Oh jeez.
Those ones aren't original.
The fucking 6 years.
No, give
I
the
am not giving any more clues.
Now Tim basically called you brain rot apprentice.
I am not a brain rot apprentice. I know already all the brain rot.
Tim, little did you know that you are still the apprentice.
Man, this is actually, I think, the most boring dragon of today because my creativity has just been like seeped out very slowly. I think all of my creativity got expended at the hideous Zippleback, and then that it just left.
Yeah, fair.
I think the hideous Zippleback is conceptually my strongest.
I feel like I'm just getting
and
started
else
on
kind of. Well, it's also because I'm on 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Let me just send you something. Hi, Tim. Tim is not on the audience. You lied to me.
What did you say?
Tim is not in the audience.
I mean, Tim's literal last 2 messages not too long ago. Like, it was around the time you were saying that stuff, so like that was like less than 5 minutes ago. So realistically, he might be in the audience.
I just realized I've done 2 fish dragons today.
Ooh.
Peak. And it's the first and the last one.
Oh, not true.
Honestly, Yash, I could see you continuing this in your free time. Like doing more of these.
No problem. Or having a second one.
Depends on how spiteful he is.
I mean, there's also just, I think he's having fun. Because, like, the good designs in this are very fun to...
Yosh, like, never has fun ever doing anything.
He is German.
Yeah, that means everything's a joke.
Yeah.
German jokes, when translated translated into English, like most of them, like the most classic sort of like Knock Knock Who's There style jokes, they just sound like two mimes walk. They laugh. That's it.
I mean, we watched translated ones in VC once, and that was pretty much it.
Evidence that Germany is the home of all brain rot.
You weren't there, Petit. I think I have to introduce a wider audience to this.
Though the Yippee was in the...
The Yippee was in there. That's one of the international classics at this point.
Yeah, it's an international one.
The Yippee is like Germany's contribution to international meme culture.
I mean that, and the whole like magic trick, like going to kid falling, or like
I don't know why that one was in there, because that's pretty old at this point. That's not. I wouldn't even call that a actual meme.
I mean,
it's just a funny clip.
It's a funny it is a very funny clip.
What are memes but funny clips?
For it to be a meme, anyway. Yeah.
For it to be a meme, it has to.
I don't want to become too academic with it.
I mean, meme has an actual definition.
Yeah, but the definition's been changed since its coining.
The definition itself is memetic.
Yeah, true.
Memetic.
Which even its inventor, Richard Dawkins, acknowledges.
Yeah.
And I don't think that highly of Richard Dawkins, but I praise him for the creation of that concept.
Mm. Yeah, some of the clips in that compilation were literally just two people talking, and then I expect something to happen, and then it just moves on to the next clip.
You have to read the subtitles.
I did. There was nothing there for some of them.
Kulturbanausen.
I do not have the German sense of humor.
You have the German sense of humor.
I'd be concerned if you did.
Zwei Leute reden. Die Kartoffeln.
Petit, have you thought of putting that laugh on your soundboard?
No, because I can just make it with my mouth. Why would I waste a bunch? Holy shit, I just looked up and saw it like a shitload of algae on it. Oh my gosh. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Okay, the largest creature of this thing is done.
Shit, it's larger than the Red Death.
Yes,
it has to
it's
be.
Aquatic. And even in canon, it's larger.
Is this thing just blue whale size?
It's larger than blue whale. I mean, the Red Death is already larger than blue whale. Look at this human figure in here.
True.
You sure about that?
Yeah, that doesn't. Oh, yeah, never mind. There he is.
I would say like this.
I have gotten so lazy with this one. Holy shit.
I can't wait to just see Ty Nick these, but with some things at the front.
Oh, Jackosaur also working on stuff.
It's not that much different from Ty Nick these, I'm not gonna lie.
You know, Yash, I think you could probably double the size.
In theory, but I'm also not going to canon size.
The next person.
No, I know. I meant bigger than canon.
There are many things some people regard unnatural.
Like Yash making something larger.
There's something missing from our world.
Whimsy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And more references to prehistoric.
Genius, yes, this guy is very derived.
But
also it's what happens when animal enters the water. All clades we know that become highly aquatic have no longer a lot in common with their terrestrial ancestors.
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing you get, seals. Like some
yeah, but
seals.
they are also not like 100% aquatic yet.
Yeah.
They still need to come onto land to give birth and stuff.
To be fair, Serenians.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, Serenians and sea crates are the two exceptions to that.
Yeah, Serenians we're just good from the get-go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's more macro stuff.
Okay.
Because then you have like copepods or like amphipods.
Yeah, here's my shitter. Oh my gosh, it's taking ages to load.
Wow, that is literally just
It's literally just Tiny Nick. It's literally just Tiny Nick with 2 rods in the front of it.
Damn.
It's just Tiny.
It's just Tiny Nick. It's just Tiny Nick with like a horn on the top of its face, like a longer face, and then like 2 spurs at the front of it.
I guess the pelvic fins are a little bigger. Oh, it's also missing that anal fin. It doesn't have an anal fin. Lost it.
Maybe it's small and under the tail, you just don't see it.
Nope, it doesn't have an anal fin.
And let me guess, it's 3 meters long.
No, it's 5.
It's actually 1 meter long.
It's a baby.
No, I'm thinking of just making this cannon size just because it's a dragon. I don't care why do you care? It's a dragon. Well, what if I start dragon yeah, never mind.
You didn't even want to stoop down to that level.
I'm not having that clipped live. I'm having that clipped live, but I'm not having me saying it clipped live.
Nah, it won't be clipped, totally.
Plus, it's funny if I cut it off, anyways. Yeah.
Dang, clip that. I like how people are gonna recognize all of these except for the big thing.
You'd be surprised. Race to the Edge was really good and really popular among How to Train Your Dragon fans.
I do think that if I were to guess, I would think that was the Shellfire. I would think that was the Shellfire.
Yeah.
Because like, what else would it
be? There isn't much else it could be.
Yeah, literally, because what else would it be? Like, literally that reasoning. Like, there's nothing else in the series that looks like that.
I like how we had all these good designs, and then like 2 bad ones.
I mean, at least there are only 2 of them.
Yeah. Thank you, Petite.
Okay, I decided to make mine in the worst way possible.
What did you do?
Good.
I drew it on lined paper.
Why did you do that?
Dear Lord.
May the art gods smite you.
What does it look like?
I'm about to post it. I just took a photo.
Trying to find the ideal way to put these together.
The scale chart is going to be nuts with a terrible terror and a Shellfire together.
Godzilla fan. That vaguely hairish stuff is just algae. It's just slow swimming, so algae can grow on it.
Yep.
Honestly, you don't even have to be going slow for algae.
True.
At that size. At some point, it just becomes a garden.
Here you go. Here's mine.
Oh wow! It is just like one of the jawless fish.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Average bear that is beautiful.
That is.
Jack is also making something called the Fire Bomber.
That is really good.
Let me guess, it's bombing with fire.
Especially with that looks like a toe like basal pterosaurs have that just stretches out the membrane on the hind foot.
Okay. I think I will give the nether some color offline.
Okay.
And then post it. But yeah, this was the How to Train Your Dragon special stream featuring Sawyer Lee, who was here earlier.
Yeah.
But then had to take care of family. Anyway, I think this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, for the new people, if you liked these streams, we have them every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday usually. And tomorrow we will cover a specific formation, which actually has no name yet because it's not explored enough for that. But I'm getting paid for it, so we will doing it anyway.
I mean, I assume.
Yes. Should be interesting. Giant sea scorpions will be
not
there.
But,
Except not in the sea.
But let me check.
It will be
I think
fun. But yeah, good night everybody, and bye-bye.
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 Bye, friend.
Oh, I went late today.
Yeah.